And good morning to everybody on the live stream. This is Sunday of the European finals. This is the day where we sort out all of our championships, and I don't think any of them are decided coming into today. You're looking at the two-seater dragster with Alf Pears in the background. You may recognise his name because his father is Patrick Pears, running the Showtime Funny Car this weekend, and it's Patrick with the button in his hand. So here comes Patrick. Sending his son down the start line. Nice 03 light there for Paul.
Low 8, high 7. 806, 165. That's good. That's pretty cool. I mean, Patrick sent his lad down the track. Good start to the day. Right, it is Pro ET eliminations round number 2. We did round 1 yesterday, so we're going to whittle down our Sportsman racers. They're all in the lanes, ready to take part. After that, more Sportsman eliminations with Junior Dragster. And then I've also got Street Eliminator in the lanes as well. Then we get ready to do our Pro classes. Kicking things off with Pro Modified. Well, I've got to say yesterday was one of the best days at the track for a long, long time. Brilliant racing, phenomenal conditions, huge crowd. I mean, what a crowd we had yesterday. Thank you ever so much, Steve, for everybody that came along. Hopefully we're going to see a similar number today. And it's going to be a warm one, folks. A very, very warm one out there. I hope you got some sunblock. I can't believe I'm saying that, second weekend of September, but it is what it is, isn't it? Expected highs in the mid-20s today.
Yeah, and everybody on the banking, I'd say definitely keep the sunscreen on as the wind is coming your way as well, and you don't want to go to work on Monday with Podface. If you don't know what Podface is, I'm sure Monday morning you'll find out if you don't.
Yeah.
Can we have Junior Dragster into the pairing lanes, please? Junior Dragster into the pairing lanes as we kick off round number 2. Pro ET.
Now, I'm always mindful of points. Always keep my eye on the points chase when we get into elimination for our Sportsman classes. Because of the national finals in 2 weeks' time. Well, Nick Bunkridge is still eliminations. Amy, unfortunately, went out yesterday, but Tom Watkins, he's still in. Billy Everett, who was 4th, went out. Reuben Dawson, he was number 1 qualifier, so Reuben starting to make some moves. But your first pair this morning then, Doug McClure alongside Adrian Portelli. So the 4 Pop and the Dodge Polara. 11.23 plays 10.12. This is bracket racing. You dial your number in. So there will be an advantage on the tree to Doug because he has a slightly slower car. Whoever does the better job of running their number and cutting a good light will take the win. So Doug sets off. There goes Adrian in the 2. Doug McClure. He takes that 11.26 against a 10.19 win margin, 0-2 at the stripe. Well done, Doug.
So one McClure is through. I think there's only 2 left in eliminations, isn't there?
Yep. Unfortunately, it's the one that dishes out the most insults is still in. All right, Laura Bainton and Bjorn is back with the Camaro as well.
Yeah, Bjorn sticking with his 9.8 second dial-in. 10.35 for Laura, so she'll be going first.
Well, wheel spin again for Bjorn. Trying to catch a pass, Laura. Laura's going to get there first, takes it, 10.42 to a lose out, 9.87. So that's Laura Bainton into round number 3. Phoebe Davison. Oh, the Battle of the 100 E's. How? That's cool. We didn't plan it, honestly. It's just the way it worked out. So you got Jack McClure with Goldilocks taking on Phoebe Davison. with the half-pint car. 2 Ford 100Es meeting in round 2 of Pro ET. 10.93 dialing for Phoebe, but going first is Jack with 11.37. Oh, Phoebe goes red. Oh, what a shame. She's done so well this weekend. But it is Jack McClure that goes through. I'll tell you what, Phoebe can hold her head high this weekend. It's her first weekend in Pro ET and she's done amazingly well. But it is Jack that goes through. Right, all Williams brothers team match up then with Spencer Tram and Guy King. 11.23 plays 10.32. Spencer will go first. Struth. Goes to it's a double break. Check this out. Spencer Tramp 003 off the line. Guy King 012. Double breakout, but it is Spencer Tramp who takes it by the lesser amount. The win margin at the strike was 003, but it is Spencer that is through. What a brilliant race. Michelle Walker and Brian Huxley. 10.10 is the dial-in on the back of the Can-Do 2 Toyota Corolla. My Nanny and Me, Michelle Walker, the Cortina, 10.74. Good pairing, this one, actually. 10.74 plays 10.10. So Michelle hunting that 10.74, Brian trying to close in on a 10.10. As they get to the stripe, the win goes to Michelle Walker. 10.80 against the 10.20. Win margin 0.8. It is Michelle that marches on.
I saw Michelle this morning. She said, I am still a walker, honestly. She really said that.
Next up, Reuben Dawson, number 1 qualifier, had a bye in round 1, taking on Dave Rudd. The Banzai Cobra dialing in 9.68. Reuben 8.77. Reuben had a perfect ET in qualifying. He knows what he's doing, but Dave Rudd, no pushover.
Well, as this is round 2, they've already survived 1 round of racing. And Dave Rudd is very, very dangerous when he gets it together.
Unfortunately for him, so is Reuben.
Good point. Do you know what that means? It'll be a good race.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
Well,
we're here for them.
Reuben flickering the palms at the stage.
Reuben goes red. Ouch. So Dave Rudd gets the win.
Gets it right when it matters. That's what it was. I'd like to know just who screwed that up, though, because for Reuben, somebody screwed that up for Reuben because he said he was doing well. Who was that?
Right, okay, well that knocks Reuben out of the points chase for today. So he's not going to score anymore. I think Reuben may have moved up to 3rd in the points due to his qualifying and winning round 1. Because Billy Everett went out in round 1.
I'm so jealous of your eyes, Colin. The fact that you can look there, and there, and see. And then you can as well, but you're little, so it's all right.
Right, John Bean, Bob Molden, neighbours at Silverstone Festival. Enemies here today. Until they get there. John Bean goes red. So it is Bob Molden who goes through into round 3.
It is one of the worst.
Wow, look at that. Both only 100th off as well. What I was going to say is, for God's sake, John, don't run dead on. Oh, well, he nearly did.
He nearly
but then
did, yeah.
so did Bob Molden. So that makes it not
Good
quite
race.
as bad.
Yeah, I was going to say as well, it's one of the worst feelings being sat in the burnout box and watching the guy in front of you in your lane go red. Because it just, in your head, you go, oh,
Don't
please,
do that.
Please don't let me do
that. I've actually had that before. I saw something happen in front of me and I thought, whatever you do, just don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, Dave Cherritt and Colin Morris, two incredibly experienced back at races. Yeah, it's going to be a heads-up 990. Actually, on a Sportsman tree, a heads-up 990 race. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. And then they get to do it again in Super Gas. I don't think they meet each other there, but interesting.
I think Stuart got knocked out. Colin's got a lot of catching to do, which he does, and stays the right side of the number.
Right, this is crucial then for Nick Mugridge. He is your points leader in the championship, going alongside Harrison Brown. 10.09 the dial-in for the Dragster, 10.78 for the Camaro. It was weird that Nick dialed in the 9s yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
So he's back to 10.09.
The only thing as well, again, this could be very crucial in a couple of weeks' time at the national finals, is Nick Mugridge was number 37 qualifier. He left a lot of points on the table, as we would say, in qualifying alone. Because your bit was 64 car field.
Well, the one who's actually going to cash in at the moment, looking at things going, is Bob Molden. He's 6th in the points, and he's just moved into round 3. Takes that 10-12 to lose out 10.82 win margin 0.007.
Well,
wow,
both 07 on the tree, 007 win margin. Nick won that by inches, if that's probably. That's the kind of thing that makes all the difference when they tally it up at the end of the season.
That's really helping Nick a lot.
Brett Featherstone and Lee Morris, your next pair. Brett in the Kestrel lane, 9.02. Interesting decision, actually, from Brett to start running nitrous, because he wasn't doing that badly without it, was he, really? Yeah. Against Lee Morris, who I think does have to run... Yeah, there we go, there's the purge. He does actually have to run nitrous to get it to run 9.90. But Lee is a very experienced bracket racer. Been at this for 30+ years, maybe even as long as 40.
Brett goes red, game over for him, so Lee Morris moves on.
.007 red for Brett, that's nasty. I was just going to say don't run dead on as well, but he didn't, thank goodness. Stu Thompson, Kiwi, with the yellow and black Duster. From New Zealand, lives in the UK, in the Kestrel lane with the 971 against Jordan Cowley. This is Jordan Cowley's second elimination round. Won his first one yesterday.
Yeah, he had a solo when Vic Parsons couldn't make it down, but now he's got a race. Got a toughie as well, actually.
Yep, Jeff says go get him.
.971 plays 9.04. The Duster will be going first. The Duster goes into round number 3. Unfortunately, Cherry on the tree still. So Kiwi goes along. And it'll be all nostalgia to stop meeting in the 3rd round with Tramp.
Tom Watkins with Doris the Charger against Alfie Ratton.
Two quick cars in the class. Just a 1/10 of a second difference on dial-ins. 9.13 for Alfie, 9.03 for Tom.
I would say always wondered where Shane got the headwear from, but I'm also wondering about the shirts these days as well.
Oh, they're cool.
Maybe he gets lost a lot in storms. Though only a 1/10 on the tree between them. as I've said before, whether they leave like that is entirely up to them.
Well, it's good for us because we get to see who flinches first. All things being well, the Corolla in the Kestrel beer lane will.
Oh dear, Tom goes red. So Alfie Rapp gets the win.
Street eliminator into the lanes, please. Oh, and Tom goes dead on with that red light.
Oh.
That's what you don't want to do. That's a really upsetting ride home if you've done that. If you've gone red on a dead-on run. Okay, Charlie Seward and Neil Watkins, your next pair.
So championship-wise, because of that, Nick Muggeridge is now extending his lead.
Yeah, because number 2's out, number 3's out, number 4's out, number 5's out.
Amy's over there.
Number 7's out, number 8's out. The only one left in is Bob Molden, and he's number 6 in the point, so he can make some moves here. 89 plays 11.36 for this pairing. And pickup goes first. Against to lose out 8.96, so well done to Neil.
Maybe that's super exciting. Neil would have really had to try hard to lose that one. He was 008 on the tree to a 0.7. A 0.7's not bad, but a 008 is pretty much as good as you can get.
Right, your last pair. Matt Dowdy, Don Scott. Whoever wins this gets Neil Watkins, who you just saw take the win with the pickup. 11.15 dial in for Matthew, 9.81 for Don.
Green light drag race, which they will sort out at the finish line. Don Scott does. 84 on an 81, beats a 24 on an 18. Win margin 0.4, almost dead even off the starting line. That's the way it's done. Sets up our round, I've lost count, 3
round
matchups,
3, yeah.
which is the round of 16, which is what we're aiming to do with Junior Dragster right now, I do believe. So, Grace Smith with the Boost Monkey. I bumped into Victoria earlier on today. She's not down on the starting line because she's getting strapped in for round number 1 Street Eliminator.
Was she happy last night?
Oh, I had the biggest bear hug this morning.
Yeah.
It was great. Let's hope she goes faster, is all I can say. That's her daughter Grace out there in the Kestrel lane. Up against Chevy Checkit. Chev was number 4 qualifier. That was her first run of the weekend, or first.
Oh, but Grace goes red, unfortunately, so Chev takes the win.
Chev's doing well this year. Someone's womping. Chev goes 7.90.
I think that one caught Kieran off guard by the face he just pulled as well.
Right, Frankie Kent, Tom Peters. So a dial-in class then for the juniors. They qualified on reaction times. They run to the 8th mile. But when it comes to eliminations, it's dial-in. So 12.43 for Frankie, 8.30 for Tom. 4.13 seconds difference on the tree. So Tom in chase mode. Goes past. Oh, double breakout, goodness me. 8.26 on 8.30, 12.28 on a 43. So it is Tom that takes the win. Right, we have one the Peters through. Are we going to get the other one? This is Harry Peters taking on Emily Phelps. The bizarre thing is, if Harry wins, he gets his brother Tom in the next round.
I believe this is Emily's first round of racing
It is.
with the Alligator. Qualified number 20, not bad.
Whole different experience with Dad on the start line that he's used to. Not in a Nitro funny car or something similarly loud.
And Emily Phelps takes the win.
Oh, with a 001 reaction time as well.
It's actually 001 red.
Ah, apologies. Well, it's still 001.
Still
I didn't say
001.
whether it was red.
And a big breakout at the other end. Yeah, first or worst, red lights are the same. Harry did it first.
Amelia Innes, Teddy Howe, your next pair. Only a 1/10 of a second difference between them on the dial-ins. It will be Teddy's side of the tree that will run a 1/10 of a second before Amelia.
Just holding them for a sec because somebody is stranded up there. The marshals are, I'm sure, doing a great job of pushing. Gives me a chance to say very good morning to all of our wonderful marshals. Everybody up there on the top end doing the hard work, the hard pushing, the hard clearing up. All the organising staff behind the scenes. And Ange and everybody up there right down at the top end, keeping everyone safe. Okay, goodness me. So, Teddy Howe looking for a 9.10. That's a big margin, though, for only a 10th on the tree. If he doesn't break out, which he does.
Oh.
Goodness me, Teddy Howe had that one in the bag. He was 0-1 on the tree to a .22.
So well on to Amelia. Next up, Sam Hiscock, Ted Sullivan. 860 plays 799, 0.61 of a second difference between these two on their dial-ins. So the tree will run differently. It will be Sam's side of the start lights. They'll run first. We call it the Christmas tree for obvious reasons, even though ours is up all year round.
That's why, because it's just time of year we love.
Yeah.
Yeah. What it's about, isn't
Yeah,
it?
not that anybody down on the start line is looking to give gifts to the person on the other side.
So, Sam going to get green first in the Kestrel lane. However, Ted Sullivan goes red by 0-1. There has been some close red lights today.
We're not going to get any times. That's not the red he had. That's a green light. That was Teddy Sullivan's light. That's still on our timing screens.
Yeah, that might need to be rerun.
Yeah.
Yeah, something's up with the timing crew noticed it as well. It didn't update.
Right, one thing, I'll just whilst they sort that one out, a new sponsor plug. You'll see a lot of the teams wearing Carl Cox Motorsport t-shirts. And yeah, many thanks indeed to Carl Cox Motorsport themselves, joining in as a new class sponsor for Junior Dragster. So massive, massive thanks indeed to Carl Cox. We all know him very, very well.
Yeah, we hope to see him back soon doing his thing on the quarter mile here in the UK. He's an avid drag racer, if you didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
Just on hold for a minute, just trying to update the timing system, I believe. Hayden, unfortunately for you, you're going to have to hold that dialing up for another time round. So we're just going to push the two cars that were on the start line back, give them a chance to cool down before they refire. As everybody runs to go grab some starter motors. Looking on the live stream and on the big screen, you can see that is the Twin Turbo Pro Mod of John Webster, a 5.83 second machine.
Right, whilst they're doing that, I do have a message to read out from Phil Winstanley, who, as we know, had a bit of an incident. We didn't really see it, but yeah. Phil just wanted to say just a quick message to ask if we pass on my thanks to all the track and medical crew. He's stiff and aching, but absolutely fine. The minor, less well, but fixable. He was really keen to forward an apology for the disruption to fellow racers and spectators alike. There's no need to apologise to do that, Phil, because that's what racing is. But nevertheless, he's always conscious of other people around him as well. So thanks ever so much indeed there to Phil Winstanley. We can see him. Yeah, the chap at the back with the beige cap. We've spotted you. Many happy returns indeed. Yeah, he's enjoying life. He's got his ear defenders off at the moment, so he can hear us saying everything, and he's going to look at me in a minute. There, here he is. Happy birthday. Good stuff, that. Just to let everybody know what we're doing. Junior Dragster are running at the moment. Then we switch to Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator, round 1 for them. And then we start to turn the volume up as we get ready. Might be able to squeeze another Sportsman class in, but we'll just see how it all works out. But yeah, don't forget, it's eliminations for all of our classes. We're starting off with Sportsman, but then we'll get into our Pro classes as well. Other things to mention on site this weekend. Don't forget, you are not limited to staying on the spectator banking if it is your first time here this weekend. You can walk around the back of the drag strip, around the back of the barn and walk into the pits. And there are 300 odd teams there that would be more than happy to show you around their cars or bikes. Have a chat with them, have a look at the cars close up. It's one of the few sports in motorsport that you can actually go and do that. The pits are generally open to, well, it's open to everybody. As long as you don't go right in their faces, you'll be absolutely fine. And get chatting to the teams. They're more than happy because they're so passionate about their cars and bikes, and they'll be more than welcome to show you around. And also, whilst you're that side of the track as well, don't forget you've got the pod shop up there with all the latest FIA merchandise and Santa Pod goodies. We've also got sponsors here as well, opposite the pod shop. Pay them a visit. And, of course, all of our traders, where you can get things from T-shirts to mugs to hoodies, memorabilia. And whilst you're around there, pop into Blackett Photography Studios as well. Ian is our resident photographer here, catches images of all the cars and bikes going up and down the track. And you can go away with some fantastic images that Ian captures, and Paula looks after it in the cabin. That's right next to the crossroads where the pairing lanes are. Also, don't forget, we've got Live Action Arena for you this weekend. 2 shows yesterday, we've got 2 shows today. The first one is at 10:30, so about half an hour's time. Live Action Arena is behind the spectator banking. Second show is at 1:30 this afternoon. Also, we've got Titan the Robot here as well, one of our original favourites. He's great to have him back. That's Titan the Robot. Also, late in the day today, bizarrely, we do have the Battle of Britain Memorial Fly, and it will be the Lancaster today. But as I say, that will be later on this afternoon, and we'll give you an update on that one. Unfortunately, we didn't get them yesterday, but at 10 to 5 this afternoon, it will be the Battle of Britain Lancaster that will be joining in today. Those of you who can see the big screen, you can see, there we go, the Voodoo Hemi team just chilling out there. And look at all those lovely T-shirts up for sale. That's another thing. Pop round the pits, go and see the teams, and a lot of them have got their own merchandise. And the reason that they sell T-shirts is A, it shows support for the team, but B, it helps them raise funds to help their cars run so that they can keep coming back and doing more. We don't have a huge amount of sponsorship in the world of drag racing, so every little extra that they can earn does help the race operation. So please go around and support the teams.
They also sell a lot of their own old broken stuff.
They do.
So if you like that kind of stuff, garage wall art, that sort of thing.
Yeah, you can pick up a burnt piston, a conrod, blower belt, that sort of thing. They'll normally sign it for you as well. And don't ask to see my collection of oddities because, my goodness me, I just can't control it. I picked up my first blower belt the other week.
On that subject,
and it was really disgustingly dirty as well. But hey, it is a working part.
It was a working part. It's been used. I busted one of my blower belts, and what I was going to do, I took it home. I was going to cut it up to give to all the people that help us just as a souvenir. Yeah. Can't cut the bloody things. They're just absolutely, honestly, chops or blinking circulars or regulars or hacks, nothing would go through it, right? And they just snap like twigs on the cars. Yeah. It's just unbelievable.
I thought you were going to say you're going to make it into a belt for yourself.
I thought that, that's not a bad idea.
That was a bit small. They are very, robust, to say the least.
Well, they're
Really look at the
Kevlar.
conrod. You should see how thick they are. You say, how can you break one of them? But they do.
And they just fold
Yeah.
or melt or whatever.
Oh.
Anyway, nitro's fun, isn't it?
What have you got, Tom? You must have You have bits and cars and stuff like that.
I do. I actually have the headlight off the 99 Problems Willis,
Oh right, yeah.
the one that hit the wall. That's on my wall.
Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, I've got pistons, conrods, all sorts of stuff like that. So yeah, absolutely crazy. Yeah, but pop round and see the teams. There was one team that actually had a load of clutch discs from a clutch pack.
Yes, saw that one, yeah.
Saw that one yesterday. I saw one guy pick some of those up yesterday. But yeah, pop round and see the teams, and a lot of them do have parts that you can just donate into their funds, and it really does help them get, just helps their funds to go forwards, because the parts cost them thousands, and they turn into worthless very, very quickly indeed. Don't forget, other things coming up. Oh, did you know what? There's so much. I could talk forever. Don't forget, next weekend it's the Hot Rod Drags. So if you like this sort of thing here, full-on drag racing, we can calm it down a little bit next weekend. It's not to say that the action won't be as exciting on the track, because we've got plenty of race classes, but it's a more chilled-out vibe. It's all hot rodding. It's custom cars. It's that sort of thing. So Hot Rod Drags. Weekend after that, national finals. That's where we saw all of our Sportsman championships. Nearly 350 teams will be here in 2 weeks' time.
And the most I'm commentating that this weekend. I'd like please for you to come and help me do my homework that weekend.
I might
No,
be
I'm
here.
only kidding. I'm only kidding. Just to
I'm
let
here.
everybody know who's waiting, we have a computer issue up in the tower, but as always, we have spares. We have ways around all of it. It's just going to take about 5 to 10 minutes to swap it out, which the crew are feverishly doing at the moment. So anyone that's waiting to run, anyone that's waiting to watch, that is what's happening at the moment. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. We're due round 1 of Pro Mod in about half an hour, something like that. We'll crack on, we'll get through, and we'll get finished Junior Dragster. Obviously, we've got top speed automatic street eliminator and super comp, I think, to run before them. So just to let everybody know, 5 to 10 minutes, something like that, while they get the computer sorted out. Isn't technology wonderful when it works? But there you go. So the tech crew up here are very, very good at this. If you wanted to get your hands on the race day program, they sold out yesterday morning. Right? They went completely. The whole lot went yesterday morning. Just to give you a quick rundown of what will be happening today. 10:30 as well, so it's not just on the racetrack. 10:30 today, the first live action arena show of the day in the arena behind the main spectator banking. Obviously, the main focus of everybody this weekend is what's happening on the racetrack with regards to championships, points connotations, all that sort of thing. And I tell you what, we've got a couple of minutes now. Colin, would you mind lending me your homework, sir, if I'm allowed to borrow it? Can I look at your homework, please? I'm not going to copy it. I'm just going to look at it. So we've got numerous championship connotations. I don't want to screw up the order. I won't screw up the order because I don't like hospital food. So, Pro Modified is a very, very simple one. Bizarrely, with the biggest entry, it's a simple one. It's Mark Hartfelt or Jari Rantiniemi that will be champion today. However, it's all right. However, if they both go out in the same round of racing, it's Mark Hartfelt that wins. If they win the first 2 rounds of racing, they are on a collision course to race in the semi-finals. If they race in the semi-finals, whoever wins is champion. Simple, really. There's a lot more difficult ones than that. Super Street Bike is between Jake Michel, Al Morrison and Luke Ferrugia from Malta. So, Al Morrison is leading with 341. Jake Michel is less than a round behind. So basically, whoever goes furthest out of those two, if they both go out in the same round again, it's going to be Al Morrison. But Luke Ferrugia is within striking distance if either of them, or hopefully for him, both of them, go out early. They are also, he is on a collision course with Alan Morrison to meet in the semi-finals should they get that far. So, at the moment, the 2 Brits in the lead. However, the guy from Malta can do it if things go his way. That was very adeptly done. Well done. Fuel Funny Car. The series is already decided in favour of Steve Ashdown, who will race Patrick Pears in round 1. Kevin Kent will be going up against Dale Leaks. Going to be some great matchups coming there. Top Fuel is just seriously, you know that little emoji with the brain exploding. That one, I think, for Top Fuel really. Although
Crazy.
saying that, Top Methanol's not far behind. But of the 3 cars that are here this weekend, depending on how it works, they can all finish 1, 2, 3 with 1 point between them, depending on how it works out. It all has to fall into place for certain people. It did 1 year ago today, so we're not ruling anything out.
No, can't.
So Suzanne has got a bye run. She will be in the final. The race between Liam and India. If Liam wins, he's champ, because Suzanne, even if she wins the final, can't catch him. And he would be champion by 1 point, even if Suzanne won the final. However, if India beats Liam, she would race Suzanne for the championship in the final round. If India won the final round and beat Suzanne, she would be number 1 by 1 point. I think Liam would be number 2 by the next point, and Suzanne would be number 3 by another 1 point. That is bonkers. So, yes, keep your ears peeled. That's Top Fuel. Top Methanol is equally as, not head-scratching, it's just really fun. So the leader is Sandra.
Good luck on this one.
Any one of 5 of this lot can win, okay? Sandro Bellio is currently number 1 with the only funny car in the field, so big up the funny cars. 282 points. However, he is less than 1 round ahead of Johnny Lag, who's number 1 qualifier, and importantly, has a bye into the semi-final. Sandro will be taking on Silvio Strauch. If Sandro wins, he gets a bye run into the final. If he meets Johnny Lag in the final, it's winner take all. If he meets Tina Host Nedregard in the final, he would already be champ. If he meets Tony Brinterson in the final, this is where it gets fun. If he meets Tony Brinterson in the final, and Tony won the final over the funny car, they would be tied on points at number 1. So since we don't give out 2 championship trophies, the decider, or the tiebreaker, if you will, which I can't remember a time we've ever had to use that, but the tiebreaker would be winner of head-to-heads. Now, if the winner of head-to-heads is exactly the same, I'm getting another job, because I'm not anyway, that's not up to us to decide or me to decide. It's down to the people that make the rules. I'm sure there's another way of counting back, like who went furthest to have most event wins, I think is the other one, something like that anyway. But again, that's not down to me. Pro Stock car is a very simple one. Jimmy Orland is number 1 qualifier. He should race Henry Reel in round 1. However, he won't, because Henry's broken, unfortunately. So Jimmy will have a bye in round 1, bye in round 2. He will be in the final. But who he meets in the final round is going to be the key thing. So Robin Uren is number 2. He's got Michael Mangren in number 1. If Robin can beat Michael, then he beats the winner of Lasse Britsmar and Simon Eckengren. He would be in the final against Jimmy. Then it is a winner-take-all final round for Pro Stock car. Super Twin Bike. Marcus Christensen. There you go, done. That's an easy one. Thank you very much, Marcus, for making our lives a little bit easier. But anyway, him and Per Bengtsson have been duking it out all around Europe, and it's been very close and very entertaining. Top Fuel Bike. Rikard Gustafsson, even though he missed the round in Hockenheim because he was with Mostyn last weekend, he amassed quite a few points in qualifying from being just stellar. It's between him and Stu Crane. Whoever goes furthest, again, wins. If they both win their first round matchups, they will race in the semi-finals. They will race in the semi-finals to decide who wins the championship in Top Fuel Bike. So it will be Funny Bike versus Top Fuel Bike. Pro Stock Bike is a great one as well. Bertrand Maurice from France leads at 187. Karl-Heinz Weikum is second on 186. Jorg Lemont is third at 180. No matter what happens... Oh, I beg your pardon. Martin Bishop is up against Karl-Heinz Weikum. If Martin Bishop wins, then whoever wins the other race wins the championship. If Karl-Heinz Weikum beats Martin Bishop, then it'll be a race for the championship. End of story. And that, folks, is how your Sunday in September is going to pan out. Thank you very much indeed, Colin.
Absolutely amazing. Just one very quick one from me. We have a grey VW camper parked opposite the pit gate. That needs moving, please. KV11 ZKO. We need that moving, please. KV11 ZKO. It's a grey VW camper. It is parked right opposite the pit gate. We need that move, please. Thanks very much indeed.
Here we go then. Back on with Junior Dragster, and it is Molly Openshaw taking on Lola Bell Kent.
Yeah, number 1 qualifier with the perfect reaction time yesterday. Came up and collected her money, courtesy of Eurodragster.com and Catherine Ticknavia and Habit Racing. Darlings, 9.25 for Molly. Lola Bell, 8.17.
Molly's rolled in deep, but doesn't go red. That was close. I guess you're allowed that in eliminations, Thomas. Yeah.
Going in deep, yep.
And it's a double breakout, but it is Lola Bell that takes it. She breaks out only by 8/10 thousandths. It was 600ths breakout for Molly.
So the pair that were on the start line before we had our small hiccup, Kendra Redshaw and Eva Davis.
Very quickly in the pits, you can see Liam Jones. You see on the big screen and watching at home, look, signing a slick. That was going to be someone's coffee table at home, I'm sure. Come.
I haven't got one of them yet.
You haven't got one. I used to have one on my balcony at home. Actually, put a bit of glass on top of it. It was great. The only slight problem is that no one tells you they really fill up with a lot of water.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
Yeah, because it's on its side. Unless you don't seal the outside of it, it just turns into a massive puddle. So don't kick it. Or stagger into it at some point of your life. There we go. Kendra Redshaw, Eva Davis, who were the pair on the start line a minute ago. Eva goes red with an 0.43. That is a big shame. It does take a bit of a toll when you sit there and you're ready to go waiting, doesn't it?
Massively, especially when you're just staring down the start line.
Nick still goes over and shakes the hand.
Is that Barry signing it?
Oh, that's made it worthless. Hope you're giving that one away. Yeah, Barry's signing that slick as well.
Oh, I think Urs is getting in there as well. Oh,
They're
that
all
is
doing it.
Cool.
That's a great idea.
It's not Urs.
No, that's Liam signing it again.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chloe Cromwell and Oscar. First ever round of elimination.
Yes.
So, Oscar Young in the Slick Tricks lane with the Santapod Junior Dragster. You can actually rent these cars to go and play in yourself. How cool is that? Well, not yourself, for your kids, I might add.
We have Super Pro ET into the pairing lanes, please. Let's have Super Pro into the lanes, please.
Oscar actually comes into this round as the higher of the qualified of the two cars. Not bad for his first event. Oh, but he goes red.
First red light as well. Sadly, no matter what Kendra does, she will... Sorry, Chloe does, excuse me. She will move through. And breaks out by some margin as well. I think Liam's writing his life story on that. He's got plenty of space.
I think he just started signing everyone else's name on there as well.
All right, Philly Fag, Neve, DV. 8 flat plays out. Oh, just 100th of a second dialing difference between these two. Chev Checkit awaits the winner of this one.
Well, there's only 1/100th difference between the dial-ins. If you can see the difference on the tree, you've got better eyes than I have. All importantly, see who leaves first. It was Neve, but she goes red.
Oh, 0-4 red as well, unfortunately for Neve. Just couldn't hang on. So, Finley through to round number 2.
Just saw big sister Caitlin go through heartbreak when she saw the red light come on, and then again when she saw what Neve ran.
Oh no, yeah. Best advice is if you go red and you know you've gone red, lift, because you don't want to know what it would have done. I don't think it's not a nice Not a nice scenario.
Next pair, it is the Firefighter Racing Junior of Richard Wilcox taking on Daniel Todd. $8.82 for Richard. He goes first. Daniel does the chasing here. 8.14. Daniel goes red by 0.002. So that's Richard Wilcox that takes the win. And he gets a bye in round 2.
Well, at least Daniel broke out as well and didn't do the undecent thing of hitting his dial in. Okay, Emmy Cromwell with Violet Hayes in the Kestrel.
Oh, no, he doesn't. That's right. I said he gets a bye, he doesn't. It's the next round.
Against Luke Muggeridge.
Points leader.
So the Muggeridge boys are good at bracket racing, is that fair to say?
Yeah. Great shot on the live stream, actually. Up high camera. And they both get a green.
No one red lit. Well, Luke's going to get there. Will it be in time? It might be, and it's a win. Wow, 2 breakouts. The worst one was in the Kestrel lane. Moving on with a lucky, by comparison, round there, the points leader.
All right, Jake Cooper, Ada Cassisi. So Ada just bringing her junior dragster forward. So both into pre-stage and 880 plays 797. Jake's side of the tree runs first. He gets green, so does Ada.
Another green light race. Ada, bang on the dial. Breakout for Jake Cooper. He was way ahead on the starting line. Broke out by, how much was that? Oh, a few thousand.
Less than 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had wiggle room at the stripe. He got there first by a 10th.
All right, Letty Checkett and Kai Cooper.
So, Letty's first season in Junior Dragster. She is 8 years old now. How long did you say they had this car for? 3 years?
4. She's had it since she was 4 years old.
Goodness me. Finally gets to play. Well, Letty's off and running with the green lights. So is Kai Cooper, who's going to try and run her down before the 8th mile. I think he's going to get there. And wants the throttle and breaks out. Letty takes the win. And bang on the dial-in as well. 12.73 on a 72. Well, Kai Cooper, I hate to say that was his to lose, really, after the reaction times. But Letty takes a round win. Well done, young lady.
Well, both Chev and Letty go through. With both the Cooper boys out, that's second and third in the points out as well. So the Muggeridges in both the classes.
Sorry, look at Emma on the live stream. You're going to enjoy seeing that one back later. Yeah. Definitely that. Fantastic.
Look at all the Carl Cox T-shirts as well. Big new sponsor in Junior Dragster. Thank you ever so much indeed, Carl Cox. That is a wrap for Junior Dragster, actually.
Apart from a rerun, which is round there.
Oh yeah, Ted and
Sam.
Yeah,
they're back. They are back
good,
already.
That's good.
So I don't know whether that's going to be, whether that will be tagged on somewhere. I don't know whether it's going to be now or not, as the case may be. We have.
It would be good if they did do that because it just finishes it off perfectly.
Yeah, drivers just getting back in the cars. I can see on the live stream.
Good stuff.
So, Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. Round number 1 matchups coming up. We might have the 2-seater before that, actually. What a glorious day for a drag race. And if you've noticed, it's turned into a semi-tailwind, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Oh, make it even faster.
I'm not sure it needs that, but it's just, you know.
True.
It does. All right. Yeah, no, it's always good, isn't it? Especially good air, good racetrack, best looking crowd in the world, that kind of thing.
News from Street Eliminator. I've got one, actually, before we get into it. Hazel Carter. And what she's basically said, I'd like to give you a story for your commentary. It's been one of those weekends for Hazel Carter. If she didn't have any bad luck, she'd have none at all. So, in short, the first run, they broke both engine mounts. The engine smashed into the bonnet and broke the TPS sensor. Second run, all fixed, but at 1,000 foot, the TPS decided it wasn't properly fixed and exploded. Big shout out to Chris Abraham for sourcing me a part and a trip to Market Harborough, and I was good to go again. And then the cruise, well, the car wasn't feeling right, so I was about to pull it over and there was a clatter, the car tilted and my wheel overtook me. You couldn't write this stuff, could you? Yeah, the wheel overtook me. Big shout out to Adi, John, Claire and Olivia who came to rescue me. After about 1.5 hours, we found the wheel. Really? I mean, that is just incredible.
An hour and a half.
Yeah.
Where did it go?
It overtook. It just disappeared by the sounds of things. Obviously, it was playing hide and seek. Oh, my goodness me. Have you got another story like that, Joe?
Yeah. Unfortunately, not quite like that. However, on the other side of the very same pit, obviously, Rob Carter having a great weekend, and yesterday down in the 7.3s again for the first time on the radial. So he's been 7.3s before.
Okay.
That was during the street weekend event where he was able to put slicks on the car. But yeah, yesterday 7.38, 7.37, I believe. So a new PB on the ET for Rob Carter, and creeping up there. The speed was a little bit down actually, only 185 miles an hour for his street car. Just
something like that. I did notice as well, looking at them, even though they are street legal, there's a few little tweaks they do make when they come round to run. One of the main ones is either folding in or taking off the wing, the mirrors, the wing mirrors, or just have really teeny-weeny tucked-in ones like David Murdoch does. Taking off or strapping down the windscreen wipers, because you can't forget to do that, and if you do forget to do it, well, you won't have windscreen wipers left, will you?
no, you won't have them when you launch, but you won't have them through the finish line.
You won't have them down. There'll be.
We have Phil Winstanley, obviously yesterday in the last session last night. It wasn't really visible from anyone spectating, but right down the far end of the shutdown area, unfortunately, he did make some pretty significant contact with the wall, and the front end of the car is not happy, mainly because some of it's not there. So he wanted to give a big thanks to the Santa Pod medical team and everybody else and all the support he's getting from fellow racers, but he's definitely done. He's done some significant damage to the front end, but he will be back.
Yeah, he messaged me last night and said, yeah, I'm okay, I'm shook up, but the car's a little bit worse for wear, but he will be back. And yeah, he wanted to say sorry for everybody for the inconvenience, but as I said to you, Phil, you don't need to worry about that. It's racing, it's what it's all about.
Yeah,
as long as you're okay,
exactly.
Then everything's good.
There are a couple of other casualties. We won't be seeing Ash Cooper this morning. He's actually quite happy, even though he's not able to get out. So much new stuff on that car. We were talking to him yesterday, loads and loads of brand new stuff, and he had some help from the Fuel Tech guys who were here this weekend. He was just happy to get it through the finish line at 100 miles an hour. So we won't be seeing the world's fastest Ford Transit this afternoon, this morning or today. And Kai McSweeney also not managed to get to get his car fixed. Other than that, we do have some very happy campers. Obviously, Vicky Smith has been battling in the Boost Monkey Buick. She's been aiming for 200 miles an hour and been flirting with 200 miles an hour. Yesterday, day before, 199.89, and then last night, 206 miles an hour, absolutely blowing her PB away. PB on ET as well, down into the low 640s. And Joe Baxter, PB for him. And Rob Slater as well, PB for speed for Rob Slater.
Pretty awesome day for Street Eliminator. Right, we've got that one pair of junior dragsters to run through. They're just coming underneath the tower then. Ted Sullivan and Sam Hiscock. Whoever wins this one has a date with Letty Checkett. in round number 2. Once again, got to say massive thank you to the Green family, who are very kind with their support for Junior Dragster. They put in £800 into the kitty for Junior Dragster. 500 of that goes to the championship winner each year, and they put £300 in for the runner-up. But if anybody pulls a perfect light, one per event, then 50 quid is taken out of that pot. Lola Bell Kent did it at the start of the year, so the prize pot for the runner-up was reduced to £250. And as we know, the perfect light went to Junior Dragster with Molly Openshaw. So she will get £50 in due course from that pot. So the championship runner-up will only now get 200, and that could drop to 150 at the national finals if one of them pulls a perfect light. So thanks indeed to the Green family. As we look at our final pair in Junior Dragster, Sam Hiscock, Ted Sullivan, 860, a 798. Both on the green.
Yeah, no one went red, which was good after the waiting.
And that's Ted, 8 flat on a 798, nicely judged run. So that's Ted with a win.
Top speed automated street eliminator coming around the back of the tower. I have to ask, I haven't heard, I keep meaning to try, and I have been past a couple of times, but Joe Baxter has to be the happiest person on the planet at the moment, I would have thought.
He is, but he's also a perfectionionist,
Yeah.
and therefore he's never 100%
Never
happy.
satisfied.
205 miles an hour, pretty happy.
Well, the 720 number as well, that's really significant.
It is. He's been, in previous rounds, he's been chipping away a few hundredths, but over the last 3 events, he's taken the best part of 3/10 off his PB. Just pretty big incremental improvements.
It's the slow, well, not slow, fairly quick development of the car
Yeah.
over the season, working everything out. $123 to 60 foot, which is kind of tame for that car. Still going to be a 729 at 203. That would have been a personal best 2 days ago. Once again, street cars. So very quickly, they run on street tyres. They are street legal, taxed, MOT'd. They also went on the cruise last night as well. Any casualties from the cruise, or was it?
I think everyone who attempted the cruise completed the cruise. So that anyone who has dropped out of competition dropped out before the cruise yesterday. So James Murray in the Kestrel Beer Lane, in probably the sleeper of all sleepers, having a great weekend as well. Set PBs again down to the low 930s and very consistently so. Rob Carter in the Slitrix lane, about 2 seconds quicker. But if Rob gets anything wrong, James will be there to pick up the pieces.
Reaction time advantage for James, but no problem at all for Rob Carter. E1 win with a 775 at 177. 9:38 for James Murray, pretty much where he was all weekend.
All weekend.
Okay, Nigel Hale with the postcode on wheels against Al McSweeney, who is here, I think. Is he? He's not. No.
Someone I didn't manage to speak to this morning. I'll find out now. So Nigel's first event on radials with the 6,600-pound truck.
10:35 at 1:36. Again, I've always got to give massive credit to people like the Hales, like Joe Stevens with this car, Phil Winstanley, because they know they're going to be outgunned, but they turn up, they try hard, they improve themselves every single time, and that's what it's all about.
Absolutely, and as you say, the cars making significantly more power than some of the others also put themselves at more risk for potential failures and braking traction, so on race day it's anybody's game.
And they have been rounds before like that. Joe Stevens, delighted to hear that the Sunbeam may be making a comeback very soon against Tony Higgs. A fairly sedate 128 for Mr. Higgs. And a fairly sedate 750. It's really funny, I spoke to him this morning. I said, You really do think about whether to open the chutes in a shutdown area. And he goes, yeah, I get about halfway down and think, no, I better do it.
He's a very laid-back man, that man. Look, Rob Slater in the 57 Chevy in the Slick-Tricks lane, again, set a PB speed yesterday over 177 miles an hour. Back in the sevens, which is great to see. They've actually turned the car down a little bit, but the reason it's performing as well as it is because they're now running on E85, and they weren't before. So, seeing the benefits of that.
What difference does it make? Just different octane means more power.
I thought you might ask me that, and the answer is just goes faster.
That's good.
An arrow straight run for Rob.
Yeah! 788 at 178. Another new personal best, I do believe.
Personal best on ET and speed for Rob, Chris, and Trudy.
What a place to do it in front of the biggest crowd of the season. Michael D'Souza and Victoria. Yes, I ran 206 miles an hour. Smith.
So Michael has been fighting nitrous issues all weekend.
What, not turning it on?
Not turning it on was one of them.
One of them, yeah.
So this morning, they've double, triple checked everything, refilled the nitrous bottles, and they're going to give Vicky a run for her money. Obviously, Vicky down in the 7.4s, as I say, 206 miles an hour last night.
She said as well, she's still about 10 points behind Rob Carter. So
it is very close. The top 5, in fact, are very, very close in Street Eliminator still for the championship, which will be settled, if not this weekend, then obviously at the national finals. Vicky's been running over 190 into basically headwinds for the last few events, whereas last night and today there is no headwind. Could we see another 200?
There's a red light instead. She would have seen that, I'm sure. 779 at 188 will not take the win. Michael D'Souza gets one. That's a big, unfortunate blow for Vicky.
Yeah, it doesn't do the championship hopes any good, but it's exactly what we spoke about just now. The car capable of going almost 2 seconds quicker than the one in the other lane doesn't always mean you're going to get there.
Well, the thing, when she bumped into deep stage, which meant that if she reacted at the same time she normally would, well, you saw the result, unfortunately. Mark Sheridan should have been taking on Phil Winstanley, but for obvious reasons, no Phil this morning, unfortunately.
Mark pushed it a little bit too hard yesterday. He said he was going to put some more boost in it, and he did, and I think he's backed it down slightly for this morning.
Doesn't sound that happy. Still goes 746 at 191.
Almost 20 miles an hour slower than his quickest speed. So only 191 from a street legal.
Yeah, with the twin turbo Noonan Hemi in it, that's probably got a lot to do with it.
Oh, yes.
Jamie, thank you very much as always, mate. Much appreciated. Best wishes again to Mr. Holtz. Hope it all comes back together.
Yeah, thank you very much. I will catch you guys later on. Enjoy your day.
Cheers, pal.
Right, as Jamie was saying there, number 2 in the points. Victoria ducks out, but 1, 3, 4 and 5 are all still in. Right, 2-seater dragster. Passenger this time is Kitson Warriner from Northumberland, and it's a 10th wedding anniversary present.
I actually thought you were going to say 10th birthday present then.
That 10th wedding anniversary.
He's going to feel like he's 10 though after this.
Super Comp coming up next. So low 8s, over 165 miles an hour for the 2-seater. There we go, 806 and 166 this time round.
Round number 1 of Super Comp, I think. Isn't it?
It is, yeah. The Mystic Dragster.
16-car ladder coming. Eddie Mae Brown, who took the Perfect Light Award. She should have been against Ronald House, who we haven't seen for a couple of days, unfortunately. So it will be a bye run. It's round 2. This is Eddie's first competitive year in Supercom, and boy, is she doing well. One thing I will say too is I still think you'll know this one, Thomas. Based on age, you can only run a certain elapsed time. Is that correct? Even though she's in, like bigger adult cars, if you like, because she was in Junior Dragster. So is she restricted to Super Comp until she's a
so
little
the
older?
quickest you're allowed to go is 8.90 at the age of 16. 18 you can go as fast as you want, just basically not top fuel, and then 21 you can go top fuel.
Right, FIA Pro Modified. Can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? Pro Modified into the pairing lanes.
They had that car dialed in. Ellie was 0-3 on the tree. Spot the ex-junior drag race, and an 892 at 155. That's good. Yeah, I remember Noah Stutz years ago, if you remember, when he had that monstrous dragster that would have been probably a low 7 or even high 6-second car, and they throttled it right back to 890s for that reason.
Yeah.
Charlie Seaward, your #1 qualifier, taking on John Turner, who said to me this morning, yeah, it's Sunday and I'm still here. Good luck, mate. Good luck to both of them. Heads up, 8.90 is the number. Wow, you can visibly see the reaction time difference. Wire to wire for Charlie Seaward, 0-3 on the tree. 8.93. John Turner bows out with a 9.0.
Oh, Battle of the Roadsters for this one then. Richard Tunstall, Dave Fulton. Now, bizarrely, Dave Fulton hasn't got a run yet this weekend on the right side of 890. Every one of his qualifiers he broke out. Richard Tunstall, 898. The car runs so consistently, you can see the gas it runs out as well.
Oh, Dave flickered the bulb as well. He actually flickered the top bulb if the tree ran. Wins on a whole shot.
894 beats an 893.
009 reaction time for Dave Fulton. That was really close though, because if the tree ran when it flickered to deep stage, it would have been an automatic DQ red, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that was about as deep into full stage as you can get without being DQ'd.
That's his first run the right side as well.
And what a time to do it.
All right, next up, Stevie Gates, Andy Clifford. Oh, same scenario for Stevie Gates, actually, as Charlie Seaward had. They both ran in Pro ET, both got eliminated.
Right.
So they're both in Super Comp. Charlie Seaward's gone through. Can Stevie do the same?
Well, Andy Clifford has quite a hard job with the dragster getting into run 890. He's backing off now. There you go. He backed off, but it wasn't in time. Stevie Gates moves to round 2. Every winner we've had so far has run 893. Bizarrely. Well, it should be, sadly, Nathan Holtz. Nathan, if you're out there watching, mate, look forward to seeing you again next season. Really, really good effort against John Bean. So John Bean gets a freebie.
Well, let's see if the form book rings true. An 893. That might help slow him down from where he normally is in the 8. 145.
I reckon John Bean's probably got shares in nitrous oxide like Colin Miller has, to be honest with you.
It's funny you say that. We went to Silverstone Festival.
Yeah.
He took, I think it's about 6 or 7 bottles with him. And the idea being, because a lot of them only were like half full, when he was doing the fire-ups, he was emptying them, you know, doing nitrogen explosions, even though he wasn't going anywhere, so that he could bring them all to the pod shop and get them all refilled. So yeah, he has got shares in it. Right, Didier and Jeff.
Unfortunately, Jordan out in Pro ET.
So it's up to Jeff to keep it going.
Someone had one of the highest two-steps I've had for a long time. Sounded awesome.
Well, Didier's out in front at the moment. Didier takes it. Well, he was second off the line, but that doesn't matter because he ran close to the number. You can see Pro Mod's pushing out for round number 1. That's David Vector, looking very cool, calm and collected. He's hoping for a much better day, even though he can't take the championship this year. One thing in Pro Modified as well is that 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the championship is wide open. Warren Watts, Sven Zalstra with the Little Vega. It's been great watching this car over the weekend in the Slick Tricks lane. However, he's not been anywhere near 8.90, unfortunately. Does pull the wheels up quite well, but just doesn't quite. Was that the same thing that did that yesterday? That's a fine bit of foam, isn't it? Well, Warren Watts way out in front, provided he doesn't break out, which he doesn't. Takes the win. Well, whatever that is, Dave's just gone and retrieved it. Arm Putzman should be in the other lane against Leah Kellett. And don't know if anyone remembers what happened to Arm Putzman, but the wheel broke, if you remember.
Yeah.
Or an axle, something sheared.
I think it was the axle, or even, well, the whole back end, because the wheel came out at such a strange angle. So yeah, going to be a solo for Leah Kellett. That will set up our round 2 in Supercomp. Ellie May will be taking on John Bean. Leah will be taking on Didier that just went through. Charlie has got Warren. And Dave Fulton has got Steve Gates. So that's where we are in the world of Supercomp. So Leah, just go out and roll forward. ISO 3 light, you could really see the throttle stop in action there. And what does she get? 889, very close.
As the start line team run for the Bluebird.
Oh, it gives us a chance to get ready for Super Pro ET, I believe. Yep, they're all in the lanes. Oh, I've just had a text from my daughter. No news. I can't believe this. Those of you that know, I might as well tell everybody. I'm waiting to become a granddad. And she was due last week and she still hasn't arrived. Goodness me. And she's just texted me. She said, sorry, still no news. Good. It's going to be during the week now then, obviously. But yeah, I'm waiting to become a granddad for the first time and I still have no news. So yeah, I know quite a few people have asked me, any news, any news? It's easy for me just to go over the PA and say, no news. So, oh dear. Jem, love you so much. And, well, I'll get to see you one more time as just my daughter and not without the granddaughter. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Anyway, enough of that. The Bluebird is out there doing some track prep. We've got Super Pro ET, round number 2 in the pairing lanes. We've got Pro Mods making their way down. It's a glorious day out there. The wind is becoming favourable to our racers as it's become a little bit of a tailwind. So it's going to be quite interesting out there. Oh, thanks very much indeed. Here come the comments now. It's a slow reaction time by my granddaughter. There we go. Oh dear, they know how to wind me up, don't they? Just a couple of quick shout-outs that I've got here. Rob Rippin, he's on the banking up there. A very good morning to Rob. Been here all weekend, as a lot of people have. Actually, show of hands, who's been here all weekend long? Who's been here the whole event? Wow, that is a good number of you. I hope you've enjoyed it. It really is our second home up here. And, you know, I've been here since Wednesday. I think a lot of the track crew and the staff have been. Some people have been here even longer than that. Some people are staying on site during the week, ready for the Hot Rod Drags next weekend. It does become our second home. But Rob, he's been here all the way through. I want to say a shout out to Bear, Reese, Alison, Nicola, and of course himself. So Rob, that one's taken care of. Perry's at home tuned in watching to the coverage. Various people around. I'll try and get through a few more. I had 78 messages that pinged through yesterday all in one hit because we're struggling a little bit on signal yesterday. Okay, Pro Mods making their way down into the pairing lanes. Track prep going on out there. I'll tell you what, just for a moment, we will give the airways over to Nitro FM. Don't forget, Live Action Arena running at the moment as well with stunt shows, monster trucks, you name it, it's all over there as well. So we're back with you shortly here at the European Finals. Nitro FM, for the time being, it's over to you. go then. Continuation of eliminations. So Tom Atkinson comes round with the time is money. Cortina Estate taking on Laurent Arnaud. Now, as per usual, just keeping a mindful eye on championship points. So Tom Atkinson, well, the Time is Money team doing all right actually. Number 4 in the points chase. The key one was number 2 in the points, ducking out in round number 1. That was a bit of a surprise. So the dial-ins then. 8.47 for Tom Atkinson. Lauren Dahl's 7.80. And once again, I'll mention it again, all of the racers in Super Pro and a few others, of course, having Phil Toppin in their thoughts this weekend, who was very sadly taken from us too soon last weekend. He was due to be racing this weekend, but sadly no longer with us. So full respect to Phil, and I know he'll be somehow watching in, wishing everybody well. A little bit of a staging duel, but they're going in now. Oh, it's a red light for Lawrence, so it is Tom Atkinson that goes through into round number 3. Lauren goes 7.81. Oh, 8.49 there for Tom. Tom was late, to be fair, but Lauren was too early, and that sealed the deal. Right, Barry Giles against Bob Doyle. Came in as an alternate, as neither Scott Collins or Matt Peters made the call.
Gemma, Pete,
All right, 8.65 dial-in for Bob.
You might need to
7.38.
You might need to answer that.
No, I couldn't. No, because I've already had news anyway, so.
So, Bob looking for an 8.65. Barry looking for a 7.38 with one of the most squiggly runs I've ever seen the car make. Yesterday in the night was all over the place. And as Colin said, Bob Doyle came in as an alternate, qualified number 33 on a 32 car field. In fact, most of our alternates ran, all but one who came down as an alternate made the run.
Wow. They both had their coffee this morning. Barry Giles with the lesser of the two breakouts. He was 008 on the tree. 034 for Bob Doyle. Yeah, they take themselves, we got them trained, they take themselves out the door now, Tom. Talking about a wasp. But Bob Doyle, by far his best run of the weekend as well, with an 8.51. Well, this is the matchup we've been looking forward to. Everyone in France, I hope you're tuned in for a matchup between the twins. In the Dubois family, Elodie and Fabienne. Red against blue. Boy against girl for bragging rights on the way home. You wouldn't want to be... You wouldn't want to be... I've got twins as well. And one of my twins, funny enough, is called Elodie too. And, yeah, I'm sure they get on very, very well. But there is going to be no love lost when the light goes green.
I certainly wouldn't want to be the the loser of this race if I was one of them.
Well, they've come all the way from the Rhone Alps in France. Absolutely beautiful part of the world. They always put on a great show every time they come over. And they meet. One of them is going to go to round 3. Good way of guaranteeing a team car in round 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, Elodie 7.10 in the slick tricks lane. Fabian 6.96. Oh, Elodie goes red by 0.002. Fabian was late for the point race. Well, I was just going to say, for goodness sake, Elodie, don't run 7.10. She was 0.002 red on the tree. Fabian was 0.18. Fabian moves on to round number 3. Elodie bows out in round 2.
Fabian actually got away with one there.
Yeah, he did a bit.
He was way off the dial-in. So, 2 ex-juniors who I don't think actually ever raced each other. Callum Swinchat and Jacqueline Bartlett. That is Callum down there in the Kestrel beer lane. And Jacqueline in her own lane. The Slick car in the Slick lane.
Loving the dedication from Brad. He's come down in his leathers, obviously racing in a Super Street bike.
Well, Jacqueline got clicked off yesterday due to a water leak, which has all been fixed now. And there's exactly 1 second between the dial-ins. 8.82 the dial-in for Callum, 7.82 the dial-in for Jacqueline. This is her first time chasing.
And a lot faster than she's used to chasing. Callum's going to get there first and doesn't break out. Jacqueline goes too quick, a couple of hundreds too quick actually. Also, Callum was 0.4 on the tree. Still a brilliant debut outing for Jacqueline. She was pretty damn good in Junior Dragster. I'm sure she'll get it.
Ben Kennedy and Sean Law. Well, I'm convinced it is Ben Kennedy. I can't really see him yet.
Yeah, he's down there. Oh, 8.64 plays 8.65, just 100th of a second between them on the tree.
Yeah, we just had to explain that the car in the Kestrel lane is one of those cars that's evolved, but it's got a twin turbo Lexus engine in there. Out the car, obviously, of a regular car. And it's a great way to go fast as well. I mean, I remember when he was nudging into the 9s, and now he's in the mid-8s all the time. So that's Ben Kennedy and Sean Law with the Wicked Lady. Well, they both leave the line almost together, which was the idea for the stagger. Ben takes it. Goodness me.
What a race that was.
Look at the win margin as well. It's not a win margin.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Sean Law broke out. But Ben Kennedy, he went 68. That was really down to reaction time. Ben Kennedy kind of forced the guy in the other lane to go too quick. So, Outlaw Anglia moving on to round number 3. 2 dragsters this time. Blown car. One with a blown small block, one with a carburetted big block. Actually, do they run carbs or do they run the fuel injection or the flying toilet thing? I think they run carbs, don't they? I think there is a carb hiding under there.
Got to say, huge thanks to both of these actually. Scott Hauser, Alan Schofield, and well, both teams actually. They were at Silverstone Festival a couple of weeks ago. Did a sprout there, had 30 teams represented, and these two certainly made their presence felt. Really, really good indeed. Really, really good.
Roll's just
He's
sitting
happy,
in
isn't he?
treats, yeah.
Right, so Scott Hauser, Alan Schofield, 7:35 place 7:15. Just 0.2 of a second between these two on darling.
Coming into this weekend, Scott Hauser had the faster car, not anymore.
Scotty takes
Oh.
it 740 to a 724. Only a 0.6 win margin, but win is a win for Scott. Alan Schofield, what a great weekend. Mark Turner, Mark Bailey. Two pairs to go then in Super Pro.
Before round number 1 of Pro Mod.
Mark Bailey is number 3 in the points chase. Don't forget number 2 ducked out in round 1.
So the big blown Supra in the Slip Tricks lane. Car that was built probably 35 years ago. Running as well as ever.
The guys that built it are here this weekend as well. 877 plays 760.
Well, Mark's figured out the Sportsman tree. Oh, what a race! Check out. 0-2 on the tree, 881. 0-4 on the tree, 762. Win margin, 005 at the finish line. I can guarantee you, neither of them knew who won that. If the racetrack was another foot longer, Mark might have got there. Unbelievable.
That was crucial for Mark Bailey in the championship as well. That really, really was.
Yeah, Mark Turner's going, what have I got to do? Cut a 0-4 line, run 200ths off of my... so he finally sussed out the Sportsman tree, got it absolutely bang on, and then that happened. That was a terrific race.
Well, you can never count Mark out. Don't forget, he is a Door Slammers winner in the big bracket.
Also does extremely well in the world of 760 heads up as well.
Okay, Josh Duncan and Bradley Didwell, I think, will be your last pair because Pro Modified around there, ready to go. Josh Duncan, 7.86 is the dial-in. In the Kestrel lane, Slick Tricks lane, 7.67 for Bradley Didwell. So almost 2 tenths on the tree. After this, we are heads-up racing for some time as well.
Right, don't forget, Brad is your points leader in Super Pro. Needs to keep going rounds. He wants to take that lead into the national finals in 2 weeks' time. 786, 767. Staging duel. Brad goes in. Josh goes in. Oh, Josh goes red, or 0-1 red. So Bradley Didwell marches on. 765 breakout, that doesn't matter. Oh, 787 for Josh. Oh, he was almost bang on, but well done to Bradley.
Pro Mod round 1 coming your way. We are joined in the tower by Dick Costa for possibly the most fun Sunday
Oh yeah,
of the whole summer.
it's really exciting today.
Well, the sun has joined us. We have once again the chance of a Dutch European Pro Mod champion.
Yeah.
It could happen.
Yeah. Has it been before?
Nope.
No.
The only time a non-Swede won it was last year when Jari
Yeah.
Rantaniemi won it.
Yeah.
Kev Slyfield in the Blown Bird in the Slick Tricks lane. I spoke to Kev up the top end yesterday for a little while, and he said, yeah, he is really having fun, which is always the most important thing when you're racing, because
Yeah.
it's everyone's hobby, isn't it? But he said, oh God, how have I got Bruno again? Because well, the thing is, Bruno is so many people's nemesis, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
He's
He's really dangerous. Normally he's really consistent, always good on the tree, and well, sometimes get a real bunny out of the head. and surprises everyone on Sunday morning.
Well, the thing is, the other thing Kev said, he said he's never beaten him. Could today be the day?
Yeah.
So the UK versus Switzerland. Bruno Varda has won this event, I think, at least a number of times. They've been doing this a long time now, very, very well organised. But don't count out Kev Slyfield, because he is also previous UK Pro Mod champion. So from Burwood in Dorset, Kevin Slyfield in the Slick Tricks lane from the UK. First round Pro Mod. Bruno with 500s on the tree. What a race!
Yeah,
it's Bruno again. 599 at 236 miles an hour. Kev loses out with a 603 at 234. They were almost welded together the whole way down. Kev was quicker to 60 foot. Bruno, every tick after that. Well, Bruno still has Kev Slyfield's number. The key marker in that matchup. Well done, guys. That was a great race. 0.5 to a 0.10. Kev was 0.10. Yeah, Kev, it'd been the other way around. Might have been a different outcome, but it wasn't.
Well, a bit surprised here. Mark Harteveld and Dominique Reinhardt.
Yeah.
I was told that Dominique was broken.
Okay. I don't think it's Dominic.
No, it should have been John Tebben.
Oh, John Tebben, I'm sorry. Yeah. Dominic is up next. Yeah, we're going to have a couple of Byrons. Mick Payne broke. John Tebben broke. Anders has a Byron because he was number 1.
Well, what an absolute gift for the points leader in Pro Modified.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
There is a marquee matchup coming up, which is the one where Mats Eriksson only qualified number 13, so he gets Michelle in round 1, I think.
Yeah.
But
you know, much can go really quick.
Very low, but that could be a final. That could be a final round. It isn't how it works out. So Mark Hartfeld yesterday qualified number 7 with a 592.
We're struggling Friday, and well, he thought the slicks were gone, so he bought the spare new set from David.
Yeah.
Put him on, and that went a lot better. So now they have proper data, and another run here
so
to get some extra data.
So basically, David is a tyre dealer.
Yeah. Tyre supplier.
Tyre supplier. And also, importantly too, for Mark, a tune-up, like you just said, Dick, a tune-up run.
Yeah.
Quite possibly for what's to come. So, all the Voodoo Heavy teams stand by. That wasn't very quick off the start line. It still went 597 at 241.
One flat and 60 foot.
It just went... it didn't really launch like usual. And please, 597 at 241 is seriously quick.
Yeah.
But when you're used to being and kind of need to be in the 580s.
Yeah, you have to be
nowadays. At least that was round 1. At least it was a buy run.
Yeah. And very good data for next round.
Well, the weather is pretty much perfect, I think. Really.
Oh, yeah. We're a bit later, so the track temperature is a bit higher than normally on Sunday morning.
Yeah.
So that helps. David also on a buy run. He needs data because his next competitor can be Jere Rantanemi or Jean Dulemont.
Wow. Comp Eliminator, please. Comp Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please. Yeah, the way this works out, Jari Rantanemi, if he wants to defend his championship, is going to have to go through John Dulemont first. Then he's going to have to go through David.
Yep.
And then, if he gets as far as the semi-finals, and so does Mark, he'll have to go through Mark Hartfeld as well.
Yep.
However, last year, he really earned it, so there's nothing to think he can't do it.
But David is going to use this as a test run. He has no chance to win the championship. It will be really difficult to become third. So he's going for really quick times.
Shooting for the moon.
Yep.
Why not?
Trying to rotate the world a bit more.
Well, he's been way down into the 570s before, as
Yep.
low as 574.
574.
So when he did that, I think that was at the Door Slammers, wasn't it?
Yep.
So that's a non-FIA event, still on this racetrack. What's the difference between then and now? Is it the weather that's different? Is it the track that's different?
Yeah, I think the weather. I think it was the weather. The track is always good here, so there's not a real big difference. Less big tires at the Door Slammers. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Ooh.
584.
Lost a little bit in the end. 388.
I love how everyone goes, 584.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well. Okay, 243 miles an hour, a little bit down on speed. And also, the other thing, Dick, as well, the back half was over 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's when I said, yeah.
Yeah, it should have been a bit quicker than that. Just the back half of the racetrack. What can cause the cars to go quicker or slower in the back half? Is it the way the lean-outs work? Just the fuel? Yeah,
that's about it. Yeah.
Is that it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So more or less fuel. What do they like? What's better?
Well, they like a little bit less fuel, not too less. Of course, you need a fuel to burn. If you have too less fuel, you burn the engine.
Well, Jean Doulemont with the Sorcerer in the Slick Lane, his first weekend in this car. His biggest fan drives the Voodoo Hemi at the moment.
Yeah.
He'll be watching from somewhere, I'm sure. I'm talking about Mark Hartveld, of course. So now Mark Hartveld has advanced. The pressure, this is always the way it goes on race day, especially championship race day, is the pressure shifts from whoever went through to the next guy in line to go through, and that is Jari Rantajärvi in the Kestrel Lane, all the way from Finland with that amazing turbo Camaro. They've had a lot of hard work this season. They did really well at Tier. They were absolutely solid there, weren't they?
Yeah.
Little bit of bad luck in Hockenheim. You can see the patch job done on the front of the car with a splatted Roadrunner on it.
Yeah, there was the reflector, a couple of reflector blocks, timing blocks in the middle.
Well, don't be surprised if Jean Doulemont is out the window of Jari all the way down here, because this car is absolutely capable of running really, really quick as well. Whether they've got enough data and enough runs to make a quick run yet, we don't know, but that's not going to stop Jean trying. Finland, France, in the UK. Whoa! One flat to 60 foot for Jari. All the way through to a 589. That'll work. 249 miles an hour. Well, I think Jean went to go up on a two-step and it just pulled him through.
Yeah, but it would have been a bit too early to go on the two-step. But, well, yesterday he had issues with the trans brake. And, well, it looks like he still has it.
Well, I think Jean is entered in a couple of weeks' time for the national final, so that's not the end of his year.
No.
But...
yeah, he needs a lot of runs on that new car.
just needs more... Well, you never get enough practice, do you?
No.
Well, 589 will not get Jari Rantajärvi lane choice. Not that that's really going to matter against David for the next round.
Yep.
So
well, David took the right lane because if Jere had lane choice, Jere would probably take the left lane, so David had to go in the right lane.
Yeah.
For David, it doesn't really matter, but just he knows.
Is it just a preference thing? Because it doesn't seem to be any difference whatsoever.
No, just a sight on the tree.
That's it.
Yeah.
Unless you have a turbo car and you can see everything.
Yeah.
Of course. Talking of turbo cars, the most dominant one in the UK Pro Mod Championship is out there right now. We had 15 cars here this weekend. He was the #1 qualifier, so he gets a predetermined bye run here. This is Andre Arnover in the Slick Tricks lane, all the way from Estonia, flying the flag out of the door. This door car has travelled more in the last 12 months than any other one, I think, anywhere.
Yeah.
He's raced here, he's raced at Tierp, he's raced at Hockenheim. He went to Malta at the end of last year as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
Put down the first ever 5-second run in Malta with the door car.
And we'll be back here in 2 weeks
For
the national finals.
Exactly.
for the championship. And David will be here for the national finals. Michel Thore will be here for the national finals.
It's going to be fun.
So you're a good field.
It's going to be very, very lively. Well, the thing is 8 of Europe's best pro mods basically will still be here in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
This is the final round of the European Championship, obviously what we're talking about here. So, again, all the way from Estonia, back at Easter, he shocked everybody, I think. 5:69 was what he ran. He went 252 miles an hour in qualifying. He said he really tried to step it up last night for the last run, but unfortunately it didn't hold.
That was a bit too much, yeah. Oops.
6:07 at 2:43. Goodness me. Yeah, they don't look too happy with that. The 101.60 foot is a bit, not quite where they normally are, let's put it that way. He just about, almost, as soon as he took the green light, that was fine anyway. But he almost got the centre line.
If you cross the centre line, you lose. Yeah, if you cross the centre line, even on a bye run, you give it away. So, I don't think he did cross, because the nice centre line white is still white.
So if he went over the centre line, that would have been it. Goodness me. That would have been a great way to end his day, would it? Okay, your next pair, Germany and the UK. Turbo against nitrous. Dominic Reinhardt, his first season, actually his first 2 weekends with this car.
No, he had it last year at
did he?
Hockenheim as well.
Okay.
Didn't make a lot of runs there.
Well, again, track time is always the hard thing, isn't it? Yeah, as well, especially with one of these cars. Talked to the crewman yesterday who very kindly said that, he used to run a blown auto down into the low 60s, so he definitely knows how to go fast.
Oh, yeah.
But they just want, again, more runs, more track time. Coming up against John Webster from the UK, who frankly had a great time. His best time ever so far in Pro Modified with the Mustang in the Kestrel lane. John Webster not only drives this car, but he built it, he tunes it.
He pays it.
He pays it. And yeah, exactly that. Not sure which is the most important of those jobs, but there we go. So again, for the place in round 2, who are they racing for a place against, Colin? Sorry, mate.
Well, we don't know yet.
Okay.
It's the only one that's not decided. Andre and Bruno. David.
Oh, yeah. John's double bowl. That's not good.
He's already won the boost.
No.
Well, John's got the wall.
Dominic Reinhardt's
And
going to
no
take
shoots.
the win.
No shoots for John. Oh, there they are.
Well, John Webster was a little bit of a victim of his own doing there. A really unfortunate turn of events. So, what we mean by double bulbed, he rode all the way into stage, which meant he had no time to build up boost. Dominic rolled in right next to him as he was building boost. Dominic went, then John did, but he wasn't fully on boost. The car didn't leave properly at all. It was only 1.2. Watch again on the replay on the big screen. Look, you can see John get all the way over to the wall. He was trying desperately to win. I think he grazed the wall. I think that would be... He definitely got the wall, didn't he, John Webster down there. So that Mustang will look a little bit more second-hand than it was about a minute ago. Give him a big round of applause. They did have a great weekend till right then. Dominic Reinhardt going to round 2 in Pro Modified. Well, there we go. That's why we turn up and race.
Yeah, we saw the win light in John's lane, but the rule says if you cross the line or hit the wall, you're disqualified.
Even still ran a 640. He was still there way before Dominic. The car left like a slug by comparison to usual, but that was because it wasn't fully on boost or anything like that. But John had no option at that point to get going. So just a quick sweep, just in case, because I'm sure it's taken a little bit of paint off the wall. It might take a bit of paint off that Mustang as well, unfortunately. And Dominic with a big plume of smoke through the finish line too. he probably can't believe his luck at the moment.
No.
Definitely made the trip worthwhile, I guess. So who will get Dominic in round 2, the winner of which matchup?
Michelle and Mats.
Whoa.
One of those two. And they are next. And then the winner of Andy Robinson and Kim Christensen will be taking on Mark Hardfeld. Yeah, no easy matchups, are there?
It's like, well, anyway, it's just fun. It's almost like we don't plan it like this. It's just the way it works out, really. But that's a real big shame and a really unfortunate turn of events for John Webster, because he had one of the cars to beat this weekend until then. But it's not the end of the season for them. They will be back in 2 weeks' time, like we said, for the national finals.
Nice fun. I think the track teams are making their way back down to the start line.
They are indeed, just to sweep, just to make sure there's no debris on the racetrack. Debris, I'm English. What you see, there you go. You get to see the quad. You get to see the FOD mat for once. It's normally right up the top end. What that is, I may have explained this before a few times. A FOD mat, foreign objects and debris, developed by the US Air Force for use on runways. And it's a very clever little device that picks up lots and lots, any little bits and pieces that are on the racing surface or on an airfield surface, if you will. It picks them up and traps them under there, so it doesn't take loads and loads of manpower to go out there for ages and try and find everything. So the track does need to be groomed and in perfect condition. So the next pair coming round is going to be Michel Turenne from the Netherlands against Mats Eriksson, and this wouldn't normally be a matchup you get anywhere near round 1, but Mats had a horrible time where they broke a wheel bearing in Germany. That was, I don't know whether you heard what LG said, his son, yesterday, but they had, at the finish line, when they went through the finish line in Hockenheim, the car just changed lanes.
Yeah.
But it was a 2G.
Lateral force.
That's a lot. That's a hell of a lot, isn't it? Where it changed lanes. I mean, I think Mats was really lucky to save it, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, the wheel bearing was broken. It wasn't something they carried a spare for. They were due to come and race here. They didn't know whether they could make it or not. But the guys in the States that make the components for those shipped one out, or sent one out very, very urgently on Monday. Now, Monday last weekend was Labor Day in the US, so everything was closed.
Yeah, but
so
they did send it anyway.
They did them a really, really big favour. It was due to be here in the UK on Wednesday or Thursday. Didn't show up till nearly 9 o'clock on Friday night.
Yeah.
So they got it fixed. They got the car round for the 2 qualifying sessions yesterday, but it just didn't behave.
No, not as it should, or it normally does.
Yeah, that's a situation where losing 2 qualifying runs can really hurt, can't it?
Yeah, but now it can be a big surprise how he comes out now.
It won't be a surprise. He can do it.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, with only 2 test runs,
yes,
qualifying runs.
But they've run on this racetrack many, many times over the years. They know what to do.
Yeah.
And that's another 580 race car, as is Michel Turenne's. Michelle was pretty happy up the top end yesterday as well. They're having a great time with this Camaro.
Oh yeah. It was a big learning curve with all the EFI and all the electronics on that car, and it's the first time he went from a clutch to a converter.
Yep.
So we had to get used to that. But they get a hang of it.
Quite quickly, do they get any tuning help from the States, or is it basically?
Yeah,
them?
they do.
They do. Okay, no problem. I did wonder whether they did, because I didn't know whether the EFI and everything else as well was what many teams used in the States.
In the States they do, but not here. So.
Yeah, it's only them, isn't it?
Yeah. They're the only team using it. They had a bit of a busy night yesterday. They took off the valve covers to inspect the valves after the last qualifier. And they saw there was a bolt missing in the rocket train that holds the shafts. And so, they took off the intake manifold to see if the bolt was there. Couldn't find it.
That's not good.
Took off the pan, took off the hats, took everything out, didn't find it. Then they went with an inspection camera in the chassis rail, because the breather hose from the valve cover goes onto the chassis rail to the catch tank in the back of the car. And they went with a camera inside the frame rail, and there they found it. So they took apart the engine for nothing.
Yeah, but that's not normally the first place you
No.
look, is it?
No,
That and
definitely
also
not.
that's very lucky.
Yeah. What if it happens in the run and it stays in the engine? Then you have a lot of damage.
It all just gets loose and goes everywhere.
Yeah,
That's not good at all. So the last couple of sweeps by the FODMAT. We do have some round 2 matchups already set up, don't we, Colin? Thank you very much indeed. So I think, well, they're all big matchups, but David against Yari.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can David get revenge for last year? Because David was really high up in the championship. He looked like he was might be able to do it, and Yari took it from him. Well, won it from him. He didn't take it from him. You know what I mean. So, yeah, David Vector against Yari. Mark Hartbelt against the winner of Andy Robinson and Kim Christensen. John Webster, unfortunately, with the DQ, it will be Dominic Reinhardt against the winner of this one between Michel Turenne and Mats Eriksson. And we have another pair already set, which is the big turbo car from Estonia of Andrei Arnova, going to be going up against the one and only Bruno. Exactly that. There we go. Okay, looking on the live stream and looking on the big screen as well. That's why you lovely people out there have the big screen to watch as well. You can see all the teams getting ready. There we go. They've been given the call to fire it up. Open up the injector, squirt in the bottle, and the green goblin, or the black and white goblin as it is now, will come to life.
Matt's not been on form this weekend. He's only had 2 runs compared to everybody else's 4.
He also hasn't got the splitter on the front end, which not it really matters, but
Two powerful burnouts.
okay.
Yeah, that was much more like it for Matt. If you don't remember yesterday, he got very, very sideways on the burnout. So Matt's only managing a 7.12 in qualifying, a much more like it 583.
Yeah, that means absolutely nothing now.
No.
Nothing whatsoever. Ahead lies one of the most, or one of the best racetracks, definitely anywhere in Europe, possibly anywhere on the planet as well. A beautiful sunny day, big crowd. This is what you do it for. Now, neither of these two can win the championship. However, they can do themselves some big favours for the minor placings, if you will. Michel Turen's in pre-stage. Here comes Mats Eriksson. Sweden against Netherlands. I think Mats shook a little bit. Michel's going to get there, and he does with a 5.92. Takes out Matt's really hard try in 6.06 at 2.29. Michel as well on the tree, 0.14.
He is so dangerous on the tree.
They were both 0.97 to 60 foot, and then the Pro Dutch team started pulling away. Well,
But what a return from Mats.
Well, he did absolutely everything he could. I think he clicked it early as well, because he wasn't that far off at half track.
No, but he probably saw that Michel was
ahead
of him. Yeah.
So
this is going to be interesting, not competition-wise, but Kim has issues using the two-step. So pressing the clutch and give full throttle. His head doesn't, cooperate. So
his head doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't. It just doesn't feel good. So now he has taken off the two-step and he goes pretty car style.
So say that again. That he's taken off the two-step.
Yeah. So he's going to
Bring the revs up.
Yeah, bring the revs up.
Old school Pro Mod.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Why not?
He's pretty old, so. Well,
do you know what?
hopefully
love,
that helps for him.
I love we have colour commentators to say all the things we're not allowed to, or would get killed for, to be honest. And, funnily enough, all of them are Dutch, aren't they? Have you noticed that? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Mr. Kudam, he came, we were on the same ferry, he came over to me.
Yeah.
Listen, we have to talk. You did it before, what do I have to do? The legendary Roel Kudam.
That's the one. Okay, Andy Robinson, again, who's had a great race car this weekend. Well, of all the UK Pro Modifieds entered, we have none in round 2 yet. He's in the slick tricks lane. He went 5.82 to qualified number 2 yesterday. Kim Christensen really didn't have a good time in qualifying, unfortunately, like Dick said.
Come on.
There we go. So Andy's been around pretty much since the inception of Pro Modified here in the UK back in the late 80s against Kim Christensen with a car that, well, both of these cars were built by Andy. Well, Kim goes into full stage. That's an odd choice. Well, Andy's going to take it with a 5.96. Kim gets to the finish line at 6.34.
It worked better for Kim.
Yeah, I don't know whether Andy shook or what, but I'm pretty sure they weren't looking for a 5.96. However, it doesn't matter. He's into round 2. So,
That's what counts.
Colin, do your thing.
Okay, right. Andy Robinson, 5.96, has lane choice over Mark Hardfeld. I don't know if it makes difference, but there was 100th of a second, so Andy does get lane choice. David and Jerry, Michael and Dominic Reinhardt, Michelle and Dominic Reinhardt, and Andre against Bruno.
Woohoo! It's going to be fun.
I'll be here.
Talking of fun, thank you very much, Steve.
You're welcome.
Talking of fun, Super Street Bike round number 1. Championship connotations, I can't remember.
Well, yeah, Alan Morrison, Jake Michelle, or Luke Ferrugia, one of those 3 will be the champion at the end of today.
All riders under the watchful eye of Guy Martin on the start line. I can see him down there. I'd love to get his reaction on these things. Rudy Zorzi and Margot Schmidt, your first pair.
Wow.
Rudy with a massive hole shot. And he's going to ride it all the way through, just with a 692, 212 miles an hour. Lots and lots of smoke in the shutdown area.
That does it every time. Margot, though, best run of the weekend, 7.04 at 208. However, a reaction time that begins with a 3 was her undoing that time, sadly. But Rudy Zorzi, 0.7. In case you didn't hear what Tom said, Guy Martin down on the start line, checking out round 1 of Super Street Bike. So Dan Diaz and Ross Morrison coming up right now. Dan with the side chick booster. Comes to play with the Super Streeters at the big events, doesn't he? Normally in Comp Bike in the UK. Taking on Ross Morrison. Ross was number 5 with a 677.
Yeah, the problem Dan's had is trying to keep the front wheel down when he's going down the second half of the racetrack.
Like that.
Yeah.
Ross
688.
goes
Nice.
at 216. Dan, look at that number as well. 727, 202 miles an hour in the Kestrel lane.
So your next pair, Jack Shook and Kostas Yiannopoulos, both racing for JKE Raceworks. Jack has not had a good couple of weekends, blew the motor in Hockenheim. He ran it actually in the first round of eliminations with a torched head. Kostas having problems of his own. He went through 2 engines and managed to build a 3rd out of all the broken bits. Coming here this weekend to race at the European finals, shall I say, and again at the national finals in a couple of weeks' time. These are 2 6-second bikes racing off in round 1. Jack Shook gets the jump on the tree.
006 for Jack Shook. Can he keep it in front? The answer is no.
Oh.
Goodness me, what a race. 7.10 for Costas takes the win. Jack did everything he could. 7.23 at 2:02 for Jack Shook. 205 miles an hour again for Costas.
Next up then, Al Morrison Jr. taking on the Triumph Tiger of Nicholas Chrysokopoulos. Such a unique sounding bike that thing is.
It really is different, isn't it?
It went 7.24 for a new personal best for him in qualifying. He's going to need another, well, 6/10, I think, to catch up to Al Morrison Jr. if he's on form. But Al makes a single slip up. Nicholas will be there.
And then Al Morrison, let's not forget, points leader.
Well, big hole shot for Al. This one's over early, provided nothing goes wrong, which it doesn't. 6.74 at 2:20. 8.10 for our friend from Greece. Bows out in round one, but he wasn't going to get round a 6.74 and a 0.5 light. That's why that boy's in the championship lead, isn't it?
Next up then, Martin Hallett and Yanis Lampropoulos, also known as Casper.
Now, isn't my imagination that bike does appear to go completely silent after a burnout? It's always the same.
It does, yeah.
Look, no sound. Maybe he just clicks it off. You don't know.
I think it was actually.
Okay, good luck to both of these two. They were both in the 7.0s in qualifying. Martin Hallett, I'm sure, going to be trying his absolute best. He's been over 200 a number of times. The one thing he hasn't done yet is run a 6. Emphasis on yet. Dead even off the start line, but it is Casper out in front. Whoa, that's a huge step up. 6.87 at 2:05.
That makes it one of the fastest 1000cc bikes in the world. Wow.
Martin had it a little off pace, unfortunately, with 7.71. I still have to check myself when I say off pace at 7.71 on a super street bike. Okay, big one for Luke Ferrugia this. He's in the Kestrel lane with the Maltese booster. Hi, very good afternoon, as I'm sure it is now, to everybody watching in from Malta. Everybody to Malta from Malta in the grandstands and on the banking. I know there's a lot of you made the trip here to support your fellow countryman. Luke has been absolutely killing it around Europe this summer. He's number 3 in the championship chase. He's got some work to do today if he wants to take the title, but nonetheless, still a great year. Standing in his way is the one and only Boyce, who comes from Southend. This is kind of like Malta. Anyway.
Boyce goes red.
.691 takes out a 7.37, only 193 over the line for Luke. Maybe saving it for round 2 though. That's not the worst thing to happen, to be honest with you. Yeah, Boyce was 0.16 red. That's quite a big red.
So Yanis again. This one is a different Yanis. Yanis Marktelis running under the Casper race team, taking on Clemens Wallier from Berlin. Clemens went down into the 7.1s on the Kawasaki, but Yanis stepping up massively this season. He was only in the 7.2s last year, and the bike's been down to the 680s this year. Clemens spins the tyre.
The first one actually to do it. First one to overcook it this morning. That's a great run. 6.90 at 208. Absolutely straight as a string. I tell you what, those boys from Greece have come to play. And They're very close in. Yeah, honestly, anyone could win. It's so good, so good. We've got one more spot left in round 2, haven't we?
And it will be either Jake Michel or Mogens Lund.
Well, everyone else that's at the top of the championship chase has advanced. Your number 1 qualifier is Jake Michel. However, he's got someone who can run 6.8s in the other lane. Just didn't really get it together in qualifying like usual. That's Mogens Lund. I'm not being rude, but he just had a bad time in qualifying, didn't he? Just got in, and they actually set a new record bump as well for Super Street Bike in the last session last night. That's how good they were. So Jake Michel, Slick Tricks lane. Mogens Lund from Denmark in the Kestrel lane. Here we go. Last pair. Dead even off the start line. Mogens Lund has got the advantage at the moment. Can Jake run him down? Yeah, oh goodness me, look at that for a race. 6.76 takes out a personal best for Mogens Lund at 6.81.
That's got to be the turnaround of the century. His best run before that this weekend was only a 7.2. He shaved over 4/10 off his qualifying time.
That's kind of how you do it. But that was a serious race, though. I mean, 0.2 off the treat. Look at Mogens Lund's 60 foot, 1.16. That's why Jake was so far behind as he was as he was going down the track. Win margin 0.3.
Well, Jake had troubles off the start line, only a 1:23 60 foot for him. This is just a time trial between Ricardo Grau and Brad Head. These were your 2 alternates. Brad was 200ths off his personal best in qualifying, and it wasn't good enough to get in the show. It goes 750 at 198 miles an hour.
And cruising for Ricardo. Goodness me. That was one of the races of the season. I don't know about anything else as well. Especially for...
Well, not only that, Jake was looking at his championship disappear, and it's like, I've got to
he's going, hang on, he's here.
Back.
He's still here. But honestly, hats off to Mogens Lund. 6.81. Just when he, and a whole shot just when he needed it. Just happened to have the number 1. If he did that and run that number in qualifying, they wouldn't have had to run each other in round 1. That's the difference, isn't it? Okay.
Junior drag bike up next. Maggie Smallman, number 1 qualifier, gets a bye run here, 7.90. It's a dialing class for the junior drag bikes, and it's to the 8th mile, not the quarter mile. And this is Maggie on her way into round number 2.
Looking for 7.90. She can do basically whatever she wants. It goes 8.02.
Just let everybody know, Comp Eliminator up next. Then it'll be Jet Cars, Fire Force, and then Funny Cars, and then lead us into top Fuel Dragster. All right, Brad Morrison and Holly King. The winner of this one gets to race Maggie Small, and you just saw go through.
Holly King made the step up into ET bike earlier this year, stepped back down into junior drag bike for the European finals, and in fact in Hockenheim as well. Brad looking for a 10 flat, Holly looking for an 845. It's going to be close to one at the stride. And Holly King takes the win by a little over a 10th of a second. She goes 8.64 on the 45 dial-in, but she gained a 10th of a second on the tree. And that's what took it. Leah Morrison and Anouk Bergering. Leah up at the tippy top of the championship this year. She was a winner in Hockenheim.
Well, she needs to keep going rounds, fair to say, because you've got Alia Lester right on her heels. And there's Declan and Sophie. Should anybody at the top drop the ball. So Luke sets off, and there goes Leah. Oh, but Leah, goodness me, 8.60 on an 8.50 for Nuke. She gets there first. Takes the win. So Leah Morrison is out. So that has eliminated the points leader. Wow. Oh, sorry. Well, one of the points leaders, I should say. Goodness me.
Up next then, Lee Phillips Braun and Declan Butt, two of the wheelie junior dragsters, junior drag bikes, I should say. And yes, they do actually wheelie.
Yeah, there's about 5 juniors in contention, so I'm not going to say who's points leader. I'm going to say points contender. I think it's the best way to put it. So this is Declan and Leif Eric Braun.
Declan sat up, and he's going to take the win.
Yeah. So Declan keeps his points chase going. Harry Isaacs and Sophie Pollen. So Harry with a 960, Sophie 840.
I can only imagine Sophie's been having problems with the bike this weekend as they keep dialing in the 8s and she keeps running in the 9s. So they're obviously trying to hunt for an issue.
Well, they're also hunting for the round win because there's a bye in the next round for the winner.
Well, Harry rolls in deep. How he does that, I've got no idea. We'll let you know when they cross the finish line. Harry's going to get there first and takes the win with a 003 light. That's his second 00 of the weekend. Commiserations for Sophie Pollen. She went 854 on the 840. They found the problem. But when the guy in the other lane goes 003 on the tree, there's not much you can do.
All right, Kyan Lester and Jackson King.
Two of our young lads on the bikes. Jackson looking for a 13.05. Kyan looking for 13.60. Should be leaving first, but we've got a bit of a stage battle going on. Kyan goes in first. Jackson's already in front. Kyan having problems getting away off the line. In fact, they're still side by side.
Oh, 13.05 with a 3 on a 13.05 dial. Jackson King, very nicely done indeed. He'll be chuffed to bits for that one. All right, last pair. Lester, Richard Wilcox. Now this is massive in the points. See how this one pans out then. 10.25 place 9.35. Oh, breakout for Richard. So Alia takes that one. 9.54. Almost rolled out stage then. Right, okay, that's junior drag bike done for that session. And we will update points and keep an eye on that one. Right, Comp Eliminator. Spencer Tram. But no Emma Goddard, unfortunately. So Spencer going to be on a solo here.
Yeah, Emma broke her gearbox in round 1.
I wonder what it was.
Yeah, she took the win due to a red light by Phil Druitt. But then, unfortunately, not able to make the second round. I've just realised as well, looking on the on our time screens, apparently her engine is 2.4 cc. So you'll most likely see Spencer take it to about the 8th mile, lift off the throttle to protect his index.
does.
Dan Williams and Luke Stevenson. Luke got very sideways in the shotdown area yesterday, trying to make the turn off. He actually came up to me in the bar last night and said, "Did you like my Ken Block impression?"
So Dan Williams with the Williams brothers. Chevelle going alongside the Don, of course, the Golf.
So the way this works is, depending on your combination and your chassis type, you get given an index. In qualifying, it's all about how far under that you can get. And in eliminations, it is a heads-up race. First to finish on wins. Staggered tree on the indexes. What you need to know as well, the better you do, the further your index drops. So the less head start you get, or the more you give to your opponent. Well, Dan's going to be looking over his shoulder.
Realises nobody there.
He does that to protect his index, so it's just as strong for the next race.
Well, Luke's going to be back in a couple of weeks' time at the national finals, racing in VW Pro. He's doing very well in the points chase, as is Lily, his daughter. All right, next pair lined up underneath the tower. Lloyd Perkins taking on Andy Nichols. So Andy Nichols flying the flag for the front wheel drive squad. 9.16 index for Andy Lloyd, index of 7.99.
Just a quick shout out into the pits. There is a team in need. They're looking for a wheelie bar wheel.
Oh, I should be able to find one of those from
Yeah,
somewhere.
so if anybody's got a wheelie bar wheel available, go see Pro Mod Team 53. I think that's Dominic Reinhardt with the Corvette. I'll read that again in a sec, in case anybody couldn't hear me. Lloyd Perkins, Andy Nichols. Andy's going to be going first with an index of 9.16. Chase down by the Supermod. And in fact, the Supermod's already passed him, so Lloyd probably lift off the throttle at the top end, but here comes Andy Nichols. Expertly judged there.
Right, Phil Norman and Darren Dewhurst. This to race Lloyd in the quarters. $11.80 index plays 9.50 index. Front wheel drive for Darren Dewhurst has dipped into the 8s. Latest member actually of the 8 Second Club in front wheel drive.
Well, it's going to be close.
It's Phil Norman, 11.92 against Luzat, 9.65.
Yeah, Darren Dewhurst bogged off the line. That is an 8-second Vauxhall Corsa.
Right, Gary Carr on a solo. Should have been alongside Nick Williams, but there's Nick stood behind Gary's car at the moment. Problems for Nick with the Copo. Bent a valve yesterday and they replaced that, but found other issues, so Nick taking a very sensible course of action. Retired the car. I'll get that back to base. Gary lifting and coasting. Goes 12.03. Reuben Dawson with the Honey Wasp.
Should have been against Ben Mace with the record-breaking altered, but no Ben Mace, unfortunately.
Not surprised.
He knew he was going too quick for his safety equipment and did it anyway, so he's been disqualified, but I don't think he cares.
Well, he does care. He just took the moment. Didn't expect it to go that quick, to be honest, but there we go. So the Honey Wasp going to be marching on to race Spencer Tram in the next round. Dan Williams will be facing Gary Carr, and Phil Norman will be racing Lloyd Perkins.
What you're seeing there is a Kobo Camaro, or Central Office Purchase Order Camaro. That means you can buy it like that from Chevrolet.
All right. I have a jet car rolling round the back. Right, so get that one lined up. Yep. Okay, so looking into the pairing lanes. Oh, we've got, I do love this. The monstrous Audi of Konstantin Dinev is in the pairing lanes. And the twin-engine Lupo is there as well. Then we're getting ready for Fuel Funny Car. But before we do that, Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. He's coming underneath the tower now. So our first jet car of today. Do you know what? Something I haven't done yet today. And that is say a very, very special hello to all of our crowd here today, all of our spectators. A huge number of you on the banking. A very good day to you. Give us all a big wave. Show us that you are conscious and alert and you have arms. Well done. And, of course, everybody on the grandstands as well. Looks like it's a sellout over there as well. A very, very good day to you. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Been a phenomenal weekend here at Santa Pod. Also, all our Bankside VIP guests. A very good day to you. And also, trackside VIP as well. Some on the balcony up there as well. So, good day to you. And if wherever you are on site, because there's lots of people at the fences as well, there's just so many people here enjoying the action. It's been a phenomenal day so far. But we're going to turn the volume up just a little bit here as we get ready for Martin Hill with Fire Force 5, the Jet Dragster.
So, Martin just underneath the tower. They're just doing the final checks and final parts of the procedure. They put compressed air into the fuel tank to load the system up. You can see the air going in there. That's Martin. You can see it on the big screens. Looking as comfortable as ever. Although I'm surprised he hasn't got his arms crossed like he did yesterday. The engine in this comes from a Sky Crane helicopter.
Just very quickly before Martin starts up, get this one out whilst everyone can hear it. We've got a white Renault van parked up past the banking area, and the registration number is R976PJH. It's a white Renault van. You need to move it. We've got a recovery vehicle going in there where you will park to go and get something else out, but can't get in there because your van's in the way. So if you can please move that one. R976PJH.
Here we go then. Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. This dragster has been over 300 miles an hour in the quarter mile. Consistently runs down into the low 5-second zone. It's one of the quickest jet dragsters on Earth. Oh yeah, did I mention it shoots flames? So Martin brings the car forward. as the fire crew and team check underneath the vehicle, and Martin turns it up even more. Here we go then. Martin Hill, Fire Force number 5 here at the European Finals. Are we going to see another low 5-second run? It won't be, unfortunately.
Whoa.
Flame out.
Doesn't happen very often. Very dramatic when it still went 586 at 245. It obviously relit. But goodness me, 586, 245, and how dramatic. I'll tell you, if the photographers have caught that one, wow. Let's have a look at the replay on this one. Those of you on the live stream, look at the big screen as well. Oof. Oh, it was, look at that. He did get back on it. What a run. 6.
He still picked up nearly 60 miles an hour in the back half.
Yeah. All right, looking in the pairing lanes, we can see our 2 Eastern European friends with their crazy cars, the 4-wheel drive and, of course, the twin engine.
It's perfectly normal for that part of the world.
It is.
What on earth do you mean?
Yeah.
Well, the reason there is a reason they are as crazy as they look, which we need to explain. And the reason for it is that the tracks in that part of the world that they race on are actually, I mean, this is an old airfield, however, it's a very well developed old airfield, and so Silverstone's an old airfield too, but you get the point. But they are still, some of them, even active airfields that they race on. They're completely unprepared whatsoever. So when I spoke to Konstantin Denev, the guy with the 4-wheel drive Audi yesterday, he said that one of his goals was to run a 6-second run on an unprepped airfield, which he did, which is still, to me, is absolutely staggering. I mean, really, really unbelievable stuff. I'm not sure whether it's going to be them or it's going to be Tony Betts coming round first, one of the two anyway. They're all round there, ready to go.
Yeah, you've also got Fuel funny cars around there as well. You can see Dale Leaks with the Beast from the East down there. And, well, yeah, we've got 4 funny cars taking part in eliminations. And don't go anywhere, folks, because then we've got the rest of our FIA classes to come round. Top Fuel, Top Methanol, Pro Stock Car, and then all of our bikes as well. And that's fair. It is Konstantin Denev with this absolutely insane Audi. And let's not forget the twin-engine Lupo, 1,700 horsepower per engine, 3,400 horsepower. And the problem he's got is just trying to get it to work on a fully prepped racetrack. It's not used to it. It's used to like spinning its wheels to get up to speed. And obviously the traction here is insane and it just can't unleash itself properly. So we thoroughly enjoyed having both of these cars here, though.
Very much so.
Well, standing down watching so Silvio came round with the rear engine running. They started the front engine and it spat a load of fuel over it, which is why they're wiping it down. I think they were expecting that, though. That may be something with the...
Yeah, it does it every time, actually.
Yeah, with the way that it's set up. But anyway, Konstantin Denev, the man with the 4-wheel drive Audi, coming round in the Slick Tricks lane. I think it was Friday, wasn't it? Set a new European record for 4-wheel drive cars. Went 6.60 at 212 miles an hour. It's also the world's quickest 4-wheel drive Audi as well. Absolutely amazing stuff. He comes all the way from Bulgaria. So I did get a chance to ask him yesterday where he normally runs the car, and it's like all sorts of different airfields. But he said the one thing that was really good and made them start really developing the car was going to places like How Far in Malta, which is a really good racetrack, and obviously travelling over here as well, going to a few other places. So, Silvio with the Lupo. Yes, that really is a Lupo under there somewhere. I think if they took the front engine out and put the bodywork back on it, it'd still be a Lupo, but at the moment, he's been over 200 miles an hour with this on an airfield. Comes from Romania, the road drag racing series over there. The next event is just in a couple of weeks, so check them out. So just wait for Silvio to go through his normal routine. The reason that Silvio doesn't do much of a burnout or try and get the tyres too warm is very, very simple indeed. Is on the first run here, so much traction it snapped the drive shafts in the front end. So he's been looking to actually get the car off the starting line. And if he can do that, this car is incredibly quick. It really is. Maybe not quite Konstantin's level just yet, but one day I'm sure it will be. So this is just an exhibition, side by side, just to showcase just how cool drag racing is all around Europe, quite frankly, and especially in Eastern Europe where it's growing. Took both of them roughly 3 days travel to get here, and Konstantin said it was worth every single second, especially when he set the record. I saw him up the top end yesterday, and when he went, I think he went 66, something like that, and he said, yeah, it wasn't really good through 5th gear. What can you do? So Silvio Gita and Konstantin there with the Audi. Well, it was all good till it wasn't. What was the time? What was the
112 to 60.
Pretty damn good, to be honest with you.
Yeah, 291 to 330, but was not going quite quickly.
Well, I'm sure they'll be back later on today for one more go before they head home. Still problems for Silvio, unfortunately, really unfortunately. But it's still been great to see him here this weekend at Santa Pod. So, up next, I think we have Nostalgia Nitro Funny Car with Tony Betts. After that, we have Fuel Funny Car. After that, we have...
Nitro Funny Car.
Oh, of course, yes.
Yeah, they're big ones.
Fuel Funny Car, big ones. Then after that, could be Top Fuel, I think. That's the way it's supposed to go.
So the pairings for Fuel Funny Car just before Tony comes around. Patrick Pers will be racing Steve Ashdown, and it'll be Kevin Kent against Dale Leaks.
Well, Tony has been on career form this weekend. 5-second run after 5-second run from the Venom car. Best so far of a 596 this weekend. And it wasn't that long ago he was trading the European record for Nostalgia Funny Cars backwards and forwards with Tim Garlick. This car really is a crowd favourite here. One of the best turned out cars, crew and team. Even their crew truck is wearing the team shirt.
And let's not forget Dean Betts, Tony's son down there. It's his birthday today. So many happy returns indeed to Dean. Only you can hear it with the engine running at the moment, but many happy returns indeed to Dean Betts. That's Tony's son.
Well, you've got Uncle John out front, about to do the final checks. Mickey Moore out back with the foam finger. One of the most experienced crews when it comes to nitro tuning.
Okay, so it's all done for the team. It's down to Tony now. So the Venom Nostalgia Funny Car. bit of a pedal there. Still goes 598 with a pedal. Wow.
I can only guess they probably stood on it that time a little bit harder to try it and go a bit quicker. Well done to Tony and the team.
And a happy birthday once again to Dean Betts.
Yeah, well done.
You heard it last time.
That was possibly a bit livelier than
Yeah,
before.
101 to 60 foot.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Very, very quickly. Really quickly. It's all right, I know you hate me doing this, but it's got to happen once a weekend, doesn't it? John Wright, so I guess you might have stood on it a little bit that time. Maybe that's why it shook a bit.
That was why it shook. Yeah, absolutely. We're looking at the sky. I'm feeling it in the air. Might have been one shot.
Well, the thing is that he still did a really good job pedaling it and still took it all the way through, and it still went into fives.
Yeah, I know, but it should have been 5 more. I was looking for an 80.
He's disappointed, isn't he? Never mind. Well, hopefully you do get one more go later on today. Great show as always, sir.
Cross fingers. Thank you.
Absolutely. Cheers, Johnny. Take care, mate. Thank you.
Okay, so it is Fuel Funny Car up next.
Well, I can certainly tell you which one I think Tony Betts' favourite run of the weekend was. That thing was all over the place.
Yeah, it probably looked a little bit more fun. Okay, so we have Nitro Funny, Big Show Nitro Funny Car, round number 1 coming up. Championship for them is already decided in favour of Steve Ashdown, who will be round in the second pair. But before we get there, we have our first big Nitro cars of the day. In the Kestrel Lane, returning after a year off. Well, it wasn't really a year off because he still had other people driving the car. Kevin Kent from the UK with West End Motorsport for GSI Insurance as well on board. So good to see Kevin back out here as well. Almost took the number 1 qualifying spot. That went to Patrick Pears in the end. Going up against Dale Leak's beast from the east. The Toyota-bodied machine, they did some damage as well yesterday. Dale's certainly earning his funny car stripes, but it was a lot more like it. He went down into the 4.4s over 1,000 foot. So if you haven't seen Fuel Racing before, the way we run it, if you look at the scoreboards, that's the traditional finish line for almost everything else, i.e. quarter mile. But if you look just before that, you'll see these 2 orange markers. That's where they race to with the big nitro cars these days, both Top Fuel and Funny Car as well. Producing somewhere in the region of 8 to 10,000 brake horsepower. They do 0 to 100 miles an hour, way less than a second. And they're a bit lively, as you probably might know.
Dale Leakes had a huge engine explosion yesterday morning. He missed the evening session as they were still getting the car back together in one piece.
So, Guy Martin gets the proper baptism of nitro, I think, as it's known.
Yeah, Dale with problems. He actually clipped the wall on one of the runs. But when Daryl went and spoke to the car owner, Mark Hawkins, he basically turned around and went, well, stuff happens. We've got parts, we'll fix it. And here we are in first round. Taking on Kevin Kent with the West End machine, the only car to make all 4 sessions.
So first round then of Nitro Funny Car. This for a spot in the final. It's an all-UK affair. Dale Leakes, the beast from the east. He's in the Slick Tricks lane. Kevin Kent, the West End Motorsports car just on the road based in Northampton. Whatever's going to happen, it's going to be entertaining. Best of luck, guys. Here we go.
Kevin Kent with a huge hole shot. He's going to go all the way through to a 429.
What a race that was, folks. Dale sets a new personal best for ET and speed as well. Very, very quickly. I'm going to try and grab Nicky. What is it with you funny car guys? You're on so damn fast. Right, Nicky. Well, That was in all honesty, that was one of the best races of the season. Kevin's lost nothing driving, and I guess you guys haven't lost out a tuner car.
That kid just won't lift, will he?
That was some way past, wasn't it?
Just a little. Did move over to the left, got kind of close to the wall, but stuck with it, got the win.
Congratulations, mate. Into the final round. Well done.
Yeah, thanks, son.
No problem. A lot of work to do. That's why I do let them go quite quickly. An incredible run, an incredible weekend as well for Dalix. And Mark and Jackie Hawkins as well. Well done to everybody on the Beast from the East team. Apart from all the issues they had, that was a stonking race. Can we run that on the on a replay as well? I just want to see how far Kevin went. Give him a massive round of applause, please.
Yeah, full respect.
How it's supposed to be. So yeah, off up the other end. Mobile grandstand number 2 going that way right now.
Yeah, I think
Well
what
done,
Darren
folks.
says, if we can have that replayed on the live screen, because we can see the big screen as well.
Yeah, if we can see that on the, if you can.
Yeah, even the Leaks Landscape team are looking at the
Yeah.
big screen. They want to see it.
Well, they're looking at themselves. They're checking themselves in the mirror. That's what they're doing.
Oh yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah, there we
Here
go.
it comes, here it
So
comes.
watch this again in replay. I think Kevin got off the line just a little bit prior to Dale, but look how far he drives it. There's the finish line, and he's still going about there. There you go.
Fabulous.
He does like quarter mile racing, Kevin, even though he's not supposed to race that far, but there we go.
The Leaks team, the Beast from the East, they're really happy as well. It was a great run for Dale. 4:42, 2:71. Knocked his PB into next year. And wow, what a race.
Well, before we get to the next round, you can see probably better than me from where you are, Colin.
Yeah, we just got Dale's car right at the far end just to, well, push it round the corner, really. Kevin Kent's car already disappeared from the top end.
Okay, we also had the tractor going out to do a little bit of cleanup. I'm going to see who I can pester down here. Hopefully quite a few people anyway. There are a lot of people around to pester at the moment, and it's coming up to possibly one of the biggest moments of the year where all the championships are settled too. So I'm going to see who I can find while we wait for the next pair.
Well, Patrick Pears and Steve Ashdowner sat patiently behind the tower. Shouldn't be too long before Dale's car is pushed round. The issue is with the cars, the clutches go through that much stress, they actually weld themselves together. So when they stop, the only way to get them going again is by detaching the clutch from the differential in the back of the car, and the only way you can do that is taking out the drive shaft.
Well, while we've got a couple of moments, anyway, if you want to look towards the big screen, we're just going to show you what a Nitro Funny car is all about. And it's not just about the good-looking people that stand here in Undertaker shirts, ready and waiting to go. It takes probably about 10 crew guys and girls to run one of these things because there's so much work that goes into them as well. The man who sits in the car sits all the way in the back. So, Josie, if you come with me, if you just take the camera inside there, look. So you've got the monstrous 10,000 horsepower Hemi engine. You've got Mr. Steve Ashdown sitting right behind it. Morning, Steve. Now, if you think that people are brave doing any other sport, you really need to sit in one of these things before you really decide what you think. Because if you look at the big V8 Hemi down here, so this is based on an old Chrysler Hemi engine, if you like. Everything about it is billet. It's all, you know, much uprated. The engine itself produces around about 10,000 brake horsepower. The way it does it is by the basic engine itself would probably be, without the supercharger, would be about 1,000 horsepower. Add in the supercharger and change it to methanol, that would take it to about 4,000 horsepower. But once you add nitromethane into the equation, that is what gives you between 8 and 10,000 brake horsepower. Also, look at the size of the fuel pump on the front of there as well. Absolutely massive, feeding all the fuel into not only the cylinders, but the supercharger as well. In this big black box here, again, which Josie is very expertly showing us, is all the timers and the settings for the clutch and the fuel. So when the driver stamps on the throttle, not only does it make a lot of noise, it starts all the timers that the crew chief has preset. So the clutch comes in as it goes down the racetrack. You can easily see the clutch dust that hangs behind the car. That's the clutch, which is basically in front of Steve's feet, absorbing horsepower and applying it as it goes down. Is that roughly right, Dave? Yeah, it is. All right, okay, no problem. You can tell me a bit more later. That's all right. And then when, all being well, Steve goes through the finish line fat out at roughly 300 miles an hour. I think Kevin just went 292. Get off the throttle, hit the parachutes, and if we come round the back, these are the main stopping devices in almost all drag racing vehicles. So if you come around the back of the car, not only have you got this absolutely enormous wing on the back to make sure the car stays stuck to the racetrack, you have twin parachutes. The tethers run up the back underneath to the rear end of the car. When the chutes come out, it really is like, if anyone remembers, you probably don't remember that long ago, I don't, but it's roughly like this. So when you're a toddler, if you had reins on, if your mum and dad just gave you a yank to say, look, no, you're not going that fast, that is exactly what it feels like. And it really gets your attention in the car. It scrubs off roughly 100 miles an hour in a second, roughly 100 miles an hour in a second when both of them come out at the same time. They are one of the best safety devices ever invented for drag racing as well, simply because they keep the car in a straight line. So if it's out of shape, if it's all over the place, pull the parachutes like a pendulum effect, pulls it nice and straight, and keeps them moving well. So, anyway, hope you enjoyed the little tour of what you're about to see.
Okay, also, just get a little shout out, Darryl, whilst you're down near the Undertaker team. One of the crew guys, it's his last meeting with the team this weekend, Chris Venn. He's the guy with the red cap. Chris, he's been with the team for a good few years. There he is, Chris. He's a bike racer as well, but thank you ever so much for everything you've done with the team. There he is, he's down there, I can see him. He's just waved to me and I wasn't looking at him, I was looking at the big screen. But Chris, he's a big part of that team, and he wants to go out with a win this weekend, as do they all. But well done, Chris, and of course the rest of the Undertaker team.
Well, we've been... very good afternoon, sir. Absolute pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, you may know this face, not this one, but that one. Josie, if you'd like to come forward. Everybody, please give a huge sound of pod welcome to Mr. Guy Martin, down here on the start line. There you go, sir. So, not a lot of people know you've been here before, and you've actually been on drag racing bikes before, haven't you?
I have, yeah. I think it's a long time ago. I've slept since then, but I think we was here maybe 4 years ago with an electric car. We was trying to break a land speed record, or a quarter-mile record with an electric car. I was sort of, it wasn't really a car that I built. I was just bolted onto the back of it, and we made a TV program about it. It was a Volkswagen Beetle that we'd used to tell these lads from Wales had put a Tesla motor in it, and then we was trying to get, I can't remember, it was like trying to get a mid-9 or something like that with it. I think we ended up at 10.6, and the more we tried, the slower we got, because the battery got into some limp mode or something. So yeah, that sort of went pear-shaped. And then I think probably, I don't know, 3 or 4 years before that, we ended up, I think there was a challenge for the TV that we was doing. There was something to do with a sledge down a hill, and somehow it had sort of some relatability to drag racing on a motorbike. So WSR let me borrow a Pro Stock or Pro Street, sort of based on a GS1000, naturally aspirated, not on fuel or out. And then I ended up, and that was the first time I'd ever rode a drag bike. But sort of from that point on, I'm just mad for turboing things and getting more power and just pushing it. And to be honest, I can sort of swear scaring the shit out of myself. I'm just mad for that. I'm just mad for scaring myself. So probably from that point on, I haven't been drag racing. I've been mile racing, which is sort of a different discipline. So I'm trying to learn stuff from the drag world. And then I've sort of come here with my boss from the farm. So we've just got a day off farming, and then we've come here to have a look. But I've come here. I thought I can get a few ideas for my challenge. I'm trying to do 300 mile an hour in a standing mile. So there's sort of, doesn't apply much to drag racing because we're doing it in a mile, so we're not on a prep track. But yeah, there's stuff I can learn. I met some interesting people, and you've got me here, so it's great.
It certainly is. The good news is, if you're watching live on YouTube, there's subtitles at the bottom. I'm going to go back and watch those because they're going to be fantastic, especially for all those people watching it. This is going worldwide. This goes all around the world. We've got people watching in Australia, in America, all over the place because it's live streamed on YouTube. Anyway, getting back to the point. I always thought this was kind of in your wheelhouse, if you see what I mean, because you love doing mad stuff involving going fast, and you can't get much madder or faster than these things, quite honestly.
No, but if we're using numbers as a measure, nothing beats top fuel, does it? Funny cars getting there in ways, ain't in ways, but when we're talking absolute speed times horsepower, go on, nothing beats top fuel, does it? Nothing. And I'm not boasting about, but I was in America 15 years ago or 10 years ago, and went to Gainesville, second round of the NHRA. And from that point on, I was just telling the boss on the farm, telling Pete here, that genuinely, I mean, I've done some rare things, right? I'm on my 43 and I've done some rare things. But that is the most impressive thing I have ever seen with my own eyes is Top Fuel. And I just stood on the bank. I stood on the bank and watched it. And I think today we're going to get a chance to stand on the line. Just watching the funny cars go like that. My God, it just... There's no words really how fast they go, and it's the fact they go fast, the noise, the smell, but it moves your body. You know what I mean? It's sort of it's mad.
And the great thing is as well, folks. Again, you all got to see this at home. I try and explain this to everybody I know so many times. And I sound just like that when I do it as well, because it's like it does kind of rearrange your insides, doesn't it?
There is no words. You've got to come here to see. There is no words to explain how a Top Fuel car leaves the line and what it does to you. It's all right seeing it. Yeah, you can watch it on telly, you can watch it on YouTube. That's great, but it's not like being here.
Do you fancy sitting in one?
The boss man Keith was saying about getting in it, and I just said, what would you have to do? How would you evolve to be able to get good enough to sit in a Top Fuel and not die? And he said you could go straight in it. He said you could go straight in, and I just think, well, what I do, mile racing, is very different. I've been in fast cars, but there's fast cars, but it's not Top Fuel, is it? Like I ended up driving a Formula One car, and they're great, but they're not this, are they? They're not this. It's not that Top Fuel is just another level.
One thing that they don't have, we have a lot of over on this side of the pond as well. We've got a lot of great engineering. I don't know whether you've got a chance to check out Graham Sykes' steam rocket bike as well, whether you've seen that yet. Amazing piece of machinery. Also the Top Fuel bikes as well. Run over 250 miles an hour from here to there, so you're going to get to see those in a little while as well. They are just amazing too.
Yeah, Larry McBride. Yeah, I'm a big follower of what Larry McBride. Yeah, I know Ian King, the Puma for Engineering, who builds the engines. I'm sort of, I was talking to Ian about what I can learn from what goes on in Top Fuel to what I'm trying to do in 300 mile an hour, and there isn't really much relatable information really, but like what Graham Sykes is doing with the steam bike, I love all of that, but then I'm a bit the same as Keith. I just, I want the wheels to drive it, you know what I mean? I'm not really for thrust, as great as it is, and it's probably more efficient, but I want turbos, pistons, boost, wheel spinning. That's what I want. I love it.
Good stuff, Guy. Well, legendary enthusiasm and captions as well, I'm sure, are attached. But, Guy, so cool to see you here. We really hope you enjoy our sport. It's one of the world's best-kept secrets, drag racing. We hope it's not best kept for much longer.
Yeah, thanks for having us, mate. It's great. It's great.
No problem. Guy Martin, everybody. Come on, give him a round of applause, please. Thank you so very much indeed. He's also managed to blag one of Rob Elson's crew shirts as well. Have you noticed that?
I'll tell you what, the other thing, Daryl, is I'm getting teams saying if he wants to come and warm up my Pro Mod car. David Vector said, yeah, come on, Guy, come and warm up my Pro Mod. Because Guy Martin is one of David's heroes. How about that?
Well, he's a lot of people's heroes as well. And
definitely.
It's very nice to hear someone come from outside the sport to come down here on the starting line. How did you manage to get him in a shirt?
He was around the pits earlier and just put that on.
He didn't have enough clothes on, yeah?
What's that?
Sorry, Rob. It's okay, no problem. Rob will be round to run with his car in a couple of moments. We haven't got long. The end of the clear-up is right down at the end of the shutdown. The water's going down in the water box, so we are about ready to fire the next pair. In the Kestrel Lane from the UK, the Undertaker team. That's the car I just walked you around the engine and the stopping devices and the driver from. That's Mr. Steve Ashdown in the hot seat, hopefully not literally this time round. He's going up against Patrick Pears, who 12 months ago, yesterday, was the first man in Europe in a funny car to run over 300 miles an hour. It was in this car. It was slightly different livery to this one. This car is now owned and tuned by the one and only Mr. Bob Jarrett, hence the Showtime paint job and everything else as well. But this is certainly going to be fun. So they're moving Steve forward to the water box. The sweeper goes off at the last turn off right down at the other end, which can only mean one thing. We're about to go again. So one cracking side-by-side race for round one of Funny Car. Another one hopefully coming your way. Just waiting for the last word to spin it over, then we'll be off.
Well, this time last year, obviously, is when Patrick hit that 300 mile an hour. And if you remember the strangers of the following day, the Battle of Portaloo was one of the features of Sunday last year. Do you remember that?
The Patrick Pears Porta Potter Challenge.
That's it,
well, yeah. That one.
Yeah, just waiting for the final nod. But, well, if you like Fuel funny cars, which I'm sure you do, we have another solo funny car coming up after this. And then what we'll do is we'll put the engine behind the driver. We'll stretch the wheelbase right out, make it look like a missile. Yep, that's top Fuel Dragster. It'll be round 1 eliminations, and my goodness me, championship permutations galore in Top Fuel. All 3 drivers are in with a shout.
So both teams waiting behind the tower. Everybody is absolutely ready, just waiting for the final nod from the track crew. Two Dodge Chargers of different vintages. In fact, both were owned at one point by the man sat in the Showtime car.
Yeah, there's a story of legend last year when Steve Ashdown unfortunately went into the field and bent the chassis, I should say, on his funny car, and was desperate to continue his season. He was looking at all different options. And in the end, him and Dave Bryant drove over to Sweden with a trailer on the back of their van. Went to Patrick's house. Patrick said, "Do you want a drink?" When he got there, "No, I want to go and sit in the car." So, yeah, they came back with the car, and they were still working on the car, getting it all set for Steve to fit in it and to be able to operate the pedals and everything like that. There's so many things they had to change, but they got it done. And, yeah, that is now the new Undertaker car.
So Bob Jarrett making the final little bits of adjustments on the Showtime machine, going through his checklist in his head, making all the final tricks and checks. Dave Bryant sat there calm as ever under the wheel arch of the Undertaker car.
It is just that pause, actually. Just looking out on track there. Young Lee is there. Good afternoon, mate. He will be running probably a little bit further up track to get in front of Steve Ashdown's Undertaker car, just to close the butterflies a little bit more so Steve can get reversed, and then he'll reverse back from the burnout. We have had a couple of instances where we had to get an Uber for Lee to get him to go a lot further up the track. Oh dear.
I'd love to see
a jam that was.
I'd love to see a running race between Lee and Fast Freddy's crew guy.
Yeah.
That needs to happen.
I think Lee would come second. It's an age thing, Lee. Don't worry, mate. It goes to show. I mean, you know, we're commentators. We got crews and teams, everything, but we're all friends at the end of the day, and we do have a lot of banter between ourselves. And it is what it is in the world of drag racing. It's just one enormous family. Everybody knows everybody else, and it's just the best place to be. It really is.
And as I said yesterday, if you wanted to be a part of that family, there's plenty of jobs going here at Sandipod Raceway. Just check out the Sandipod Raceway website. Always looking for new track staff and fire crew, ticket booths, shop staff, everything. So if you wanted to be part of the family and help drag racing grow, check out the Sandipod Racing website.
Other things just to be aware of. Live Action Arena, their final show today is at 1:30 this afternoon, and that is behind the spectator banking. And we have over there monster trucks with Podzilla and Swamp Thing. We've got Lee Bowers' stunt show and a Team Maximum Lock from Malta. They will be there as well. Now, the only thing is I'm not quite sure what the pause is for at the moment.
Well, a vehicle has reappeared on the top end.
Aha.
But I don't know.
I know there was a weather system circulating, but aha, right.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think it's right at the top end, though.
Yeah, it's right down the top end. It's not going to bother us down here at all. We are bone dry right here. So we'll be, obviously, yeah, it's not raining. Oh, hang on, I just spelt a spot. Well, in case you didn't look at the radar, the vast majority of the weather has completely missed us. It's gone that way, but there are a few spots in the air. So until there aren't any spots in the air, we can't continue. I can see where the blue sky is just over there, and quite honestly above us, it's absolutely lovely. So I do apologise, folks. We're going to be on hold for just a few moments, and that was also my fault and your fault, because you said we've got away with it, didn't we?
As you say, this one will not be long at all.
Well, it's really warm. The track is really warm. Very quickly, actually, before we get any further, we can do this in the rain. I haven't got a camera anymore, but who cares anyway. Very good afternoon. Come here. Come on. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you're all wandering away, but please put your hands together for the one and only Mr. Dale Leakes, everyone. Thank you very much indeed, Dale. Well, your funny car journey has been entertaining, to say the least, and that looked like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, what a rookie year for me. I've had everything with that car thrown at me. I've faced both these walls. I rubbed one of them yesterday up the top end. It's exciting. I love it. I really enjoy driving the car. Every time I sit in that water box and that prop's in front of me, I sit there and I go, oh, I'm sitting in a top fuel car. This is the coolest stuff on earth, you know. I love it. The team have worked so hard. We've got a few issues with the car. I'm not disconsolate at what's gone on this year with it, you know, blowing the tyres away and everything. I think it's very important at some stage in your career. You've got to face the wall and you've got to do that. So, yeah, I've had a baptism of fire, literally. I have been on fire this year, and I've had a bit of everything. So, to go 440s this weekend, obviously I want to go quicker. I want to win. I'm a racer. But to run next to Kevin, who's a very good friend of mine, it's going to make it a very long winter that just happened. But yeah, it's a dream come true just to line up with these guys, you know, to get your license and that. And for Mark and Jackie to give me this opportunity. I chewed their ear off for 20 years. 20 years. And I won. I crumbled them. So, yeah, I drive a top fuel car and it's the coolest thing on the earth.
So give us the view from inside on that run that we just saw there. The good thing is the rain's just about stopped. That was quick, thank God. Go on, give us the view from inside that run. So what's it like? Just what's it like to drive a funny car?
Well, I don't really want to give you the view because there was this horrible blue and white smudge next to me. But it's really cool. From the moment it launches, you're not really thinking about it. You're pointing and aiming this machine. On a straight run, you're busy. And I don't think a lot of people realise that. If you stand behind one and it goes straight down there, the in-car footage of it, you don't even realise yourself. You're hand over hand trying to keep it in a straight line. So it kind of averages like 6 inch left, 6 inch right, 6 inch left, 6 inch right. You're like, okay, that's straight. They wobble a lot, they shake a lot. Your vision kind of goes at about 300 foot. It gets just a bit blurry, turns them hard concrete walls into marshmallows, and but it's all good. You've been in a top fuel car, you know, one of the training cars for the funny cars, but yeah, the girls' cars. But it's just, I can't explain it.
You've done an awful lot of stuff to abuse yourself over the years, quite frankly, other than not shave. Jumped out of aeroplanes, base jumping, all sorts of different stuff, been really, really long, fast on bikes. On the scale, how does it compare?
It's up there with base jumping. It's every single thing that I do has a different challenge of the things that it is, but the adrenaline from this doesn't happen on the start line. You sit there, you're calm, you're all good. Because if you wasn't calm, you wouldn't drive it. I think the adrenaline rush comes in the shutdown era of, oh my God, what did I just do? But on the scale of things, of all the crazy things I've done, this is going to keep me coming back. So I guess it's up there.
It's possibly one of the more expensive ones as well. A good friend of mine always said drugs and drags are only one letter apart, but and one's more expensive than the other.
Yeah, definitely. It's so addictive, and it does cost us a lot of money. It is difficult to finance it, but we put the parts in it that we can. And do what we can. We've picked up damage this year. Some teams probably wouldn't have gone as far down the line as what we had and gone, let's recoup. But Mark and Jackie have stuck with me, and we've, put a pot of money together, and I've made it to the last round of the year, which, it's great. It's awesome to have got licensed, now come to this event and race. Obviously, I wanted to be in the final, but that little short guy took it away from me.
And bald as well, it has to be said.
Well, I'm obviously going to go bald this winter because you can't drive a funny car if you've got hair. But, it's great.
So what have you got for him next year other than the bald head?
What
have you got for him next year? What are you going to do stronger? What are you going to do to win next year?
Oh, without a doubt, we've learned a lot this year. We've PB'd the car. The team have learned a lot, so it's really just to tighten up the package, refresh. Engine blocks is a main one for us, which is a big cost, but we're going to start pushing the car into territory that it hasn't been before, so we need to put stronger parts in. We had a lot of new parts this year, but they're not new anymore. That's top fuel racing.
Hard work and fun, but wouldn't have it any other way. The funny thing is, if you look at it logically, you spend 90% of your time pissed off, broke, really annoyed with it, but the 0.001 where it goes right makes it all worth it, and that was this weekend, wasn't it?
Oh, I've been to the lowest of the lows. So when I went out there, went out the traps on Friday morning and went 60 foot and blew the pan pressure, I'm getting out the other end and I'm pissed. But I've got to feel like that because I want to go through that 1,000 foot with me foot on the stops. You've done it now. Oh, I've had some stick from the guys this year. I've broke the throttle pedal like 3 times. It's been welded up. My commitment is there. So, I think you're going to see me for a long while. Yeah.
Well, Mark said that too, so that's all good. Dale, it's always a pleasure to see you, mate. And good luck for next season. You put on a great show this weekend.
Yeah, cool. Thank you very much.
Dale Leakes, everybody. Come on, give him a round of applause, please. Sadly, not in the Fuel Funny Car final. He's come down to watch the other guys have a go at it. So anyway, Colin, back to you in the tower. It has stopped raining. It is nice and warm, and I don't know how long we're going to be, but it shouldn't be that. It's drying out very nicely already. So
yeah, looking good already out there. Being advised to keep an eye on the big screen because I hope we're going to be lining up one of our wonderful games that you can all take part in. Also, just a quick shout out actually, Debbie Bulmer has sent a roundabout message to us because it went on social media, but she just wanted to shout out for her husband's birthday. So, Debbie, the only thing is I don't know your husband's birthday name, but many happy returns indeed to Mr. Bulmer. It is your birthday. Hope you're having a great time at the track. So that's that one caught up with. So, keep an eye on the screens, and we'll be looking shortly, hopefully, to play one of our games. We had this yesterday. We had the racing game. Thomas's arm there. Here we go. It's the mini quiz. That's what we're going to be doing. We were looking for this yesterday, but we ended up doing the racing game, and then we had the game of ping pong between the grandstand and the banking. So it is the quiz today. Oh, I suppose I better join in as well, hadn't I? We think, oh yeah, we know what we're talking about.
Yeah, but some of the questions are just hilarious.
Yeah. So you scan the QR code to join in, and this is when you hopefully get a bit lucky to get a login, which I haven't.
There we go, I'm in.
I'm not yet. But scan the QR code. Oh, I'm in. That's great. Oh, loads of people joining in now. This is good. This is a Euro Finals quiz. DJ, did you write these questions? No, so I can't ask you for the answers then. Drats. That was my only hope of winning something this weekend. Oh, Struth, there's over 100 joined already.
I think what's good about
What's
this
the capacity? Do we know? Because at the moment we're shooting up to about 200. Scan the QR code on the big screen, folks.
as well, once you scan the QR code, your phone becomes the new screen, so other people can scan off your phone. Wait for it. Here we go. 200 people now.
Well over 200 now. It's shooting up quickly. Oh no, that's just likes. There's 400. We could be approaching 1,000 now. Oh, that is the actual number. Then how come we got that many likes?
Because you can press it multiple times.
Ah, right, okay. Over 300 are in now for the Santa Pod mini quiz. And the thing is, though, we do not know any of the questions because I just asked DJ and he didn't know.
What I'm finding funny
I
at the
thought
minute
he was the quiz master.
Is 200 people or 200 times has the sad button been pressed.
Oh, dear. Well, over 400 people. No limit. And it's 9 questions and it's all about drag racing. Oh, dear. This could be an epic win or a massive fail for us in the tower.
Well, we'd hope we'd do well.
Oh. Yeah, we hope we do.
Right, the winners have got a new job. You've got to come up here and do ours.
I've got a brilliant tie-break question, though, if we have a tie. Yeah, because I found out something yesterday that I did not know.
Cool.
And I was gobsmacked when I found out. And I'll share that information if we need it. If not, I'm going to save it for another day. Right, so we have got 500 plus now going to be taking part in our quiz. And it's a 2-minute window to get in. We're halfway through that already. Oh, 2 of the craziest people on the planet talking to each other down there. That could be dangerous. Dale Leakes and Guy Martin. Oh, dear.
Where's Boise? Get Boise in the conversation as well.
We need his we need his voice down there, and that's it. You've got the complete set. So whilst we just get everything dried off, because, yes, there was a little bit of precipitation that appeared. It's going, and the natural heat of the day is really helping us, but it allows us to do silly little things like this, which is good fun.
Right, if you've scanned on the QR code, do me a favour, I just want to see how many people who are actually here who are scanned in. So just give us a wave if you're ready for the quiz.
Oh, quite a few.
Oh, that's most people. Awesome. Nitro FM waving
Nitro
too.
FM are in there.
Oh, here we go.
Barry might know some of the answers to these questions, so he's come up. he's come to help me.
Here we go.
Here we go then. General knowledge. First question coming up. Question 1 of 8. Oh, you've got to join the game. Enter your name.
I'm ready to play.
So hope you put your names in, folks. Oh, look at all those names appear on the screen. Wow. Bailey Ashdown's in, that's one name. Harley's in. All these things, though, we don't know.
I just want to know who Big Cole is.
Not me.
Right, questions will be starting any minute now.
This is a bit like getting all the contestants together for like.
Oh,
Remember
here we
when
go.
Mr. Beast did that thing, didn't he? Right. What is the standard distance for a professional drag race in feet?
2. Euro Dragster has told us it's 2 feet.
Well, I'm out because my screen never changed. Oh, that's great. Okay.
So all of you who put 1,000 feet, you'd be right for a professional top fuel race. But a standard feet is 1,320. Also known as a quarter of a mile.
Well, the bizarre thing about that as well, even though it started raining, no one got out their cars.
Oh, yes. I'm on top.
Oh, no.
It's quite an easy question.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Well, I claim force majeure there because my screen never changed.
Well, Dougie Hill is in with Team Motor Mouse. That's right. I think his phone might break after this. We'll be fine. Who else can we see in the top 20? Oh, next question. Which of these is not a typical feature of a drag strip? Is it either the Christmas tree, timing blocks, or hairpin? Now, depending on who you ask.
Time's up. A hairpin.
So the Christmas tree is obviously the starting lights. That's what we call that. The timing blocks are those orange, well, blocks you can see in the middle of the track. And the hairpin is not supposed to be on the drag strip. But a few people have created their own over the years. Oh, I've been overtaken by Hazza. Pudge is number 3. Mike is number 4. Joint with Archie McClure. Oh, I've just noticed my sister's in there as well. She's an 8th. How fast can a top fuel dragster reach 100 miles per hour? 1 second, 2 seconds, or 3 seconds? The answer is 1 second. In fact, a lot of them now are doing it in less than 1 second.
Yep.
And in 2 seconds, Brittany Force has managed to do that. Be doing 300 miles an hour. And in 3 seconds, you're doing 300.
343.
Yeah. 343. I think that's she did that at the last weekend. What does a whole shot win? Let's see who knows drag racing, shall we? Is it a faster top speed, winning by a reaction time advantage, or crossing the finish first by a margin of ET?
I like the fact you have to answer quickly to score more points.
You have to have a good reaction time.
Hint.
Such a shame my phone didn't register for the first 2, but there we go. Just the way it worked. TCA is rocking the longest streak. Oh, well done, TCA.
Let's go. Harley, I hate to tell you this, but my sister's currently beating you.
Okay, well, we're on question 5, but we're ready to go.
Here we go. The Undertaker machine and the Showtime funny car. This for a spot in the final.
Of course, it is Patrick Hurst with the Showtime car. And Steve Ashdown with the Undertaker. We had a good walk around Steve's car a moment ago with Darryl and the live feed camera. So this for a spot in the final.
Both these cars residing in the UK after previously residing in Sweden.
It was a sneaky second pedal for Steve Ashdown, and that got him the win.
Well, after all the waiting around, well, it wasn't quite the same race as the first one, but it was still a race. And Steve Ashdown against Kevin Kent in the final round. Well,
both 0.1360 foot, reaction times. And to be fair, Steve was ahead pretty much most of the way. But then obviously at the stripe is where it counts. So, as we say, Steve Ashdown, Kevin Kent, the final of Fuel Funny Car. One more funny car to run. It is Andy Raw. And then the drama and the excitement of top Fuel Dragster. Barry Sheevels has joined us up in the tower for that one. Very, very exciting times as all three competitors can win the championship. It is one of those permutations galore scenarios that we've got coming up in Top Fuel.
yeah, but Liam can make it really easy by just winning the first round, and that's it.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't, then, well, it's still all to play for. Well, congratulations to the Undertaker team. Check out that Dodge. My goodness me. There's some weight in the back of that.
Well done, guys and girls.
Also, great weekend for the Showtime team. Really big congratulations getting it back together after all the grief they went through at Buck Jam, blowing the body almost in half and doing all kinds of damage as well. I don't know if anyone's stuck on the racetrack at the top end. I can see someone up there.
There is indeed.
Okay, sorry.
Steve Ashdown, that's what it is.
Steve's car, yeah.
And behind the tower, yes, sat right in the middle, almost by the turnoff as well. So that won't be too bad to get that moved.
Yeah, he's literally just, 50, 60 foot behind that first turnoff. So once they get it all uncoupled, then there won't be far to move that one off the track at all.
And do you think about having the live stream up on the big screen as well? We can actually see what's going on.
Yeah.
It certainly does help. So they get Steve moved off the racetrack. I think there is no clean-up to be done. What we've got to do now is we have one more Fuel Funny car with Andy Raw on board.
Andy Raw, of course, still licensing. He got very, very close to the wall yesterday and still somehow kept his foot planted. It wasn't until the car went into tyre shake that it moved away from the wall, at which point it nearly crossed the centre line, but Andy Raw kept it in the lane. And as Rob said, he's proving he can drive it. He just needs to get it all the way to the other end to sign off his cross licensing.
There we can look on the big screen. Look, there's all the team just arriving at the car. There must be, 12 people in the back pickup truck. There's 8 in the pickup bed alone. Then you've got the team inside it. All the big hugs. Well, they're in the final. Ah, that nice. Dave and Steve as well. So, we'll get to the job of getting the car removed. We don't often see stuff like that at the top end, but really good to see what it means to the teams as well. But looking in the pairing lanes, you can see our top Fuel Dragsters. You can also see top Methanol lined up behind them as well. There's permutations in that championship as well with, again, any one of them can still win it. Isn't it weird? You've got 3 competitors in top fuel, 5 competitors in top methanol, and any one of all of those 8 drivers in their respective championships can still win the title. It'll obviously be narrowed down after one round of eliminations.
Could both championships technically be decided after the first round, or is it just top fuel?
No. No, it can't be decided. Top methanol can be decided in the semifinals, but it can't be decided in round 1. It will just knock people out of the equation.
Yep.
Top fuel, as you know, it can be decided in round 1. Right, the Undertaker car is on the move. So now we can look behind to check on Andy Roy. In actual fact, they're just getting ready to fire up One Bad Texan, the Toyota Camry. So Rob's on the angry bottle.
That's got a different meaning in drag racing, isn't it?
Yeah.
One thing I love is when you talk about feeder bottles or the angry bottles, everybody expects it to be this high-tech thing, and yet most teams are still using old fairy liquid balls.
It's exactly what they use.
Because they work. Well, the idle a little high, that's what the crewman's out there for. Close the throttle blades, bring the idle back to roughly normal. There we go. We get the car in reverse. Andy Roy really hoping to finish up his licence in 2025. He's done just about everything other than take it out the back door.
The car is sounding very, very rich at the minute, which is backed by the fact that you see all the raw fuel coming out of the pipes.
Very strange sound, actually.
Not sure what's making it sound like that, but it's not sounding as it should. Fingers crossed it all clears up.
And Andy Roy's got time on with the initial stage.
Oh, that's straight right off the line there. Goodness me, Andy did well to recover that one very, very quickly indeed.
Well, unfortunately, what they're battling is drop cylinders. And I spoke to Rob a little bit earlier, and the reason the car went straight left yesterday was purely and simply because it dropped cylinders on one side and it drove it from one side to the other. So Andy Roy goes through the finish line. We're lining up round 1 of top fuel. Back in a second.
Well, Andy already heading towards the exit. The gates open and he clears the track straight away, so absolutely no delay whatsoever. Okay, top Fuel Dragster. I don't think... Well, first of all, a very warm welcome to Barry Shevels into the tower.
Thank you very much, yeah. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. I mean, it's just been amazing. I mean, if you can't be driving one, you might as well be here watching them.
Yeah.
Because They've put on a hell of a show yesterday. Fabulous, yeah.
Well, you look at the qualifying, 387, 388, 389. I mean, just 200ths of a second covering all three of them.
Yeah.
I've never been to an event where any one of the three of them can win the title at the last. You know, you think, oh yeah, someone's ahead, and anything can happen.
Well, I love everybody in Top Fuel, as you know, but I'm really hoping Liam gets it. It's just, I don't know what it is. Obviously, it's a British thing, I think. But, yeah. And he deserves it. He's put a lot of time, effort and money into it for this season. And good luck to him. Losing was it 2.5 stone or something before he could even sit in it at the beginning of the season.
He did, actually. That's fair dues, actually.
Yeah, fair dues to him. I couldn't believe it because he asked me to sort of help him a little bit with certain things, and I just looked at him at that time and I said, Liam, there's no way you're going to get in that car, absolutely no way. And he said, you watch. And fair play to him. He lost all the weight, got in it, and it's been doing good. And like you say, I think he's 1 point in the lead now, is he, or something? And
well, the way it works, I'll let Darryl explain it because he's down there as well.
He's better at it. Yeah, go on. No. If so, I'm going to explain in just a second anyway. But yeah, if it's very simple, really, is if Liam wins this one, done. Yep. If India wins it, it's a race in the final round. Right. However, when it gets to the final round, it then becomes fun again, because whoever wins the final round will be the one who takes it. So yeah, it's going to be great, isn't it?
Yep.
And you can't say who's favourite and who's not, because they've all qualified in the 3/8s. They've all had great runs. Yeah. Liam has had more of the bracket car as such, because each run has been in the 3s. Suzanne saved her best till last.
Yep. And that was a hell of a drive as well. I got to say, from a driver's point of view, that was a proper drive, yeah.
Okay. Right, Darryl is down there with Keith Bartlett.
Thank you very much indeed. We're lining up the first round of Top Fuel Championship on the line as well, with your wife in the mix as well. So we've got Liam against India this time round. It's going to be fun.
Pretty much both runs will be championship deciders, in that right now, if Liam beats India, he's going to win the championship. If India beats Liam, then in the next round, Suzanne's got a bye. She's then got to beat India. If she doesn't beat India, I think India wins it by 1 point.
That's correct. And then number 2 is 1 point behind. Number 3 is 1 point behind that too. But it's great to see the crowd here today. Shame about the slight splat of weather, but it's going to be fun.
Well, 5 days ago it was going to rain today, so we're happy. But this is squeaky bum time.
Okay, well, we'll be on with our opening ceremony, Keith. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And as I say every day, and I said yesterday, all of you are here today and perhaps weren't here yesterday. Thank you. We love what we do here, and I think we're very successful at it. But without all of you guys coming and girls, and if you're here for the first time or the 100th time, I owe you everything, because if you weren't here, we wouldn't be doing it. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Keith. Okay, right. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen a Top Fuel Dragster before, they are the quickest and fastest accelerating vehicles on the planet. 0 to 300 miles an hour by the time they get to those orange blocks, and they accelerate to 100 miles an hour in twice their own length. We have our first pair behind the tower, Liam Jones from the UK, racing for the championship, up against India Erbacher from Switzerland, also racing for the championship. Before we get there, though, if you could all please stand for the national anthem. Well, as the governor said, it's squeaky bum time. Liam Jones needs to win this round to win the European Top Fuel Championship. India Urbacher needs to win it if he wants to try and defend a European Top Fuel Championship. If India wins, it goes to the final round. If Liam does, it ends now.
Liam Jones has shown that he's got the quickest car on the property this weekend. He just hasn't been able to put in a full pass. His top speed of the weekend is only in the high 200 miles an hour. Everybody else here this weekend has been over 300.
Yeah, but he popped a blower belt on every run. Yeah. So if he can keep the blower belt on, that's a super quick car.
Well, all the permutations, we know what it boils down to. It's quite simple. Liam wins this round. He is FIA European Top Fuel Champion. If India wins it, and Suzanne gets through, obviously it will be a race in the final for the title. But all the talking stops is down to the two dragsters right in front of us now. Liam Jones from the UK and India from Switzerland. This is Top Fuel.
Oh no!
And it is India Urbacher with a 390 that takes.
Is she going to do it again? Unbelievable. Wow. Who was off the line first, Colin? How did it go?
There's only 200s between them, but India was off the line first.
You guys just seem to have magic here on Sunday in England, don't you?
Yeah, it's really magic because yesterday was a little bit down because we want to make a good run to this point from tomorrow we don't have, but now everything is open. We will see.
It's a race in the final again.
That's super great, you know.
And it's against Suzanne again.
That's great. That's a good thing. Girl duel in the final.
Here's Urbacher, everybody.
Well, it's celebrations for the Urbacher team, and for Liam and his team, it's commiserations. It's not going to be this year. Going to have to come back and try it again next year.
Give them a massive round of applause, please. They tried absolutely everything this weekend. And the Urbacher squad getting ready for the final round one more time. India's getting good at this. However, I know that a certain young lady from Sweden in the slick trick lanes wants revenge from last year.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, so it was a simple scenario. If Liam won that, it was done. If it didn't, then whoever won the final round would win. And the final round will be between Suzanne, coming up now, and India, who you just saw go through with this. That 3.90, only 266 miles an hour. What were the incrementals, mate? Because that was quick.
303, 284 at the 8th, actually.
Hang on, 303?
No, 308.
Oh, sorry.
284.
Yeah, that's hauling. That was a low 380 all day long. I don't know whether it the blower belt came off, whatever
Probably.
it was. What happened with Liam? Where was that?
I'm looking down the track now, and about where the spotter guy is, but in the other lane, obviously, you can see that it got tyre shake, and it looks as if it was quite bad. So
that far out, that's not comfortable, is it?
No, not comfortable at all. No. So yeah, I'm really gutted for him, but there's always next year.
Yeah.
It's happened to me, so and I've won it. So hopefully he can come back and. Come back stronger and win it.
The problem is, as well, it's just by far one of the most humbling motorsports, because even when you think you've got it in a bag, there's just so many variables that you can't control.
That's right.
And if a part or something, anything, a track change, air change, whatever it is, it all goes out the window.
Absolutely, yeah.
So it will be India against Suzanne in the final round.
Suzanne was your #1 qualifier. She went 387. I'll tell you what, qualifying was insane. 387 with a 7 for Suzanne, 388 with an 8 for India, 389 with a 1 for Liam. My goodness me, it was just so tight.
Yeah. Well, that's the difference between a run with the blower belt staying on and the blower belt popping off. So I talked to Liam yesterday, and the last run, he actually snapped the belt.
So to book her spot in the final then, Suzanne Calais. What a beautiful run there. It's 392 at 314 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Well, I dare say that was a storming run. 314 miles an hour, 3.92 seconds. Yes, you can go into work tomorrow or school tomorrow and say you saw a race car go from 0 to 300 miles an hour in less than 3 seconds. But down here with the boss very quickly. Well, it's fun again, isn't it? It's those two ladies.
Yeah, two ladies in the final. I think, you know, they've got a few problems with the ignition there, so it was all on or nothing, so that was really good. And I think she got lane choice, not that it really matters at one hell at the moment.
I was just going to say, that doesn't matter. India went 390. She just went 392. Yeah. So, yeah, it's all to play for.
Yeah, yeah, the final should be good. Almost the same as last year.
Almost. I'm so sorry. The reason I'm grinning is because you have to eat breakfast tomorrow morning with one of the finalists.
Yeah, no. That's not funny.
It's not funny. Thank you very much indeed, Keith. Back to you guys in the tower.
Okay. Right, top methanol. What's the truth? You talk about championship permutations. There's 5 cars here in top methanol, and we're not even going to try and explain it because each one of them can win the championship depending on how the cards fall. Johnny Lag has got a bye run into the semi-finals. He was your number 1 qualifier. Tony Princeton will be taking on Tina Hoss-Nedregard, and then it is Sandro Bellio and Silvio Strauch. First pair are lined up behind us. The 2A Fuel Dragsters. In actual fact, sorry, 3 of them are A Fuel. We've got 1 supercharged dragster, and of course the supercharged funny car are all in the mix.
Well, one thing I noticed about these 2 cars as well, tremendous effort from Tina, Daniel, Dave Wilson as well to get the car here this weekend. One thing you notice is really different about the setups is Tony has a much bigger scoop on top of the car. The one on Tina's is tiny by comparison. It does really change the airflow that goes into the engine. I presume that's a crew chief setup type thing, whether they prefer it or not, as the case may be. But Tony went 5.3 3 times in qualifying, or 4 maybe actually in qualifying. Tina went 5.34 on a last run yesterday.
Tina's car is not firing. They cannot get it to come to life. It's chugging over on the starter motor. There we go. Have they got it now? Yes, they have. Well, at the last minute, the car fires.
Okay, it's Sweden against Norway, kind of. Well, I say kind of because Tina is Norwegian, but she lives in Sweden these days with Daniel. About as far north as you can go, really, almost inside the Arctic Circle. Now the blue car in the Kestrel lane belongs to Mr. Dave Wilson, multi-time European champion, and one guy that really knows how to go fast. On the back it says A Fuel for England, and he's also added Sweden and Norway as well. This is a repeat of the final round from back at Tia. Tina won that one, and we know the result, which is why she's here in a borrowed car this weekend. Tony said to me yesterday that he had such bad tyre shake in that final round at TF, it broke a load of body panels. He had the same thing yesterday on his last run. Kind of peeled him off the car. So all 5 of the competitors in Top Methanol can win the title today. It can be one of any of them.
out in front. It's going to be really, really close to the stripe. Tina gets it.
Well, the number they won't like is a 5:41. The win light they're gonna love. 267 miles an hour. Tina was off the start line first, visibly from down here. I hope that.
Yeah, it's 07 to a 0.15.
Okay, and Tony's car for the first time all weekend dropped cylinders and went 5:52. That must be such a helpless feeling sitting in the car as well. I mean, Barry, we know we've been in cars when they've lost blow belts and all sorts of things. That's pretty helpless. But when you know the car's down on power because the cylinder's gone, it must be awful.
Yeah, I've never actually driven an A-fuel car, but and it's a totally different way of driving. But yeah, happens. Unfortunately, you know. Tony was around when I was around in Top Fuel. In fact, before I was around in Top Fuel, so he's been around drag racing a long time.
He was around in Methanol the same time. You might have even raced him.
I think we did race. Yeah,
in the 80s.
Back in the day, probably did race him, but. We missed each other in Top Fuel, I think, and by that time he'd gone back into A-Fuel.
Right, we'll give Tina and Daniel and all of the team from the north of Sweden the biggest cheer you possibly can. Was it worth all the effort? We certainly hope it was.
It certainly is so far, and Dave Wilson as well. Can I have FIM Super Twin, Top Fuel, and also the Super Twins, Super Twin and Top Fuel Bike into pairing lanes, please.
Right, so now Tina's gone through. What would make this really lively is if Sandra, I beg your pardon, if Silvio Strouts with the Dragster managed to beat Sandro. You never know. Not sure what the delay was for. We couldn't stop Sandro doing his burnout, unfortunately.
Well, I'm not seeing any...
Can only be moisture or something again.
Yeah.
There doesn't appear to be any issues whatsoever. Any ideas, fellas?
No, sorry.
Christmas tree. Ah, yes, the Christmas tree. Thank you, Robin.
Oh dear.
The Christmas tree's having a repeater yesterday, unfortunately. Doing a bit of a dance.
Of all the things. Right, so just a pause at the moment whilst we reset just for the moment indeed. So bear with us on this one. But yeah, I think you can see what our issue is at the moment. Christmas tree seems to be acting
It's got the gremlin
rather
back
bizarrely.
in it. Yeah, it's got the gremlin back in it almost at the same time as yesterday as well, unfortunately. Very, very unfortunately. Well, the timing crew are on the case as they were yesterday. Yesterday we had a tree change. However, this time it appears to be somewhere else because they're not paying any attention to the tree at all. But I'm sure they've all sprung into action. Everybody leapt out of the building. So, Barry, you've been in a championship position in Top Fuel. How nervous does Sunday feel doing this?
Yeah, you don't get a lot of sleep on a Saturday night, to be fair. Yeah, you get into a car and if you're worried, you shouldn't be there. So it's sort of try and get yourself together and do a run, basically, and hopefully get to the other end before the other person. So yeah, I enjoyed proper competition. The best competition I ever had was during the top methanol dragster seasons. Brilliant, 16-car fields here from cars from all over Europe. I mean, you had to be on it then to win. So yeah, Top Fuel's different. Everybody asks you how to explain it, and it's very difficult to explain.
Really annoying, I think, is the honest answer.
Well, yeah. I'm still on a downer really for Liam. I know what I had to sacrifice to go drag racing in Top Fuel, and I know he's done the same. So yeah, a bit disappointed for him, to be fair.
Then that's kind of the same of everybody that's in. I'm not being rude, but that really is the same of everyone in the class, isn't it? It's,
yeah.
Everybody has to just, everybody has to, I don't know, give up all sorts of things in their life to be able to do it.
Sacrifices, isn't it?
Absolutely,
sacrifices, yeah. And the other problem is, when you're into drag racing like we are, we know everybody, and we class them as friends and family almost. And you know, Liam's a good friend of mine, and I'm a bit disappointed for him. But hopefully we're back. That's the main thing.
Well, the track crew have done the reset, and they pulled forward Johnny Lag just to give both Sandro and Silvio time to cool down a little bit, especially for Sandro, because he made his burnout. What Dave just said to me, by the way, was quite simply that when just as Sandro started his burnout, the tree started flickering, unfortunately. So, but you've had all sorts of incidences go on in your career, haven't you, Barry? I remember one time, again, one of the major. It's a lot different racing now than it was 30, 40 years ago. One of the really good things is we have spotters, i.e. people all the way down the racetrack, all in the shutdown area with radios. And just tell us why that would have been handy for you one day.
Yeah, well, it was 1996. Top Methanol Dragster. Start line pretty dry, and perhaps one or two little drops of rain on the visor, but nothing special. Went into stage. Mickey Cagarad in the other lane. We both went up there. I got to half track and it was raining. So the car turned instantly left and there was absolutely nothing I could do. So took the barrier, and that was the end of that, really. But since then, we have these spotters, and they do a fantastic job. You know, like... we have them at half track and at the top of the track. So if there's any rain around the track, they let everybody know and they shut the cars off. Or we saw it early on today. You know, I mean, perhaps in the old days, somebody would have fired up and been halfway down the track before that rain came. So yeah, fair play. Lots of safety things have happened for a reason, and that's one of the good things.
Well, also, they pinched the Christmas tree, folks. I mean, did no one notice them walk off with it? Where are they going? It's all right, they're going to go and get the spare one. There is actually two, or possibly even three. So they're going to swap the tree out, and hopefully we won't be too long because Johnny Lag is ready to go. Yeah, it's also reassuring as well to know that they're all there, and the fact that they're in radio contact, all the people in the shutdown area, they radio the start line to say, yes, we are pushing a car off, or we're just about to clear, so keep going, or don't, as the case may be.
Yeah.
And if any car or bike comes around the corner with anything hanging off it, the engine in bits or anything like that, any sort of smoke, oil, anything like that dripping from it, then they radio back to the start line to say, or to everybody, that's when you see all the spotters run over the wall, because they get the same message to go and check either one lane or the other, or sometimes both, just to see if there's anything on the track. So
I would say, you know, having been to the States and watched drag racing over there and things like that, our track crew are pretty up there with everybody else in the world, I can tell you that. And the way they prep the track, I mean, it was raining like half an hour ago, and there we are with some 3-second top fuel runs. It's quite amazing, really.
Almost straight away afterwards as well.
I mean, back in the day, in the 70s, when it rained, we had to bring the tow cars around to clear the track.
That's right. Driving up and down the track to dry it.
Driving up and down the track to dry it out, yeah. And then we used to stop with brooms and brush the water to the side. So it has come on a long way. You're amazing. And, you know, hats off to Keith for keep pumping the money in and making the facility better. And it's certainly getting there. Certainly getting there. Well, I mean, a track to be taking so many 3-second, 300-mile-an-hour top fuel runs says a lot.
And it's also the quickest racetrack in Europe for top fuel cars as well. 3.77 is the track record. I think the speed record I think it's at Tierp. I think that was Duncan last year, actually, last summer.
Yeah.
Again, I may be completely wrong. But yeah, we've had some terrific elapsed times. It can definitely hold the best in the world. Also, we had the third quickest top fuel bike run on the planet on this racetrack on Friday. You never know, that might happen again too.
Yeah. I love the top fuel bikes.
They are mad, aren't they?
Back in the day, I was asked if I wanted to ride one. It didn't take me long to say no. it's definitely not for me.
I can see why, though.
Yeah.
You'll probably all see why when, you'll probably all see why when you see him in a little while. So we can only apologise for the delay. The tree has had, or the timing system has had some sort of bug in it all weekend that's been driving the timing crew nuts. So yesterday, what they did, it happened yesterday, didn't take too long. They swapped out the Christmas tree, and that's exactly what they're going to be doing again. Hence the fact they've run away underneath where they're stored. And the tree is coming back out again. Although I can't believe that's something I've never thought I'd be commentating on a Christmas tree turning up out of out of its house. But there we are. Here it comes. So those two brave gentlemen, give them a round of applause, please. There you go. Look, timing crew, folks. They are real. Don't wave because you'll drop it. Thank you.
We're going to finish off the quiz, Darryl, as well. Got that coming up.
Good. You carry on, mate.
All right. All right, so go back to your phones, folks. Wherever you'd left off.
Yeah, you should be able to just load up back up on the screen on the whatever web page you were using. If you got rid of it, I'm not entirely certain how you get back.
A couple of quiz questions left just to finish that, but yeah, we're just putting the new tree back in. Let's clear that screen. Oh. Look who's... Thomas Kagabbert is fourth. Look who's ahead of you.
Yes, I'm aware.
Oh, we like that. That's superb.
How could you get anything wrong?
I didn't.
Commentator.
She just got it right quicker than I did.
Oh,
So Azza is in the lead. Right. Question
Thumbs
6.
Up. Thumbs up from down here. You carry on. Sorry.
Pedaling it means
You're probably
letting
gonna
off
have a
the
headache.
throttle to regain traction, shifting manually, or pressing brake mid-run.
Flintstoning it.
Yeah. Right, so let's have a look. See who's... Oh, not so many in now because a lot of people didn't get back on the quiz. Oh, Thomas is back in the lead from his sister. Has dropped to third. Oh, we got one question. How quick can the tractor complete the saddle pod drag strip? 35, 45 or 55 seconds. Or was that the sledding? 35, 45 or 55 minutes? Right. Let's see what's happening here. Who's in the lead now? It is 83.
Oh, no,
Charlotte's back in the lead. Oh, Thomas has dropped it.
I got it wrong.
No. Right, you've got the A-Fuel car of Johnny Lag fired up behind us. And I think there's one question to go in the quiz. We'll come back to that a little bit later on. So, this is Johnny Lag.
Yeah, Johnny Lag going to be taking the bye one. All he's going to do, clean the tyres and take the tree because it's a bye run. They want to make sure everything's in one piece. They've had a lot of damage this weekend. I was talking to Tim behind the start line about what actually went on yesterday with the diff, and it actually smashed the coupler somehow, but the rear end was okay. They replaced the coupler, put everything back together, and it all seemed to work. And the team said to Johnny for that last qualifying run, right, what you could do is you can either just stage it up or you can floor it. It's totally up to you. We're going to be qualified. And they were all rather exasperated when he floored it. But then when he went 5:26, I don't think they really minded anymore.
Yeah.
So Chris Johansson, who actually built that car as his crew chief, walks forward.
Very good to see Chris Johansson and Dave Wilson work here this weekend. Still involved with these cars.
So Johnny will just wander off the start line.
Nobody told Johnny that.
Well, it actually shook the tyres, I think, didn't it? Which is probably
Yeah.
why he got off it. But yeah, you would almost be remiss to take advantage of a free run just to see what your setup is like on the racetrack. So that will mean Johnny will race Tina in the semi-finals.
Correct.
The winner of this one will determine who can still win the championship. If Silvio Strauch wins it, it's going to be either him, well, actually, anyone who's still in, actually,
Yes.
I think, to be honest with you. If Sandro wins it, it's him or Johnny. Because I think then Tina would be too far behind. I think.
No, oh yeah.
So both of these cars absolutely state of the art for what they are. Top methanol funny car and top methanol dragster with screw-blown superchargers on top of them, running on methanol fuel. Now, instead of any expensive rule changes, what we did in Europe was funny cars are a little bit slower than dragsters. So they get a 0.22 head start on the tree, and then whoever gets there first wins. It's like Comp Eliminator on steroids.
Yeah, he's a long way over to the left, actually, is Silvio.
I have a feeling that may be on purpose, because if you notice, he's got the groove right down the middle of the car, so his rear wheels are either side of it.
Yeah, right.
He might be looking for a little bit of slip with a car that struggles a lot with tyre shake.
So then, for a spot in the semis with a bye to the final, Sandro Bellio, Silvio Strauch will go through the permutations of the championship after this pair.
Lots of tyre shake and a pedal for Silvio. They're side by side.
Sandro Bellio takes the win, and he puts himself into the semi-final with a bye into the final.
0.90 60 foot for Silvio. That's a little bit on the too quick side, hence the reason it started paddling the tyre. One of the most expert pedal jobs I've seen for a long, long time from Silvio there as well. Settled it down beautifully.
And then there were three. That's the easiest way to put that one. So, Johnny Lag and Tina race for a spot in the final. Sandro will get a bye into the final. Put it this way, assuming Sandro can take the light and put himself into the final, if Tina beats Johnny, the title goes to Sandro. If Johnny meets Sandro in the final, it is a race for the championship.
Brilliant.
That is a lot easier to explain than it was when all five of them were still in. But there we go. That is top methanol semi-final set. Johnny Lag and Tina Hoss-Nedregard in one side of the ladder. Sandro has a bye into the final on the other side. Next up, FIA Pro Stock Car.
Okay. That's me done for today.
You'll come back for the
I'll come back for the final, yeah. I'd just like to say to all my Maltese friends, I hope you've had a great weekend, and looking forward to racing in Malta, and hopefully that, well, we know it's not going to be this year now, but next year, hopefully we're going to be in Malta racing.
Good stuff.
So, see you all there, guys.
Barry Sheevels,
Thank you.
once again, thank you ever so much indeed. A legend here at the Santa Pod racetrack, and always welcome in the town, mate. There is
Thank
always
you
a
very much,
headset
Phil.
available for you.
Thank you.
Okay, as I say, it's FIA Pro Stock Car up next. And let's not forget, we've got our bikes to follow as well. Loads more to still come at you. Right, cross that off. Yeah, all this moving around. So just a little bit of prep out there. So Pro Stock car to run. Then it will be our FIM bike classes, Super Twin Bike, Top Fuel Bike, Pro Stock Bike, Junior Drag Bike. Then we'll get the Pro Mods back down again for their quarterfinals, and also it will be Super Street Bike for their quarterfinals and Comp Eliminator for their quarterfinals. Then we'll get back into some more Sportsman racing as we continue whittling that lot down. And of course we need everything done by close of play today to sort out all of our championships. It's going to be a very, very exciting day. It's been pretty exciting already, as some of our championship contenders have unfortunately been eliminated. So it's starting to get a little bit easier to work things out, but it's certainly not easier for those that have been eliminated.
And in Pro Stock Car, all eyes on Robin Loren. Jimmy Orland has basically a freebie through 2 rounds to the final due to an unfortunate breakage from Henry Real with the Mercedes, which means Robin needs to win and keep on winning to keep his championship alive, because he knows his championship rival is making it all the way through.
Yeah, so Robin's got to get past Michael Malmgren, and then he's got to get past the winner of Lasse Britsma and Simon Eckengren. And should he get past those two, then he's going to have a battle with Jimmy in the final. But it's a strange old world drag racing. You think you know what's going to happen, but one thing that you cannot go by is the form book. You might as well just rip it up and throw it away, because it just doesn't mean anything when it comes to eliminations on race day.
Well, there's a reason we don't race on paper. It's because
yeah, exactly.
anything can happen. First pair then, Lasse Britsma and Simon Eckengren. Mopar taken on. The General Motors machine. 1 Hemi and 1 Chevy.
How many gears do they shift in the burnout? Do you know on that?
I don't know what gear they shift into, but if I had to guess, 4 or 5.
It's mad. You know,
it's a lot. Yeah.
You just see them shifting in the burnout.
Yeah, the whole idea is they go through the gears to increase the wheel speed, so they put plenty of rubber down.
So this for a spot in the semi-finals then. Simon Eckengren and Lasse Britsma. Dodge Dart, the retro Dodge, of course, from Simon, and the GTO of Lasse Britsma. Of course, all of our competitors from Sweden in Pro Stock this weekend.
Well, the crew chiefs walk away. All down to the drivers.
Up for grabs as well, importantly, is third in the championship. Well, whole shot for the Pontiac. 6:89 beats the 7:07. Not the elapsed times that either of them, I'm sure, were looking for. Simon with the Dodge just let the clutch out and it went. That's a technical phrase. 1.11 to 60 foot as well for a pro stocker is, you know, not where they want to be. But anyway, Lasse Britsma moves on to round 2, where he will race the winner of this one. Now this could be down as a tougher round 1 matchup than you'd expect anyway for qualifying number 2. Michael Malmgren has not made it. Has not made it past 60 foot this weekend. He has made a full run, but that was only after pedalling it. You don't really want to pedal a pro stock car, let's put it that way. It's not like pedaling a methanol car or anything like that. They're very, very highly tuned indeed.
Yeah, and don't let Michael Malmgren's form lull you into a false sense of security. He is one of these 6.5 second runners. He's been Jimmy Orland's
loads of times.
Loads of times. He's been Jimmy Orland's sparring partner for, well, about as long as both of them been racing, really.
Mike's been in pro stock longer. Mike's been in pro stock since the first time I ever went to Mantorp to go and watch drag racing in Sweden, 1985, when I was 1, honestly. And Michael was racing then in comp with a mental. It was a proper funny car, but it was classed as an A altered. Then after that, he went to an actual A altered, i.e. an altered with a pro stock engine in it, and then the natural progression was pro stock. And then early 90s onwards, he's been there. So he's been in pro stock for, I would say, possibly almost as long as nearly 35 years. I'm not sure how old Robin Noren is. He might not have even been born then. However, it is Robin with a performance advantage this weekend. If Robin loses, Jim's champ again.
Monster tyre shake for Michael Malcolm. This is all Robin Noren, all the way through to a 6.67, 206 miles an hour.
Yeah, the drop-off in ET might be attributed to the slightly muggier conditions today. Doesn't matter, they still go out there and race. They were both pretty much dead even on the tree, 0.5. Now, Mike Malcolm would have pedalled it, but Robin had already in third gear by the time he got off the throttle. That was not what they were hoping for. Give the Malcolm team a big round of applause. Tried very hard all weekend. Just some sort of gremlin in the clutch. So the championship fight moves on. Jimmy Orland should be racing Henry Reel. But as you can see, there is no Mercedes in the other lane.
I've just noticed a couple of bumper stickers on Jimmy Orland's Pro Stock car that just says, "How sweet is this?" So Jimmy knows what he's got to run to keep up with the pack. Low ET of the round is 6.67. This is usually when Jimmy goes out and runs about a tenth quicker.
Well, he went 6.54 in qualifying. He's got nothing to prove. He doesn't need to do anything. He just needs to rake the beams. That's it. But every run is data as well. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, and usually even on a bye run, you'd be shooting for lane choice. But it doesn't matter because he knows he's got a bye run next round anyway. Yeah. So Jimmy just bringing the Camaro into stage.
Oh, lovely launch, arrow straight through the gears. 6.5. Oh, 6.60 with a 9. Nicely done. So Jimmy gets his bye into the semi-finals, where he gets a bye into the finals, and then obviously be Robin and Lasser the other side of the ladder in a pro stock. Okay, let's switch our attention to two wheels, and it is a time trial run. Is that right?
I'm going to say no.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
It's Chris Van Nimmen taking on the #1 qualifier, Marcus Christensen. As we welcome Roll Koldam back into the tower. Hello, Roll.
Hello.
So Chris Van Nimmen coming in as an alternate then.
Hi.
As we know, Marcus Bueller had wasn't he?
Chris been struggling all weekend. Only had a best run at the 10.61. Roll, if you were Marcus in this situation, would you do anything differently?
Sorry, Nick?
If you were Marcus in this situation, would you change anything? Maybe back it down a little bit?
Oh, you look who's your first opponent, and
Yeah.
he will be, for his condition, laid off the lights as well, I think.
Okay.
You don't want to pull a red eye.
Well, he's got a little over 0.2 of a second on the rest of the pack in qualifying.
That's a long way. He's special, really special. State-of-the-art engine and everything. Well, good engineer.
So Chris van Nimmen from Belgium taking on Marcus Christensen from Denmark. Marcus is placing it there, but he gathers it up nicely as Chris goes quiet at 330 foot, driving him towards the centre line.
You see, he backs off early.
It backs off way early and still goes 6:41.
That half-track number is his quickest ever.
Yeah.
Whoa, I didn't even see that. 3.90 at 187 miles an hour to the 8th.
Even with a lower speed than normal. On the 8th.
If you're watching from America and you ride a Nitro Harley, take a look at that. 3.90 to the 8th mile.
World class.
Can I please have Junior Drag Bike into the turning lanes, please? Junior Drag Bike into the lanes.
101.
Yeah, it's almost a shame that he backed off that, as Roll said. 101 to 60 foot, 2.60 to 330, and 3.90 to the 8th before backing off and taking the safe win.
They've never done that in the States. Not even close.
No.
He has to go over there.
So Roman Sixter and Per Bengtsson.
Bengtsson topped it off.
Yeah?
Yeah. I know him. He got all out, or he smoked it, or whatever.
So Roman qualified for 6.71. He was quicker on one of the passes, but dropped the cylinder. Per Bengtsson can go down to the 6.1s. And as Roll said, he ain't turning it down for this one. Well, Roman's actually out in front.
Yeah.
6:31 takes it in the end there. Goodness me. Per Bengtsson was in catch-up mode there. At the 8th, it was still Roman ahead, but the horsepower and speed advantage, and also the fact that Roman clicked it before the stripe. But goodness me, what a race that was. But it is Per Bengtsson into the final to race Marcus. They are number 1 and 2 in the championship. That's not going to change. Marcus is confirmed as champion this year, and Per Bengtsson is championship runner-up.
Okay then, top fuel bike.
Oh.
Yeah, drifting.
Never stand in front of a bike.
Right, Stu Crane and Glenn Borg. Now then, we still haven't got a championship decided yet in Top Fuel Bike. It is between Rickard and Stu. Basically, whoever goes further in eliminations will win, because if Stu wins this one and Rickard wins his race, they meet in the semi-final.
Rickard.
So Stu has to win this one. He has to get past Glenn Borg. Stu qualified with 6:21, but Glenn was 6:44, so it's not an easy one, this one. Here we go. Well, Stu Crane actually disappearing off into the distance. That's a great looking run. 6:17 at 221 miles an hour. Phenomenal numbers once again from the Warp Speed gang into the 6.1s now. 6:17 at 221.
Check out the 8th mile as well. 4.00 to the 8th.
Wow.
In quarter mile trim, I might add. They run these bikes out in the XDA Championship to the 8th mile, and that would have qualified way high up there.
This was his best before that, 6.20.
Yeah,
so
that's right, yeah.
best, yeah.
Yeah, first time in the 6.1s. Staggering. Right, next up, Jerry Lukes. and Neil Midgley.
I just want to point out as well, Thomas Pettersson, the first alternate, is sat there with the team, with actually the starter motor in his hand, waiting. Yeah, the team with the starter motor in his hand for Thomas Pettersson. The minute anyone can't fire, they're going to be there and they're going to be ready. But on track at the minute, Jimmy Lukes with the rocket. That's the bike you can hear underneath us at the in the tower. And Neil Midgley.
Always the short burnout for Jimmy, doesn't go across the start line. So that's why he does his burnout second. Interestingly, Neil Midgley just keeping to the left of the groove. He might want a little bit of wheel slip just to aid him to go forward. Right, FIM Super Street Bike into the lanes, please. Super Street Bike, let's have you into the lanes, please. So the three-cylinder rocket taking on Neil Midgley. Neil just starting to pull away a little bit here. It's tight at the stripe though. 6:08 for Neil Midgley, 6:43 for Jerry Lukes. But it is Neil that moves on. 6:08 to a 6:43.
What can I say?
Well, it was one flat to 60 foot for Neil Midgley, and as we've been saying, they've turned the bike down a little bit just to get Neil back comfortable on the bike. Both of them have made the corner at the top end. As we have Eric Richard and Rene van der Berg. Rene was on form in qualifying right up until the last qualifier.
Yep.
Starts at the first time of asking. Just see and hear the difference when it goes over to nitro. Oh, but the bike cuts.
The bike dies. Thomas Pettersson's team are on it already.
Oh my goodness me, how quick was that to fire up?
Thomas Pettersson's getting his chance against Eric Richard. The starter motor was already on the funny bike before Rene's crew knew what was happening. Well, that's why you come down even when you're the first alternate.
He's lucky then.
Yeah, the thing is that once Rene had switched over to nitro, you know, you ain't going to be able to restart the machine. So, although Rene was looking disconsolate down there, Thomas Pettersson was on it like a shot and gets his
We talked
opportunity.
about it yesterday,
yeah.
It'd never go in, and now you see. You have to be ready.
Well, the only unfortunate part for Thomas with the whole situation is he's got Eric Richard now to try and face, to beat. Eric went 6:53 in qualifying. A little bit of tire shake for Thomas, but he's not given up at all. Here comes the power of the Hayabusa. Going to get there first to a 6:55. Good. But what an effort from Thomas Pettersson and the team. Goes 7:05, matches his qualifying time almost exactly, actually.
No, completely. Can't believe that. Eric.
Must go index racing.
Yeah. To the 10,000th of a second, he qualified 7:05.95, and in that run, he just went 7:05.95. I cannot believe he's done that. Unbelievable. Anyway, we have one to go. Rickard Gustafsson. We know he's got the track to himself.
Who should he have had?
Mark Smith.
Ah, I see.
I think that was a bit of a shock for Rene. Thomas just leapt in front of him.
So that also means no Phil Crossley, because Phil Crossley could have stepped in as second alternate.
Yeah.
No?
Actually, I stand corrected. Mark Smith is underneath the tower.
Is he? Really?
Well, there's a bike there.
Oh, he is there. Do you know, I didn't even see him. But that's the thing, we need a glass floor in the tower.
Oh.
He is there, he's definitely there. Doing his burnout. Every camera angle, I couldn't see him. Every one. But now we can. So it's not going to be a free ride for Rickard. He's got to work for it. Mark Smith will be there if anything can happen to Rickard. The second quickest top fuel bike in the world is right in front of you now.
Maybe the quickest in a minute.
Rickard's bike trying to kick him off, but he stays on expertly to a 572, 246 miles an hour. He got the jump on Mark Smith off the line, which when you're a funny bike, you don't want to give the fuel bike the advantage off the tree.
It was a new motor. He just broke it in.
Yeah, motor seems to be all right.
Yeah. Not bad.
So, top fuel bike semi-final. Neil and Eric, and it'll be a race for the title between Rickard and Stu on the other side of the ladder. My goodness me.
News of the round, no Alex Hope. Chucked a rod yesterday, that's what that huge plume of smoke was.
Well, he was in effect an alternate. So, Patron Maurice and Jorg Gleimel. Now then, the points are just ridiculous here. Whoever goes further is going to win it. It's as simple as that.
Well, Bertrand sat up.
Problems for Bertrand. So Jorg is going to take this one. A 767. Well, we know Patron have been through everything to get through to this meeting, but it is Jorg that takes one of the spots in the final. So he gets to race for the championship. It might be decided before then. Put it this way, if the Bish could get past Karl-Heinz, then Jorg is the champion.
Which is easier said than done, to say the least. Karl-Heinz has been on career form. His reaction times have been exemplary. And did we mention that he's the #1 qualifier?
Yeah, but anything can happen, as we know.
Absolutely.
I mean, there's only 728, 745, not a lot between them. But if the Bish in the Kestrel lane can get past Karl-Heinz, then the championship goes to Jorg. If not, it will be decided in the final between Karl and Jorg. Oh, the Bish is away first.
And still in front as well.
Oh, and the Bish takes the win. Identical ETs, 751. That makes Jorg your European FIM Pro Stock champion. It was decided before the final. And he was third in the points going into it, and he's come out on top.
So then, Junior Drag Bike. This is your round 2 of eliminations. Back to some bracket racing for a little bit. Not for very long, I might add. Pro Mod Pfizer in the lanes. Maggie Smallman looking for a 7.90. Holly King looking for 8.50. Issues shifting for Maggie, unfortunately. She had the reaction time advantage as long as Holly doesn't break out, which she doesn't. So Holly King takes the win. Declan Butt and Anouk Bergering. You may think that Anouk's bike looks just like a pro stock bike. That's because it does. And probably will be when Anouk moves out of junior drag bikes.
So Declan and Anouk. They do like rolling forward, don't they? Well, Declan looks like he's visibly in front, and he takes it, gets there first, and also Anouk broke out. So Declan into the semis.
Declan actually very nearly crossed onto the blue there. You could see him leaning the bike over, but he wasn't doing a lot because the front wheel was still in the air. Harry Isaac's on a bye run. He's missed the reaction times when it comes to junior drag bikes. He's been 00 twice this weekend already. And not a bad 04 there either.
So 970 is the target number.
Well, he was making a beeline for the 8th mile blocks.
994. Right, Jackson King. Hey, give him a wave. There's Jackson. Yeah, and everybody's waving back at him as well. How cool is that? Love it. Going alongside Alia Lester.
Well, Jackson will be leaving first. Dials in 13.03. Alia dials 9.45.
Another one that goes deep. So 13.03 plays 9.45, and the win goes to, it's Jackson King. Alia got there first by a country mile, but broke out. So it's Jackson that is through.
There is championship implications there as well,
Huge.
as Alia was way up there.
Yeah, it could be decided in the next round because, I need clarification on this, but Alia's points haul stops at 201. As things stand, she is still in the lead. It depends what happens in the semi-finals, whether Declan can get past or not.
There we go then.
All right. That's right. We might have a slight pause here because we're collecting cars in the pairing lanes at the moment. So the Bluebird has got out there just to put some extra traction down there. We are gathering Pro Mods in the lanes. I'm just wondering if it's our opportunity to finish off our quiz because I think there was only 1 or 2 questions left. But I'll tell you what we'll do. Just for a second, hand over to Nitro FM. But if we can finish off the quiz, and that's right, yes, the quiz has appeared on the screen, so we are going to finish the quiz. So get your phones ready, folks. Log back in.
I don't want to do this quiz anymore.
And is that actually because you're losing?
To my sister, yeah.
Yeah, you can do really well in the quiz and get beaten by your sister. So tune in to the mini quiz once again on your mobile devices, on your phones, whatever you've got.
I'm actually being beaten by Lee Taylor as well.
And Azza. Is that as a party? I hope it is. Right, so the mini quiz. Is that 7 questions in? So there's 2 left, is that right?
6 questions in with 1 left, apparently.
Right. Ah, okay.
I think. I don't know.
So, look on the screens.
Well, we've still got 100 people joining back.
Yeah, we'll give them a chance to get back in. Oh, double bonus question worth up to 200 points. Question 8 of 8. This question rewards more. If the Starship Super Heavy were to launch sideways on the Santa Pod Strip, what would its elapsed time be?
What?
7.4, 14.8 or 29.6? You know, the space rocket. if it launched sideways, what would his
I
time be?
see.
Yeah. 7.4 seconds. There we go. So everybody went 14.8 and 29.6. Got it wrong. So let's have a look at the final leaderboard. Is it the final leaderboard? I think it was. Lee Taylor takes it from Holly. Callum and Ian is third. Nathaniel is for Lee Taylor. Takes the win. Well done, Lee. Bragging rights forever for that one. So Lee Taylor is your winner. Well done, Lee. I'm wondering if it's the Outlaw Anglia driver, Lee Taylor. He'll probably message me to say, yeah, I'm the winner. Right, okay, just let everybody know what's going on. We're getting ready for Pro Mod. A big shout out to somebody who's watching from his comfy armchair in sunny Yorkshire. Yep, Wayne Nicholson, birthday boy this weekend. Wayne, we're missing you, mate. We'd love to have you back at the strip, even if it's just street weekend again. I look forward to seeing you next year, bud. But yeah, the Nicholsons, of course, the Lucky Devil team. Retired, but certainly not out of it. They'll be back. He's building a car to have some fun with. That's what it's all about. But Wayne, Belinda, and all of you up there, I hope you're keeping well. So we have lots of Pro Mods in the lanes now. We've got most of them there, I think. We've got more bikes down there as well. But it is FIA Pro Modified up next. And that will be followed by Super Street Bike. Yeah, the bikes are there, Pro Mods are there. Just give you the matchups for round 2 in Pro Mod. Andre Arnova will be taking on Bruno Barda. Michelle Torren will be taking on Dominic Reinhardt. And then your championship permutation runs. Andy Robinson taking on Mark Hartfeld. And Dave Vector taking on Yuri Rantanami. So it is all very, very exciting, all very dramatic in the championship. Put it this way, if Mark or Yuri if Mark or Yuri both win, then the semi-final becomes a championship decider. If they both fall, i.e. they both lose, Mark takes the championship. Or if Jerry wins, Mark loses, it's Jerry's championship. If Mark wins and Jerry loses, it's Mark's championship. I have just had a message from Lee Taylor. It's me, he's laughing. First time I've ever won anything. What was the prize? There wasn't one, mate. See you next week. He's up here at the Hot Rod Drag. So well done, Lee Taylor. Yes, it was the Lee Taylor that does take part in the racing. It goes to show he's tuned into the live stream as well. Well done, Lee. Or is he here? I don't know. But either way, well done, Lee. Right, so water going down in the water box. We got extra traction applied. Just a little bit of a sweep. So just double checking, making sure all the Pro Mods are there actually. So I can certainly see Andre Arnova and Bruno Barda, they're ready. I can't see Dominic Reinhardt in the lanes. So that could mean Michelle has a solo. I can certainly see Andy and Mark, and I can see David and Yuri. So they are all there. So Dick Costa put his headset on. It looks like we've only got 7 of 8 Pro Mods in the lanes.
Yeah, I'm Dominic Reinhardt. He's missing.
Right.
It looked very smoky in the shutdown earlier today.
Yeah. Didn't look well. So.
Well done to Dominic for winning the round. Yeah, it's really unfortunate for John Webster. That was a weird one. So there are 2 massive races in this round of racing.
And they are the 3rd and 4th pairs. By saving it to the end.
Save the best for last.
What a lot of people don't know about Bruno as well is on his team he's got a number of accomplished racers as well. That man standing right down there, René Meyerhofer, has been good for many, many years.
Oh yeah.
In Comp Eliminator. They go way back.
And he has a car in the US that he races there.
Is that right?
Yeah. He's doing the Winter Series there.
Good idea. What a great idea. Why don't we do that? Do that?
Yeah,
That's
let's
like
go.
a great idea. Up against Andre Arnover with that immense twin turbo Mustang from Estonia. What a great day for it as well. A tiny Estonian flag has appeared on the banking as well. Really tiny one. Well, Andre Arnover was in the hunt for the championship last year. Out in round 1 with a, I think it was a trans leak or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, it got shut up.
Fluid leak.
Yeah.
He said it was no problem, but, you know, it's got to be disappointing. So, Bruno went 5.9 in round 1. Andre went 6.0. Turbo against blower. Who have you got? However, that turbo car can stick down a low 580 or even a 570 at will. What a great looking race. It's going to be Andre. 585 at 249 miles an hour. They were dead even off the tree. Both 0.6 off the line. Bruno had made that up by 60 foot. And
look at the 330.
Yeah, exactly. Dead even at 330.
And then the turbo power came in.
Started to pull ahead. 388 at 197 at the 8th mile. And then 587 at 249. So, Andre Arnover will form one part of the semi-finals.
And a solo run for Michel Toren. Unfortunately, Dominic Reinhardt didn't make the call.
What I will say is all that team seem to aggressively enjoy their Pro Mod racing, don't they?
They're
you know
having
what
a
I
lot
mean?
of fun.
They're having, exactly, they have a lot of fun. Well, I can't remember the guys. Is it Arjen?
Which one?
The guy with the grey hair is the only way I can describe him. Wandering around
The one
there.
without the hair?
Yeah,
that's Arjan.
That's Arjen. Every time Michel makes a burnout, I don't know if you've seen, he stands behind the car cheering.
Oh,
and
that's
clapping.
Jan. That's the big
Jan,
one.
sorry,
The
yeah,
big
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, that's Jan.
Oh, the other grey hair guy, sorry. Yeah.
And the third is in the car.
Okay, that's fair enough then. Hey, don't be like that, he's as old as us. So, Michel Toren was number 4 qualifier with 5.83. Went through in round 1. Dropped off a little bit on pace, didn't he, in round 1? I think went 5.92 or thereabouts.
Yeah, don't know really what happened, but nothing major, I think.
Well, he's here to take the green for round number 2. I think he's going to face Andre in the next round, actually. I think that's the way it works out.
Yeah.
Wow. 5.8 something.
92.
It's still got that miss in the last. That's what happened last time.
Yeah.
It seems to have some sort of misfire from about the 8th mile onwards. So if you look at the 8th mile number, check that out. I mean,
389.
Yeah, 389. Wow. So normally from there, that would be
yeah,
5.8 run.
Yep.
But the car just doesn't back half like it normally does.
No, and top end speed is low, but not what it should be. Should be at least 10 mile more.
It doesn't sound well. It just doesn't. It sounds like something. It's almost misfiring.
Further down, yeah, of course. And the first bit sounds really good.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. UK against the Netherlands for the time.
Now is the time.
Yeah.
My God. Andy.
So.
Stop hurting it.
He doesn't seem to mind. The car doesn't seem to mind. And most importantly, the crew chief, who's his son, doesn't seem to mind.
No, he doesn't mind anything.
So, this is what it all boils down to. Pro ET into the lanes, please, before I say anything else. Pro ET, please. So, yeah, this is what it all boils down to.
Yeah. If Andy wins, Jere has to win from David to become champion. If Mark wins and David wins, then Mark is the champion.
However, there's one you left out, which is if Mark wins and Jere wins.
Yeah, then it will be semi-final.
Race for the title in the semi-finals. So, being from the UK, let's hope Mark doesn't get that far. But good luck to everybody, of course. Andy Robinson's had the performance advantage this weekend, but that big Voodoo Hemi has been in the 5/8s a number of times this year and on this racetrack as well. This is what it all comes down to. Who holds their nerve, who doesn't flinch, and who makes the best run. These two have raced each other many times before, but nothing like this. Andy's off the start line first. Mark is trying to run him down.
No, Andy does it.
Andy takes it with a 5.93 at 2.47. Well, they are not happy at all down there in the Voodoo Hemi pit.
And now?
Yeah, seemingly down on power again. Look, the time, 5.90, just seems to be a bit of an off weekend, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
2.39. And, oh goodness me, Andy nearly threw it all away. 001. 001. He is not Mark Hartfeld's best friend, is he?
No. Well, he is.
Yeah, I know. I know. The car, both cars were really lazy to 3.30, weren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Really lazy.
63, 65.
Well, they both got to the 8th mile in the same time, but then Mark lost a lot in the back half again. A lot. Well, Andy through to the second Well, Jari Rantaniemi has come round the corner and he can see the ETs on the board. The wind light's been switched off, but he can see who ran what and in what lane.
Yeah. And I'm sure.
Do you reckon they told him? Do you think they told him?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't know whether you'd want to know or not. I don't know what's worse. Whether you know that this is it.
Oh yeah. Look at all the Voodoo Hemi guys. David has a lot of new fans as well now.
The thing is, though, the Voodoo Hemi guys aren't going anywhere because if their fellow Dutchman can beat Jere, then it is Mark's title.
They will explode. And the Harteveld guys, the Voodoo guys, promised David 1,000 beers if he wins.
Fair enough. And those are Dutch beers, so they must be good.
Oh, yeah.
They must be good. Yeah, they're. Okay, so Jari Rantaniemi wearing the number 1 from last year. David didn't quite make it, unfortunately. Ellen told me off. I forgot it's a 67 Camaro, not 68.
Yeah, it's 67, yeah.
67.
Clues on the roof.
So we made it easier for you to put it on the roof.
Yeah, but I'm too short to see it when I'm standing down there. So what's the point? What's the point? Anyway. So David with the blown car has had the performance advantage, but not all the time.
No.
So if Jari Rantaniemi wants to defend his title, everybody in Finland, hold your breath about right now. If you're a fan of the Netherlands and the Voodoo Hemi, you know what to do. Here we go. Jari with 400s on the tree. This is all to play for. Jari takes the win of the European Championship again. My goodness me.
Congratulations, guys.
You could not have had that any closer. However, when it came down to it, Jari and the whole team from Finland stepped up, ran their quickest elimination run of the year. He had 400s off the start line.
Yeah.
And most importantly,
look at this.
The win light.
The whole Voodoo team are down there.
Yeah, of course. We're all friends in the Pro Mod.
Oh yeah, everyone knows how hard it is. Everyone puts in the same effort. I mean, but what a way to cap it.
Yeah, and then to know Mark wanted to have an easy season. So he went to main event and he said, well, okay, I'll go main event and maybe organize. But he was so good in points at main event, then he decided, yeah, okay, well, I have to go to TR now. And then he went in the final. And
Round of applause for all the teams, please. Andy Robinson's crew at the front. Yari Ransanyemi, David Vector. David put up a really, really good fight. He was almost ahead. The numbers were quicker to the 8th mile for the blown car.
Yeah.
But then it's all about the turbo.
Yeah.
And the
and
whole
the
shot
reaction.
and the
Yeah.
reaction time, definitely. Okay, well, just to catch our breath, we've got to carry on with Super Street Bike. Thank you very much. Oh, some days this job's tougher than others. Dick, it's been an absolute pleasure, mate. Thank you. Please join us again later.
See you later.
Right, Jake Michel, Rudy Zorzi.
Jake needs to win.
Jake's pulling away.
Yeah, someone's popping and banging, and it's Rudy. Jake goes 673 at 219 miles an hour. So the pressure now switches to the other guys. Stop us if you heard this before. It's that kind of day. Rudy bows out 742 at 203. So Jake's won. Al Morrison Jr. needs to. And so is our friend from Malta.
Yeah, I am watching the points like a hawk at the moment, so we'll keep you updated as best as we can.
It's the best way to get Colin quiet on race days, just give him some homework, but it takes a lot of doing work in this out, so seriously. I just get to shout and scream at what's going on. You do the hard work.
That's all right.
Kostis Giannopoulos and Ross Morrison for a place in the semi-finals.
Two members of the biggest dynasties in Super Street Bike, Morrison Racing and JK Raceworks. Kostas gets the jump on the tree.
What a stunning race. Look at this. It's Ross Morrison ahead. Ross goes 677 at 219. Kostas had problems, I think, from half track onwards. 119 to 60 foot again. So, Jake's through.
Right, with Jake going through,
Yep.
Luke Ferrugia can't win the championship.
Okay. However, Al Morrison Jr. still can.
Yes.
But he has to beat Casper.
Yeah, now.
Like right now. So, Yanis Lamproulis from Greece. Jake Michel is his biggest fan right now.
Casper ran down into the 680s for the first time ever in the last round.
It's amazing, amazing for a 1000cc bike. Unreal. However, he's got defending European champ in the other lane. This is what he comes all the way from Greece for, let's face it. Whole shot for the Greek. Can Al Morrison run him down visibly behind? It's Casper with a 669. 217 miles an hour.
Yanis Lampropoulos is the quickest 1000cc bike anywhere in Europe, if not the world. 669, 217.
And that means
Jake Michel is your champion. Jake has got it. He's taken the title.
What a real shame for Al Morrison. The bike just wasn't on the song. Check out the 60 foot as well. 1.151. European Super Street Bike racing is as cutthroat as it gets. Just, I'm not going to say out of nowhere because we knew he could possibly do it, but to pull that run out against the defending European champion was amazing. Well done. Okay, for the last place in the semi-finals, another one of our Greek contingent, Yannick Marksalis in the slick tricks lane against from Malta, Luke Ferrugia. Luke's been going late rounds everywhere he's been this summer. It's not as late as Jake, obviously.
I can believe Malta and Greece here.
Right.
Yanis goes red.
By some margin as well. It will be Luke in the semi-finals. I don't think he'd have got there anyway.
671.
At 225, 222. Yanis really tried everything. 686 at only 201 miles an hour. He was only a tick behind on the incrementals. But it will be semi-finals coming.
Yeah, Jake and Ross, Casper and Luke. But Jake Michel, he's the last man standing in the points chase. He's got it. Congratulations to Jake.
It will be a UK versus either Malta or Greek final round in Super Street Bike. The crew having a good check up the top end, make sure everything's A-OK. We're lining up Pro ET round number, I can't remember, 3, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've still got lots of sportsmen's racing to do. We've got all the pros to turn round again and come back and run.
Before we do Pro ET, we've got Comp Eliminator. They're our head of the lanes as well.
Oh, sorry, I missed them.
No, that's all right. No, it can be a bit confusing until the only way to suss it out is look at Reuben's car, see which one it is. If it's the Honey Wasp, it's Comp, and if it's the other one, it's Pro ET.
Well, I think all the folks in the shutdown area haven't moved, and Ian is moving, sadly, in the tractor. So, unfortunately, Yanis's engine paid the ultimate price on that losing run. So we will be down for hopefully not too long. Obviously, we've still got loads more racing to do today. Hope you've enjoyed it. It's been unbelievably tense, fraught. We still got the Top Fuel title to work out. We still got the Methanol title to work out.
Pro
Stock. So basically everything, almost. What are we done with? I can't even remember. We are done with Pro Stock
Super
bikes.
Twins are sorted. Top Fuel Bike is a decider between...
It's a race.
It's a race, yeah. It's a race, that one. Rickard and Stu. Junior Drag Bike Cup's not sorted out yet.
Pro Mod's done.
Pro Mod is done. Yeri, yep. Oh, goodness me, what a weekend this has been. We knew it would be dramatic, and it has just lived up to all expectations and more.
It's the best way to sort it out. Let everyone go out there, race, and may the best man or woman win. And on that subject, the 2 finalists are in Top Fuel are...
Oh yeah, Suzanne and India.
Exactly, 2 ladies. Awesome to see. Okay, yeah, while we're doing a quick clean-up, we won't be long. We really, really won't be long. Everyone's strapped in the cars. The jet cars are ready to go, so don't go anywhere at all. It's just going to be in the shutdown area. It's not going to be that big a trail of all because it is a bike by comparison. So we'll be back with you as soon as we can. Nitro FM, if you don't mind. We won't be long. What a great looking race. It's going to be Andre, 585 at 249 miles an hour. Wow. 5.8 something.
92.
It's still got that miss in the last. That's what happened last time.
Yeah.
It seems to have something. Andy's off the start line first. Mark is trying to run him down.
No, Andy does it.
Andy takes it with a 593 at 247.
Jake's pulling away.
Yeah, someone's popping a bag and it's Rudy. Jake goes 673. Well, look, London. Okay, yeah. I know I've had mine. I'm just cheating. So, side-by-side jet cars one more time for your viewing pleasure. We've got round number 3 of Comp Eliminator, round number 3 of Pro ET. They're going to come around to set up the semi-final matchups, which are not far away at all. We have a full pairing lanes, but before we get there, we have side-by-side jet dragsters. Martin Hill with Firefalls. Oh, beg your pardon, not jet dragster, jet funny car. Firefalls number 3. This job's really easy if you either look out the window or look at the screen. Really simple. If you don't, you just guess. Yeah, terrible. Awful job. So yeah, Julian Webb. This is going to be an interesting matchup actually, this one, because the funny car is not quite as quick as the dragster for Martin. Well, both sounding as vicious as each other. So, jet dragster against jet funny car. I can't hear a thing all of a sudden. I can't hear anything. Can you hear me?
Here we go.
Wow, the dragster going. Yep. Okay. Well done to both of those. Yeah. Give a big round of applause to both of them. That was fantastic.
Yeah, I can't hear him. Taking everything out. Coming out over the big gear.
Right.
That's not bad. There's only 800s between them at the stripe.
So our
there's the
support
two teams
vehicles go
between
to
them.
the top end to go and pick up. There goes the Fire Force team and, of course, the Spider-Man team. Next up, it will be Comp Eliminator. Eliminations round number 3.
I do apologise if we speak over each other because the jet cars have just blown the PA system out of our own headsets. So usually we've got like a talkback system so we can hear ourselves talk, and at the minute we can't.
Yeah, so
No, all of us.
No, what we have to do is we do it like one ear up and one ear down, so we can still hear ourselves over the PA. We just can't hear ourselves talking to each other. Well, Nick Williams, good afternoon to you, mate. Yeah, he's got some work to do when he gets back to the workshops. Unfortunately, the Copo a little bit wounded this weekend.
Right, mind your feet.
But a little bit of trap prep out there, and then we are going with Comp Eliminator.
Okay, I'll give it another go now.
Ruben Dawson going to be taking on Spencer Tram, Dan Williams taking on Gary Carr, and Phil Norman taking on Lloyd Perkins. Then we go into Pro ET. That'll be our next class to come around the corner. Again, it's eliminations for them, so get some of our Sportsman classes done as well. And then we go back into Comp Eliminator. And
is it working now? Hello? Yes, we got it back. Okay, so what the jet cars did was blow a plug out the wall.
Not me.
Oh, okay, still not Daryl.
So the tractor just getting back into position as we get ready to continue. Comp Eliminator, first pair. About to come round in, it is, of course, Reuben Dawson and Spencer Tram. Okay, here they come.
So this is eliminations round 3 for these guys. Are we into the quarterfinals?
Yeah, this will set the semi-finals. Reuben and Spencer, Dan and Gary, and then Phil and Lloyd will actually set. One of those will get a bye into the final. So very, very important for them.
So you've got 4 stock super stocks.
Okay.
Yep, 4 stock super stocks, 1 Volkswagen Beetle and 1 super modified left in competition. All of the stock super stocks are going to be facing each other before the finals. We'll find the best one to face either the winner of Phil Norman and Lloyd Perkins. At the minute, Spencer Tram and Reuben Dawson come to the track. Reuben with one of the most competitive cars anywhere in the world in stock super stock or Comp Eliminator. He can run over and under a second under his index.
So Spencer going first, 1168 index, 880 for Reuben Dawson. Oh, and Reuben goes ready, trips the beam. Oh dear. He went on Spencer's line.
I don't think he had his foot on the 2-step button, which is obviously on the pedal on these cars. So he goes to go up on the 2-step and it just lurches him through.
So that is Spencer's weekend, sorry, that is Reuben's weekend done. Spencer is going to have to hot lap it because he's in Pro ET. And he's next in the lane, so Spencer's going to go to the top. But no, he's not. He's turning off early. He's going to get straight back down into the pairing lanes because he's got a race in Pro ET against Kiwi. Oh, goodness me. Right, so Spencer is going to be taking on the winner of this pair. Is it going to be Gary Carr or is it going to be Dan Williams? 1168 index for Gary, 1095 index for Dan. Gary gets the green. Dan
Williams
gets the green, right. Okay, a race to the stripe then. Don't hurt the index, but take the win. Dan has got his nose out in front. And it's Dan Williams that takes that 11.27 to lose out 11.08. So Dan Williams will be racing Spencer Tram. And then the other side of the ladder, it is Phil Norman and Lloyd Perkins. Now, whoever wins this gets a bye into the final. Indexes, 799 for Lloyd, 1180 for Phil. It goes to show you can come in and win this from anywhere. They are 11 and 13 on qualifying.
Phil has been riding his luck as of so far. He's been close to the index, but he's, yeah, as I say, been a bit lucky. Lloyd Perkins can run well into the 7.5s, qualify with a 7.55. So he comes into this as the heavy hitter, but never count out the little beetle. He will be leading first.
Right, a race to the stripe, a race to get into the final here. Oh, it's going to be a very close one at the stripe, and it goes to Lloyd Perkins, takes that 770 to lose out 11.79. So Lloyd Perkins gets into the semis, and he gets a bye into the final. Okay.
I can't stay here though.
Well, it's a new job.
Yeah, he's broken the cable.
No, it hasn't broken the cable. It's the socket in this box.
Okay, we've got the twin-engine Lupo.
Door wedge.
One of the most bizarre and incredible machines I think I have ever seen. 1,700 horsepower engine in the back. 1,700 horsepower engine at the front. You're knocking the door of 3,500 horsepower, what normally sees action on unprepped runways in the Far East. It's Eastern Europe. It's unbelievable. The problem they've got here, the track is too grippy. They're used to lots of wheel spin to get those turbos to spool up to bring it to a point where all that horsepower kicks in and propels this missile over 200 miles an hour. But they can't do that here. The track is too grippy. Oh, he just a little snitch of power. Ah! Oh, got close to the centre line that time. You got a little flavour of power that time.
It actually sounded like one of the engines was spooled when the other one wasn't.
Yeah. It could have been the back one, that's why it stepped out.
I don't know if you noticed as well, but Silvio and the gang were actually sat in the middle between the two jet cars.
Wow. Okay. It is now Pro ET eliminations. Round 3. So first pair then, it is Bob Molden taking on Jack McClure. So 11:40, the dial in for Goldilocks. Bob Molden somewhere in the 9.3s or 9.4s. I haven't seen the dial in appear on the board yet. Right, no reason I'm not going to see the time. Just do a quick reset. Well, we've got 2 McClures left in competition in Pro ET. So 9.40 then the dial in for Bob, 11.40 the dial for Jack. 2 seconds difference on the tree. Towards the stripe, and the win line goes to Bob Molden. Takes that 9.49 to lose out 11.56. And Bob Molden moves on into the next round.
Can we please have Super Gas into the pairing lanes, please? Super Gas into the pairing lanes.
Right, Dave Rudd, Michelle Walker. 9.75 for Dave, 10.74 for Michelle.
Michelle Dials, 10.74. 9.75 for Dave Rudd.
This is to get into the last 8 in Pro ET.
Which is a tall order, especially this week.
The Euros, yeah. Don't forget, we started off with a field of 64. We whittled it down to 13, then down to 16. takes that one 980 to lose out 1087. But Michelle Walker, what a fantastic weekend they have had. Went rounds, cracking lights, great entertainment. Love you guys. But it is Dave Rudd that goes through. So Dave Rudd meets Bob Molden. This is Laura Bainton and Colin Morris. 990 plays 1044. It will be the Capri going first. Oh, Laura goes red, so it's a freebie for Colin. Goes 998 and lose out 1046 on a 44. Ooh, that was really close. Right, the last remaining McClure. And it had to be Doug, didn't it? It's just the way it is. 11.25 on the dialing, going alongside Alfie Ratton with Majuli. So Doug Dole's 11.25, 9.14 for Alfie with the Corolla. Colin Morris is the opponent waiting in the next round for the winner of this pairing. Oh, but Alfie, car did not move. So as long as Doug doesn't go quick at 11.25, he's through. He does. He's through. Doug McClure. Oh, I'll just wait for the messages to start coming through from that lot now. There's a wry smile on the rest of the McClure family as Doug is in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, unfortunately for Alfie, just had a quick car backfire as he went to go on the two-step.
Right, one more pair to go. Spencer Tram, he has made it back down. Oh no, sorry, two pairs to go. And the pair below us make it three. Forgot about the ones below us. Right, Lee Morris with Green with Envy. He's probably the only car that can see Nick Mugridge from his viewpoint, because all the other cars, like door cars, very difficult to see the little dragster. But Lee can see it.
Well, these are the only two...
And he's chasing it.
Yes, he is. These are the only two non-V8 powered cars left in competition.
And not only that, it is Nick Mugridge. He's the one that's leading the championship. Everybody else is falling away. Well, Bob Molden took the win, so he's making hay while the sun shines, literally. So 10.12, Nick Mugridge goes first. Lee Morris, well, they look side by side, they really do. And at the stripe, it is Lee Morris that stops the points haul for Luke Mugridge. So, yeah, Lee Morris takes that one.
Nick has still extended his lead.
He has, but now Bob Molden can start really closing in. He's the only one left that can do that.
Is he within reach?
Yep, he's in reach. Oh, definitely.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, bearing in mind, that was round of 16. He got 8.42. So, yeah, massive chance. Penultimate pair, Don Scott, Neil Watkins. Shane's raided his hat hoard. His hat hoard, there we go. The hat box. So 982 dialing for Don. He's going to have to be patient. Going first will be Neil with the pickup truck, 1146.
All four cars left to run have all raced in Nostalgia Superstock previously.
about that all the way to Milwaukee 005 light. Okay, your last pair. Spencer Tram, Stuart Thompson. This for a bye run into the semis. Bit of a staging duel. Oh, they both go in together. 11.25, 9.75. Oh, Kiwi goes red, so Spencer is through. $9.79 didn't mean anything. Just to let everybody know, in about, well, less than 2 minutes' time, there is that test of the national emergency alert. It's going to ping on everybody's phones and iPads and goodness knows what. So don't be alarmed. It is just a test, and that'll be in less than a minute's time. So just be aware that everybody's phone and that will get the national emergency test alert go through. Right, Joe Baxter in Street Eliminator. Jamie's joined us once again.
124.60 foot for Joe.
That's taking it easy.
It's still 161 miles an hour at half track, which is on par with his quickest half track numbers. But on a bye run, not necessarily always needing to push it too hard. And coming up next, we have in the Slick Tricks lane, Rob Carter in the Passat, and in the Kestrel Beer lane, we have Rob Slater in the 57 Chevy. These guys were within 1/10 of a second of each other in their last pair. Difference being, Rob set a new PB, 788, and Rob Carter in the Passat was actually a little bit down in the 7.7s.
Well, this one's going to be all Rob Carter. 7.55 to take the win. No slouch run from Rob.
Yeah, Rob.
That's it, yeah.
back in the sevens once again.
Yeah, Rob Carter 7.55, Rob Slater 7.91.
Nigel Hale in the... Oh, there's the notification for everybody.
Yeah, just everybody ignore it. It was just a test of the national emergency sound there.
So we have Nigel Hale in the giant pickup in the Kestrel Beer lane going up against Mark Sheridan in the twin-turbo Hemi-powered Barracuda. Nigel on radials for the first time this weekend. And Mark's going to drive away from him up the top. It looks like he might have let off it, actually. That turned out to be a pretty close race.
Again, Mark doing what he needed to do.
Nigel Hale there, 10.09.
Wow.
I do believe that is the quickest pass ever for that truck. For those of you who don't know too much about it but can see how big it is, that thing weighs the same as 3 Nissan Micras, makes 1,400 horsepower with a Pro Charger, and just went 10.0 in a truck that really...
All right, last pair. Super Pro ET into the pairing lanes, please. Can I have Super Pro ET into the pairing lanes?
Championship contender, if not leader at the moment, Anthony Higgs up against Michael D'Souza in the orange 59 Zephyr. Michael with a big upset in the first round, taking out Victoria Smith, who'd had up to that point a great weekend with a new PB. But as we were saying earlier, it's not all about power sometimes.
No, Rob Carter is your points leader. Mark Sheridan is second. Tony Higgs, well,
don't listen to me.
Yeah, that's fact. Just let's see what happens with this pair.
Michael with the nitrous injected versus turbo. I thought for a moment Michael was about to do it again with an upset. But Andy goes through 775 at 174 miles an hour. He's been 206 miles an hour this weekend for a new PB speed for Tony, and he makes his way through to the next round.
Right, semi-finals then. Joe and Mark, Tony and Rob. And with Victoria being eliminated, the top 4 in the championship are all still in.
Yeah, it's going to be very close.
Yeah. So Rob is number 1, Mark is number 2, Joe number 3, Tony number 4. Could give difference on qualifying points, but I don't think it's making that much difference.
No. And obviously this being the European finals, but there is one more round for the Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator Series, which will be in a couple of weeks' time at the national finals.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, chaps.
No, absolutely. Thank you.
See you for the next round.
Right, up next, it is Super Gas Eliminations round number 2. The hits just keep on coming. There they are, Super Gas in the pairing lanes. We are whittling through them, we really are.
I'm hoping we'll have a guest in a moment for Super Gas. Colour commentator, I found one.
Did you?
I did.
Was it somebody that was eliminated in round 1?
It was, yes.
Oh, that's a shame.
It is a shame. So what are the pairings looking like for Super Gas, Colin?
Right, Mark Huxley going to be taking on Dave Cherritt. Andy Harrison has got Andy Dibley. Bob Molden has got a bye run. Wayne Hiscock has got Stu Doyney. Dave Fulton, Lee Morris, and Don Scott has got a bye actually because he would have been taking on the winner Ronald House and Vic Parsons, but neither of them showed. So Don has got a bye. But the funny bit here is Lee Morris has just run in Pro ET, so he needs to get back in the lanes, and Bob Molden has done the same, so he needs to get back down there. Well, first pair coming round, that's Stu Doyney and Wayne Hiscock.
Wayne used to be one of those lift and coast racers, but he opts for the new technique, or slightly new technique, of unscrewing a bolt from behind the throttle pedal.
Well, Stu Doyney is the points chase leader, and by a considerable margin, to be fair. Dave Fulton second in the points, tied with Andy Harrison. Coming into this event, that is, of course. A win for Stu Doyney. Oh, 995 against a 996 win margin, 0-2 at the stripe. So Stu Doyney keeping it going. Right, Andy Dibley taking on Andy Harrison. So the Brute Force Sierra and the Magic Rack Camaro. Different throttle stops. At the strike it is Andy Harrison, win margin 0-1-3. 994 beats a 996.
Well, that was the straightest I think I'd ever seen Andy Dibley's car launch. Usually he does a bit of a twitch to the right-hand side, but nothing at all there.
All right, Dave Cherritt, Mark Huxley. The winner gets Andy Harrison.
Mark is your last remaining Huxley.
And it's Mark Huxley on a humongous hole shot, 006 against a .14, 10.09, beats a 9.96. Phew, 0.1 was the win margin, but that's all Mark needed. Right, Lee Morris has made it back down in time, obviously to take on Dave Fulton. The E-Type Jag and the Ford 27T Roadster. And that's right, also an E-Type Roadster, isn't it?
Well, there's no rewards for seeing who left the line first. And the win goes to...
My goodness me, a 10.19 beats a 9.95. It's a massive hole shot win there for Dave.
Yeah, I have a feeling he was off the throttle way before the finish line. He had 3/10 of a second advantage on the tree. As Bob Bolden takes his bye run.
And then Don Scott will do the same. .94 there for Bob, 124. Takes the win margin by 0.6. I don't know who against, but that's what he did. Oh dear. Okay, Bob Bolden is through. And just Don Scott to book his spot as a bye run. Predetermined by actually for Don. And he goes 9.96, 134.
So there was 2 bye runs that round?
Yeah.
I assume one of them was predetermined, the other one was because Vic Parsons and Ronald House didn't race.
Correct.
There we go.
That's right, yep. Right, next up it is Super Pro ET. This is where we whittle them down from 8 to 4. But a little bit of track prep before we do that, though, so glue going down. And also, we need to gather more cars into the pairing lanes as well. We're getting towards that stage of day where turnaround times become a little bit fraught. So just for a moment, whilst we gather our thoughts, and I've got to sort some paperwork out here because I'm a bit of a mess. If we can give the airwaves over to Nitro FM 96.2, we'll take it back when we get more eliminations here at the European Finals.
Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better?
7-6, PJH. Thank
you. Here we go then. Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. This dragster has been over 300 miles an hour in the quarter mile. Consistently runs down into the low 5-second zone. It's one of the quickest jet dragsters on Earth. Oh yeah, did I mention it shoots flames? So Martin brings the car forward. As the fire crew and team check underneath the vehicle, and Martin turns it up even more. Here we go then. Martin Hill, Fire Force number 5 here at the European Finals. Are we going to see another low 5-second run? It won't be, unfortunately.
Whoa.
Flame out.
Doesn't happen very often. Very dramatic when it still went 586 at 240.
Another low 5-second run. It won't be, unfortunately.
Whoa.
Flame out.
Doesn't happen very often. Very dramatic when it still went 586 at 245. It obviously relit.
Well, it was all good till it wasn't. What was the time? What was the
112 to 60.
Pretty damn good, to be honest with you.
Yeah, 291 to 330, but was not very good. Oh, a bit of a pedal there. Still goes 598 with a pedal. Wow.
I can only guess they probably stood on it.
Here we go.
Kevin Ken with a huge hole shot. He's going to go all the way through to a 429.
What a race that was, folks. Dale sets a new personal best for ET and speed as well, very, very quickly.
It was a sneaky second pedal for Steve Ashdown, and that got him the win.
Well, after all the waiting around.
Well, that's straight right off the line there. Goodness me, Andy did well to recover that one very, very quickly indeed.
Well, unfortunately, what they're battling is drop cylinders. And I spoke to Rob a little bit earlier, and the reason the car went straight left yesterday was purely and simply because it dropped cylinders on one side and it drove it from one side to the other. So
this is Top Fuel.
Oh, no.
And it is India Urbacher with a 390 that takes...
Is she going to do it again?
What a beautiful run there. It's 392 at 314 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Well, I dare say that was...
Can I please have Super Comp and Junior Dragster into the pairing lanes, please? Super Comp, Junior Dragster. As we get ready for Super Pro ET, this is where we set our semi-finals.
One thing that was really interesting about being up the other end then, which was pretty cool, that you don't see. So you know Spencer won that round of comp, and he had to come back round really quickly. He got pulled into tech at the other end.
Oh, did he?
So he didn't just come straight round.
Oh.
They still wanted to go over the car to make sure it was still legal for the right class in comp before he came back. That's what I mean. You don't see that.
Probably helped. That's why he took the scrutineering exit, or one of the earlier exits, to get down here quicker, but had to go through tech first.
Well, scrutineering's on the way back from wherever, but the fact that he didn't have to run the car all out probably did help, definitely. Okay, yes. Round 3 of Pro not Pro
Super
ET,
Pro, yeah.
Thank you very much, yes. I got the Pro part right.
Right, this is interesting because it's Fabian Leroy taking on Mark Bailey. Now, Mark is doing well in the points chase for Super Pro ET. In actual fact, he is one of the few that are still left in eliminations in the title chase. You still have Bradley Dibwell, he's still in, but Mark Bailey is starting to make some moves now, and I think he's moved up to second in the points chase. Tom Atkinson still is in the show as well, so I think he's on the verge of moving up to third. But let's see what happens. Fabian looking for a 7 flat. Mark Bailey, 878. Super Pro, quarterfinals. Sort this one out at the stripe, and it is Mark Bailey that takes it. Win margin 0.3 of a second, 880 on a 78, beats a 704 on a 7 flat.
Well, that's the end of the weekend for the Custom Gang. That is their last remaining car standing, or was, I should say.
Yeah.
But I can't say enough. Really appreciate them all coming to see us, and hope they do it again sometime soon. I'm sure everyone will return the favour and go and race some Dragsters.
Yeah. Right, this is really important for the championship because it is Bradley Didwell in the lead of the national championship points chase. Scott Hauser, national defending champion, he's a long way back, to be fair. He can still make a nuisance of himself. I'm just trying to think of the right words, but you never know. If Scott wins this event and wins the national finals, and other things fall in his way, or fall his way, he could do it. Both of these teams have tasted national championship success. Scott has done it many a time in Super Pro. And of course, the Didwell's done it as well. Oh, Bradley goes red by, oh, ouch, 0.002. And he breaks out as well, so it is Scott Hauser that moves on.
I just saw a message which reminded me to say something, by the way. The fly past, unfortunately, this afternoon was cancelled.
Oh, after all that.
Apologies. I'm really sorry. It's just that something just prompted me because Liam came up and said earlier today it's due to the breeze, I think, mainly. Obviously, the
Well, it
weather's
has picked
lovely.
up a bit, actually.
Well, saying that, the other thing as well, although we're blessed with a gorgeous day here, apart from a quick splat of weather, in the rest of the country, maybe even where they're coming from, it's nothing like this.
Yeah.
This is one of those times you're going to get home and go, how did you get that race meeting done? Because it was tipping it down here all day. It's nice to have it that way around, isn't it, than the other. So, Tom Atkinson and Callum Swinshat. It's about time Callum went rounds. He's very, very good at this. But being blessed with one of the slower cars in the class shouldn't make a difference, but sometimes it does.
It is a disadvantage because if you were to say go red and so does your opponent, if you're in the slower car, you lose.
Because you did it first, yeah?
Well, no one's gone red, so this will be easy to work out where the wind light comes on. Super close at the finish line. That'll be Tom on a whole shot. Kind of, not really, actually. He was off the line, did have a better reaction time than Callum, and stayed the right side of the number. Stayed the right side of the number.
Right, your last pair then. It's Barry Giles and Ben Kennedy. Obviously, Ben's going to wait down there patiently for Barry to come back before Ben even contemplates doing his burnout.
Yeah, the characteristic routine of the Giles and Hartley car, they come back so slowly because it's a methanol car and it idles so low. It's very, very difficult to build heat into the engine. So they come back nice and slowly so they can get all the heat in the oil that they can. They actually run an oil heater from the tow car to the car just to give it more time to get warm.
Hello.
I can do turbo impression.
Whistling. Was it oosh?
That's the one. Yeah, you do one turbo impression, I'll do the other. Tom, you can do the supercharger impression. Go.
What?
So, Ben Kennedy, 8.60, I do believe will be the... No, 6.5, sorry, is the dial-in for the relentless 4-pot. This is the last pair of this round to set up the last spot in the semi-finals. So Ben Kennedy will get the green, or the green will run on his side first.
See, Ben is actually, it's advantageous for him to be the slower car because his tree will run first, which means he's got much longer to build boost. And he won't burn himself down.
Barry goes red. Ben Kennedy into the semi-finals. And with an 8.69, Barry Giles closer to his dialing, but he was 07 red. Well done, everybody. Goodness me.
Commiserations to Barry Giles. That's very unlike him to do that, especially this round this late in the rounds. But Ben Kennedy.
Well, how about that? An Outlaw Wrangler into the semi-finals at the biggest event of the season in Super Pro. Well done to Ben Kennedy. Don't know what's next on the run order, Colin.
Whatever appears in the lanes,
I think
because they are completely
all on the way
empty at the moment.
Don't worry, not far away. We still got round 2 of Street Eliminator to go. I'm not calling you before anyone says anything, but we still got lots of racing to get through. Obviously, we've all got some of our pro semi-finals to go before we get to the final rounds. But moving on through the day quite nicely, and I'm not sure what on the run order is next, actually. Or are we following it?
Yeah, I know I've called Junior Dragster.
Okay.
So they should be down fairly soon, and I think Super Comp. So they should be the next classes, and of course then we've still got another pro session to come, where we do some more of them.
Fab stuff. Okay, well thank you for bearing with us. We'll have back to Nitro FM, not for long. It really won't be long because it doesn't take them long to collect and run them through. So we hope you enjoyed your Sunday at the Drags. And like I said, be thankful you're here and not about sort of 40 or 50 miles west of here because you'd be underwater at the moment. Nice to know, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely that. Okay, back to you guys. Thank you.
Ruben goes ready, trips the beam. Oh dear. He went on Spencer's line.
I don't think he had his foot on the two-step button, which is obviously on the pedal on these cars. So he goes to go up on the two-step, but it just lurches him through.
Gary gets the green.
Dan Williams
gets the green. Right. Okay, a race to the stripe then. Don't hurt the index, but take the win. Dan has got his nose out in front. And it's Dan Williams that takes that.
He will be leading first.
Right, a race to the stripe, a race to get into the final here. Oh, it's going to be a very close one at the stripe, and it goes to Lloyd Perkins, takes that 770 to lose out 1179. Grippy. Oh, he just a little snitch of power. Oh, got close to the centre line that time. You got a little flavour of power that time. Heading up towards the stripe, and the win light goes to Bob Bolden. Takes that 9:49.
Well, we're back and live. There's Super Comp behind the tower, just being collected at the minute, as well as Junior Dragster. Not sure how far along we are, as we are still collecting some of the cars. There you go. You can see on the big screen there on the live stream all the cars we have in the pairing lanes. They are the Junior Dragsters closer to your screen, and that is Super Comp on the far side. You can see Dave Fulton there with the Roadster, Stevie Gates with the Camaro, Charlie Seaward with the Racketeer, depending on which side of the car you're looking at. Warren Watts there as well. You can see Chevy Checkit with the Junior Dragster closest to your screen, and just hiding behind her is Philly Fag with the double trouble cart as we move into Super Comp.
So first pair coming round the corner then. UK versus France.
Yeah, had a few of those today.
So Didier below with the Dodge and Leah Cullen.
Didier with one of my favourite cars making its Santa Pod debut this weekend. Really has done well running in Supercomp. I don't think it's been outside of the 8.9s so far, touch wood. Of course, I've now said that it will go and run a 7. Properly pro street. It's a shame he never got to race John Turner. That would have been an awesome matchup. But he's taken on Leah Kellett. Leah qualified number 2 with an 8.90. Didier. Oh no, sorry. It was Didier who qualified number 2 with an 8.90. Leah qualified number 6 with an 8.93. On the tree. It's Leah by 008 at the stripe. Have a look at the finish line cam. I can't tell them apart. Didier had 100th of a second advantage on the tree. Leah had the 100th back off him on the number. Leah Kellett takes the win.
Dave Fulton, Stevie Gates. Now Dave Fulton, yeah, he only had one run the right side, and that was his first round eliminations win when he got past Richard Tunstall. Needs to do it again against Stevie Gates. But Stevie takes that one, 894 to 895 Stevie Gates for the Hailing Island Garage. Moves on.
Okay, pair of door cars next. It is Charlie Seawood and Warren Watts.
Two very different ways of going Camaro Supercomp racing.
168, 169 Camaro.
That's a lot different, that is. Yeah, you're right.
I still love the fact that Charlie Seawood's car, on one side it says the Bracketeer and then the other side it says the Racketeer.
Depends which one you want to race.
And it's Charlie Seawood who takes that one, 896. Warren Watts goes 889 with a 5 and breaks out. He got there first. He had a little bit of wiggle room at the stripe, but he took too much of it. And it's Charlie into the semis.
Okay, the next pair is one that I'm just going to say young and old and leave it at that.
Ellie Mae Brown, the Mystic Dragster. Shotgun Mustang. Whoever wins this gets Leah Kellett in the next round.
Well, big visible advantage on the start line for Ellie. As long as she doesn't break out. Here comes John. She doesn't break out. Perfect job, Ellie. 8.97 beats a 9 flat, but it was the reaction time that did that. 0.4. She's going to the semi-finals.
So Ellie and Leah, the two Dragsters. And then we've got the two Camaros, Charlie and Stevie.
Okay, Junior Dragster is up next.
Yes, only Round 2 for them.
Still got a way to go, but again, they can come round and round, can't they? In fact, they can almost go up the other end and come back. Well done to the team. Look at that, trying to set a record for breaking a golf cart, I think. Yeah, that's a great look. That's a really great look. Looks comfortable. Someone could use that as target practice. Careful. Okay, Junior Dragster rolling around now.
So, Tom Peters and Emily Phelps.
Tom looking for an 8.25, Emily looking for an 8.10, so there'll be 0.15 difference between them on the tree. Well, between the times that the tree drops. All things being well, they'll both cut perfect lights and go perfect ETs, and then they'll meet at exactly the same time at the finish line.
That's if it goes to plan. Big if, but yeah. So, 0.15 stagger in the tree in favour of Tom. Which is a red.
Oh.
So, Emily moves to round 3. Nicely done, Emily.
All right, Chef, check it. Finley Fag, your next pair. And the winner of this does indeed race Emily, who you just saw go through. Once again, a big, big thank you to Carl Cox Motorsports for your support of Junior Dragster. It's hugely appreciated.
Very much so. Got the Junior Dragster cackle going on with the PA as well. So both Chev and Letty in round 2. Going to make it to round 3.
All right, 803 plays 793.
Green lights both lanes. So close. Oh, goodness me. That would be a whole shot win actually for Finley Fag. He was 0-2 on the tree. Chev was 0-8. Still not bad at all. He was further away from his dial-in and took the strike by 0-2. So it's all down to Letty for the Check It family.
Up next then, Richard Wilcox and Luke Mugridge. Luke's brother Nick is just gone out of Pro ET, but he's still leading the points. So Luke is your last remaining Mugridge in competition. Richard Wilcox has gone out in Junior Drag Bike, but he's still in Junior Dragster. Richard's looking for an 8.02, Luke 796. Sorry, 8.82. You can hear Luke whomping it at the stripe, and he takes the win. And Richard pulls the parachute.
Well, Richard had an 0-1 light there, and I thought we could be on it here, but unfortunately the Dragster not giving him the performance he wanted there.
In fact, Richard has actually stopped on the track and is climbing out of the car.
So anyway, Luke takes the win there, and of course let's not forget that Luke Mugridge really continuing with the points.
There's a little bit of smoke coming out the back of Richard's car. He's over the wall. He's absolutely fine. He's over there with just taking his helmet off. It's an interesting one. That car is actually one of the only cars in the country, if not the world, that are actually it runs an onboard fire suppression system.
Well, being a firefighter racing junior, I'm not surprised.
Well, you've got the quad, the fire engine, and the fire quad up there to beat him now, and you've got the third one coming all the way down from the top end. As the crew just take the belt off the car, making it nice and easy to move.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely certain what. Yeah, it shouldn't be too long at all. All the fire vehicles going back onto station.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, whilst they just remove that car, we'll just give the airways over to Nitro FM just for a moment. I've got a few things to sort out here. It won't be long, it'll just be a few moments. A message or two back very shortly. Right, Junior Dragster continues. And it is Ada Cassisi and Kendra Redshaw down there. This for a spot in the last 8. Kendra 8.55 on the dial-in, 7.98 for Ada.
Well, Steve and Ada were just dancing to some Sabrina Carpenter while they were waiting for the Richard's car to be taken off the track at the top end.
If anyone wants to rewind and press pause and send them a screenshot, which Thomas will, as soon as he's finished work.
Yes, it was on the live stream, Steve. So Kendra looking for an 8.55. Ada with one of her quickest dial-ins ever, I believe, 7.98. She will be giving chase, all things being well.
Well,
Kendra
don't
goes
worry
red.
too much as Kendra goes red, so Ada
Unfortunately,
through.
You can see her go, oh, whoops, and lift off the throttle. Too late by then, unfortunately. So Ada is into round number 3.
Well, if that was a race, the win margin was 0003.
Wow.
Okay, Amelia Innes in the Kestrel lane.
That's Chloe Crundwell with the Candy Haze.
Yeah, waiting for the dial-in, I think that was. Well, you got top methanol semi-finals. I think we've got all of the rest of our pro semi-finals right behind the tower as well, so they're not far away.
Take a look at the flags as well. Really strong sort of head crosswind now the wind has turned to.
One had a better reaction time than the others. I'm sure you can see with your eyes which one that was. Yep, you got it. That's a big hole shot win as well. 0.4 win margin. Further away from the dial. Chloe Cromwell with a 0.5. Amelia Innes 0.16. That was the difference there. Okay. I had a quick chance to bump into the new internet sensation. That is Emma Checkett. After that fantastic dance, which I'm sure we're going to see on repeat. She said that what she was doing was she was telling Letty which way to go, like steer the car gently round the corner. And that's what she was doing. She was going low. Letty makes like massive moves. She was telling her to do it gently. Wasn't happening anyway. It's what kids happen when their parents. We sussed that out ages ago. Swap parents. Get another parent. Tell them, listen, fine. Ted Sullivan is in the other lane. He will be going second by nearly 5 seconds. Oh, Letty nearly rolls through stage, but she doesn't, and she gets a green light. Off and running. Ted waits for the green as well. Oh, Letty, stay away from the centre line.
Well, Teddy's actually going to drive the long way round to get out of Letty's way. He's going to take the win. I believe Letty was probably looking over her shoulder.
That could be why. She was doing that again, Emma. Yeah, I know. There you go. Does it on the track as well, not just round there. Anyway, still a great weekend of the Checkett family. Both of them doing very, very well indeed. Ted Sullivan into round 3.
Right, on a bye run then, Lola Bell Kent. So this sets up the next round then. Finifag taking on Emily Phelps. Luke Mugridge has got a bye. Ada Cassisi taking on Ted Sullivan. And Chloe Crunwell will be taking on Lola Bell.
I'm just going to say the wind has picked up quite a bit now, so if you've got any rubbish around you or near you, or you're planning on putting some rubbish in the bin, please make sure it's actually in the bin and all your rubbish is secure. We've been seeing lots of debris flying up and down the track. Definitely happened on that last run there, because I noticed Teddy Sullivan's speed is only 24 miles an hour. It certainly wasn't that, but the beams were probably tripped by a piece of rubbish.
Well, a nice polite reaction time from Lola Bell doesn't matter. 8:29 sets up round 3 of Junior Dragster.
And she went to the her dad's school of where the finish line is. She's always the next set of blocks from the one that you're supposed
But why
to stop
not?
at.
If it's going and there's no one in the way, carry on. So we have the pro semi-finals round the back of the tower now. Some of them are already at finals, but not all of them. We've got to set them up. Well done to Emma, Mick, and the whole Check It family. Well done, guys. I hope the kids have fun, most importantly. You're probably never going to be at the end of it when you get home as well. All the kids at school tomorrow, in fact, actually. So, this is the semi-finals of Top Methanol. Really simple. Sandro Bellio has a bye. He was the points leader coming in this weekend. Johnny Lag down there in a big yellow NGK fuel car, number 1 qualifier. If Johnny wins this round against Tina, Johnny will race Sandro in the final for the 2025 Top Methanol Championship. If Tina wins, it's Sandro's. That's it, I guess, isn't it? Yeah,
spot on. We had so many different permutations before round 1, but it's a little bit easier to work out now.
Well, it all becomes clear because then obviously people get knocked out, but still 2 out of 3 are mathematically possible. Sadly for Tina, she's not one of them. What's good about this as well, heads up a Fuel Dragster race too. So, Sweden against Norway, kind of. And when I say kind of, Tina actually comes from Norway. Her dad is chief starter, Trond, down there on the start line. Chief starter at North Drag Racing Gardermoen, right by the airport in Oslo. Oh dear. Oh, I thought that was, yeah. Well, Tina isn't going to make the run. I thought that was Chris signaling to her to clip the car off. So that's the end of their weekend and season as well. Bye run for Johnny Lag to set up the final against Sandro. It will be a race in the final.
I was going to say the championship moves on.
I wonder how far we'll take it, just in case. Maybe, only to about 3:30. Just the way it goes sometimes. Well, cylinder out on the right bank. Still goes 5:49 at 260 miles an hour. Tina, Daniel, everybody over there can only wonder what would have been, because that was a very beatable elapsed time, unfortunately for them. Again, just the way it shakes out. I'm not sure whether the car shut itself off or she clicked it off. But anyway, Johnny Lag is into the final round. Unreal.
Well, all Sandro needs to do is break the beams to set up the final.
What you guys didn't see there either was Sandro and the crew waiting to see which lane to pull into, depending on who won. Obviously, as soon as Johnny Lag went through the finish line, they've chosen to go into the Kestrel beer lane, which is the safer option in case they don't get lane choice, so that they can still run in the same lane they just ran in. Because the chances are, if you have lane choice, you stay in the same lane.
Give the team a round of applause. Well, sometimes things go your way. Due to being number 1 qualifier in that last session, it was a good job Johnny stood on it then. Due to being number 1 qualifier, he got effectively 2 buys. He got a buy in round 1. Shouldn't have had one then, but he did. So as Tina gets towed up the return road, I know we've got Sandro coming up. Just wait till Sandro does his burnout. Please raise the roof for Tina, for Daniel, the whole team from the north of Sweden. That's a long, long trip home and a very long winter coming up now as well. Please come back and see us again next year. What a show they put on and what a massive effort. Cannot understate just how much hard work they put in over the last 2 weeks to get here. Putting all of their stuff in that car, including the driver.
Well, they've still ended up third in the championship.
That's not bad
so
at all.
it's not bad.
Well, considering they missed Germany.
Yeah. Just 3 points ahead of Tony Brinderson.
Well, they won in Sweden. Silvio won in Germany. We've just yet to decide who's going to win here this weekend. Pro Stock right behind them, then Top Fuel Bike. Still with the shootout before the finish line. The chute pulled the block over. I think that was just the breeze did. 561 at 255, towing the chute for the last part of the racetrack. They'll look at the incremental numbers and probably be quite happy with that, to be honest with you. Final round, all to play for in Top Methanol. Funny Car against Dragster. Sandro against Johnny. We have seen that a number of times before, actually. I'm sure that Johnny Lag's team is going to put the 526 tune-up back in it from yesterday. Going to be great. So, one of them goes to a winner-takes-all final round. Okay, just a very quick sweep of the racetrack before Pro Stock.
It's going to be Jimmy Ulland on his bye run, and then the important one for Robin. We can get past Lasser. And that will set up a championship final. If not, if Lasser beats Robin, then it is Jimmy's title.
Give Sandro and the team a round of applause as they go to collect the driver.
What was interesting as well, both had bye runs and both elected to go for it.
Yes.
Well, when, I can't imagine they were that worried about lane choice. So, Jimmy Ulland with the predetermined bye run this time in the Summit Camaro. We have Top Fuel Bike semi-finals round the back as well. I'm sure Super Street won't be that far away either. I know we got Pro Mod. I think Pro Mod will be the last semi-final, won't it? And then we're all through, I'm sure, through all of our Sportsman racing to set
all
up
the bikes as well.
Yeah, set up the final rounds. Well, both Pro Stock Bike and Super Twin are at final rounds. We've still got all of Junior Drag Bike to get through as well, haven't we? Yes, sorry. So, Jimmy sitting comfortably at home in the pilot seat of the Summit Camaro. Sticking crew guys to the track for the last 25 years. There we go. So, for Summit Racing Equipment, out there in Ohio in the USA, sponsoring a race car in Europe. How cool is that? So, Jimmy, all he's got to do is take the green. They will not be happy with that launch. It definitely shook the tyres a little bit. 662 at 208. That was not the perfect run they were looking for. 1.01 to 60 foot for Jim. Now, he's in the final round. We await to see who will join him. Will it be the Camaro killer of Lasse Britsmar, or will it be Robin Naren? If it's Robin, it's a race for the championship. If it's Lasse, it's Jimmy's again. What's quite interesting about this matchup is, no matter who wins, they both got to go home together. Because they share pit space, they share the same trailer to come over here to the UK, which, to be completely honest with you, when you've got an operation like a Pro Stock car, that's a smart thing to do, isn't it? If you've got like a double-decker trailer, which is Robin's trailer, which they have, is that when they come over and race in this part of the world, or when they go down to Germany, it's much easier and cheaper to share the travel costs. Put them both in the same trailer. However, none of that really matters right now. So Jimmy has already booked his place in the final round with a 662 with a little bit, I'm not sure whether that was shake, but it was definitely a bit off in first gear. Robin's been in the 6.5s, he went 659, but Lasser went 664 on his first run of the weekend on Friday morning. No mucking about.
Lasser goes red. Robin Loren keeps his championship alive.
Wow, 668. Yeah, 206 miles an hour for Robin. Once again, probably not what they were looking for. So they have got to go back and prepare a final round championship winning tune-up, potentially. On the subject of championships, Top Fuel Bike will be settled in just a moment after this race. We've got two matchups, Funny Bike and Fuel Bike. Neil Midgley from the UK, who's been absolutely back on it this weekend, in the Slick Tricks lane, going against Eric Richard from France with the Booster. Now the breeze. The breeze has definitely affected Eric this weekend, and it's picked up just before this semi-final round. As we've mentioned a few times, Roll, they're hard to steer when it's breezy.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, don't worry.
Don't worry, don't worry. So, UK against France for the place in the final round. The next one will be UK against Sweden for the same FIM Top Fuel Bike semi-final round. Could we have Pro ET back, please? Pro ET into the lanes, please. Great bit of riding by Neil, keeps it away from the centre line. 596 at only 214 miles an hour.
He needs somebody in front of him to go.
He does. 656 at 210. Great effort for Eric, but that was all about the big fuel bike. A little bit quicker to the 8th mile, 386 at 196. And the one thing I really noticed as well, they actually pointed the bike slightly left because probably because of the breeze.
He lost a lot of traction.
Neil did.
Yeah.
At the finish line, the bike seems to poop out a little bit, but it gets there every time.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
one half of the final round, the other half decides the championship. You've been in this position a few times, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Piece of cake.
Have you had to? Piece of Dutch cake?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You can hear it and you can smell it.
That's lovely. So, Rikard Gustafsson's had the performance advantage over, let's face it, most of the world this weekend. However, none of that matters. He's still got to turn on the win light here, because this is a winner-takes-all semi-final round between himself and Stu Crane. Stu Crane went 6.1, so there's no way that Rikard is going to be taking this easy or turning it down. When you were running against funny bikes, Roll, they weren't as quick as this, were they? The funny bikes.
No. what he does on the funny bike is really good. Really
very, very quick. World class, absolutely.
Yeah, also world class.
Well, both the state of the art for their respective machines. UK in the Kestrel lane, Sweden in the Slick Tricks lane. European Championship on the line with this race. The win line determines the champion. Wow, it's a great looking race. Stu Crane expires before the finish line, unfortunately. Ricard is repeat European champion with his slowest run of the weekend, only a 585.
It does the job.
242 miles an hour. Well, Stu Crane gave him everything he could handle. They were both 0.13 on the tree, but that, again, that was all about the fuel bike. Ricard, 1.03 to 60. It was a lot slower, almost every increment, actually, than every other run. But it was Ricard Gustafsson. Hopefully, Stu Crane hasn't wounded it too badly. But the track crew standing there with their legs astride and the tractor moving in the background on the TV screen means that we do have a little bit of cleaning to do, unfortunately, in the Kestrel lane. We had Super Street Bike semi-final round right behind them as well, along with Junior Drag Bike. So please don't go anywhere at all. Also, just call Pro ET for the next round of racing into the pairing lanes, please. We're going to start whittling it down everything. I think the only semi-final round now we haven't seen, apart from Super Street Bike, is Pro Mod, actually. I think we still have the semi-finals of Pro Mod, but they run a 16-car ladder, so that's probably why that, well, obviously why that takes a bit longer. So while the track crew do their thing one more time, we love them all. We'll hand back to Nitro FM, and thank you once again for all of your patience. Ricard is European champ again. What a great looking race it's going to be. Andrei, 585 at 249 miles an hour. Wow. 5.8 something.
92.
It's still got that miss in the last. That's what happened last time.
Yeah.
It seems to have something. Andy's off the start line first. Mark is trying to run him down.
No, Andy does it.
Andy takes it with a 593 at 247.
Jake's pulling away.
Yeah, someone's popping a bag and it's Rudy. Jake goes 673 at 219 miles.
Two members of the biggest dynasties in Super Street Bike, Morrison Racing and JK Raceworks. Costas gets the jump on the tree. I think
What
Ross
a
is already...
stunning race. Look at this. It's Ross running ahead. Ross goes 677. Whole shot for the Greek. Can Al Morrison run him down visibly behind? It's Casper with a 669.
Dennis goes red.
By some margin as well. It will be Luke in the semi-finals. I don't think he'd have got there anyway.
671.
At 225. Yeah, Julian Webb. This is going to be an interesting matchup, actually, this one, because the funny car is not quite as quick as the dragster for Martin. Well, both sounding as vicious as each other. So, Jet Dragster against Jet Funny Car. I can't hear a thing all of a sudden. I can't hear anything. You hear me?
Here we go.
Wow, the Dragster going. Yep.
880 for Reuben Dawson. Oh, and Reuben goes ready, trips the beam. Oh dear. He went on Spencer's line.
I don't think he had his foot on the two-step button, which is obviously on the pedal on these cars. So he goes to go up on the two-step, and it just lurches him through.
Gary gets the green.
Dan Williams
gets the green, right. Okay, a race to the stripe then. Don't hurt the index, but take the win. Dan has got his nose out in front. And it's Dan Williams that takes that.
He will be leading first.
Right, a race to the stripe, a race to get into the final here. Oh, it's going to be a very close one at the stripe, and it goes to Lloyd Perkins, takes that 770 to lose out 1179. Grippy. Oh, he just a little snitch of power. Oh, got close to the centre line that time. He got a little flavour of power that time. Heading up towards the stripe, and the win line goes to Bob Molden. Takes that 9.49 to lose out 11.56 of Bob Molden. We whittled down to 13, then down to 16. Dave Ruffin takes that one, 980 to lose out 1087, but Laura goes red, so it's a freebie for Colin. Goes 998 and lose out 10. Colin Morris is the opponent waiting in the next round for the winner of this pairing. Oh, but Alfie car did not move. So as long as Doug doesn't go quick at 11.25, he's through. He does. He's through. Doug McClure. So 10.12. Nick Mugridge goes first. Lee Morris. Well, they look side by side. They really do. And at the stripe, it is Lee Morris that stops the points haul for Luke Mugridge. So I must add that in. So Liam is going to drop one into... No, I can't tell you. I haven't sussed him out yet. I don't know which way he's going to go. Let's have a closer look at him and see what he's actually up to. So he's looking at the banking. He fires one in. I'll tell you what, Liam is... He takes no prisoners with this thing. He doesn't drop them in. He fires them straight in. His trajectory is... you got to watch out. Oh! Over the shoulder. He's doing it with flair and style. Which is even more worrying, actually, because you don't know where it's going to go. And not only that, he's got a fair bit of ammunition there. Watch out as a tractor come in, Liam. All right, he's looking at the grandstand. Fires one in. And finds a new owner. There we go. It's got help out there as well. Right, he's looking at bankside this time. Fires another one in. And was that caught? I don't know. Right, so Liam is just walking a little bit further up now. I think this one might be going into the grandstand. Yeah, drops one in, goes about halfway up. As I say, we are dealing with an ore down at the top end. That's why Liam is out there with the cannon. Look at the box of ammo he's got. Just let the front mat go by. There we go. Right, he's now reached the 330-foot block, and he fires another one into the grandstand. Tell you what, he's going to be out there for a little while, that's for sure. He's still walking up the track. Gonna fire one in. Oh, he's going high with this one. Watch out. Don't trample on everybody to try and catch it. Straight over the back of the banking. That landed almost in live action arena when the show's finished. All right, look on the grandstands. That went in so quick, I don't know if anybody got that or if it went through the grandstand. A little bit of a scramble, but that was picked up very quickly. Well done, that young person. No, it makes me think if Liam has got enough compressed air in that gas cylinder for the amount of ammunition he's got there. Because he's got a whole box of them. If he hasn't, he's going to have to come back and get another cylinder. Oh, and that one landed. Oh, just about made it into the grandstand. It landed right at the bottom. But it managed to get retrieved. Right, I think Liam's going to go banking side this time. Here he goes, make his way over to the wall, fires it. Oh, that young lad in green was so close, but he got mugged, and a guy runs up to the top of the banking, and he's disappearing. He's legging it. He's gone. Where's this one going? Oh, that's gone high. He fell off his chair. He went to reach for it, fell off his chair, and the young man in the orange t-shirt picked up that one. Oh, that one went through the railings as well. So this is a new job then, not just for Liam, but for Hayden Bichelle out there actually. Hayden helping with the t-shirt cannon. James is out there as well, and of course Jodie with the camera. That one's got in fairly short, and oh, the young girl got that one, and she's delighted. Very, very excited indeed to get one of those. Now, be careful, kids. Watch out for all the people around. Don't go running over everybody else's lunches. Those adults sat down. Watch out for your drinks and everything. You got a load of marauding kids around you now. No idea where that one landed. Right, so Liam is aiming at the banking once again. And they're out of my sight now. But as I say, folks, just be a little bit careful on the banking of people that are around you. Oh, there we go. I can see on the live stream now. Jodie did really well to follow the projectiles as such. I'm going to call him Lethal Liam. He takes absolutely no prisoners with this gun. He's going grandstand again. Is that it, Liam? Well done. So those of you who got your t-shirts, well done. Many thanks indeed to Hayden for helping out there, James, Callum. So just a little bit of light entertainment there. Right, okay, well the cleanup is still continuing down in the shutdown area. It's moved a little bit further up. So whilst we gather our thoughts, I'll tell you what, now we will give the airways to Nitro FM. We'll take it back when we continue the eliminations here at the European Finals.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, 584.
Lost it.
Oops. 607 at 243.
No.
Well, John's got the wall.
Dominic Reinhardt's
And
going to
no
take
shoots.
the win.
No shoots for John.
I think Matt shook a little bit. Michel's going to get there, and he does with a 590. Well, Andy's going to take it with a 596. Kim gets to the finish line.
And Margot Schmidt, your first pair.
Well,
Rudy with a massive hole shot. And he's going to ride it all the way through, just with a 692, 212 miles an hour. Lots and lots of smoke in the shutdown area.
that does it every time. Margot, though, best run of the weekend, 704 at 208.
Jack Shook gets the jump on the tree.
006 for Jack Shook. Can he keep it in front? The answer is no. Goodness me, what well, big hole shot for Al. This one's over early, provided nothing goes wrong, which it doesn't. 674 at 2. Dead even off the start line, but it is Casper out in front. Whoa, that's a huge step up. 687 at 205.
That
anyway.
Boyce goes red.
.691 takes out a 7.3.
And the bike's been down to 680s this year. Clemens spins the tyre.
The first one actually to do it. First one to overcook it this morning. That's a great run. 690 at 208. Absolutely straight as a string. I tell you what, those boys from Greece have come to play. And they're very close in. Yeah. Honestly, last pair. Dead even off the start line. Morgan's Lunder's got the advantage at the moment. Can Jake run him down? Yeah, oh goodness me, look at that for a race. 676 takes out a personal best for Morgan's Lund at 681. does.
Well, Dan's going to be looking over his shoulder.
Realises nobody there.
He does that to protect his index, so it's just as strong for the next race. Chased down by the Supermod. And in fact, the Supermod's already passed him, so Lloyd probably lift off the throttle at the top end, but here comes Andy Nichols. Expertly judged there. Well, it's going to be close.
It's Phil Norman, 11.92 against Luzat, 9.65.
Yeah.
Nick taking a very sensible course of action. Retired the car. I'll get that back to base. Gary lifting and coasting. Goes 12.03. Racing Lloyd Perkins.
What you're seeing there is a Kobo Camaro, or Central Office Purchase Order Camaro. That means you can buy it like that from Chevrolet.
7.6 PJH. Thank
Here we go then. Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. This dragster has been over 300 miles an hour in the quarter mile. Consistently runs down into the low 5-second zone. It's one of the quickest jet dragsters on Earth. Oh yeah, did I mention it shoots flames? So Martin brings the car forward. As the fire crew and team check underneath the vehicle, and Martin turns it up even more. Here we go then. Martin Hill, Fire Force number 5 here at the European Finals. Are we going to see another low 5-second run? It won't be, unfortunately.
Whoa.
Flame out.
Doesn't happen very often. Very dramatic when it still went 586 at 240.
Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Would you feel better if I said that this
Okay, we are getting ourselves ready for semi-finals in Super Street Bike. Jake Michelle taking on Ross Morrison And then we've got Casper and Luke. My goodness me, we have seen some phenomenal numbers in Super Street Bike this weekend. It's been dramatic, it's been exciting,
it will
and
be
deciding.
You got it. It will be either the UK, well, it will be the UK, because it's Jake versus
Ross,
against either Greece or Malta. I just want to say a big hi to all our Maltese friends out there as well. Mario, I'm really sorry I still haven't had a chance to catch up today. I hope you're having a wonderful time, mate. Thank you for all your help and hospitality in Malta again. It was fantastic. So it's a bit late, but welcome to the UK. I hope you've had a brilliant time, mate. And, you know, maybe sometime soon again. Okay, first semi-final, the two guys from the UK. We've got Pro Mod semis round there as well. We've got the Junior Drag Bike semi-finals. I think I can see, that's Pro ET, isn't it? Is that semi-finals?
Yes, no, quarterfinals.
Well, still quite a lot more racing to do today, so let's get it on.
The universal signal for stop the burnout has just been given.
Yeah. It might not be raining down here, but it is going to be raining somewhere. Okay, it's starting to spot. The good news is it's still really, really bright, so it might only be just a few spits and spots. Kathy, could you send it away? Push it, go. You're in charge of everything. Just send it away. Right, have a strict word with the weather. Right, come on, have a strict word with the weather. I'm sure it'll work. Right, sorry folks, after all of that we were just in a go position. We can see through all the clouds, so it's not that bad.
No.
There is a little bit of wet stuff on the radar, but not that much, and again, that's just a luck thing that it just happened to happen right now. Yeah, there's a few splats on the way, but really not that much, and it's all clear behind again, so still a great warm day, and no one is running for cover, which is always a good thing. However, we cannot send these guys and girls down there at 220 miles an hour plus on street tyres if there's any moisture in the air or on the track, especially when there's everything at stake that there is. What I'd really like right now is for someone to be in charge of taking over the commentary on weather, because we do it so often. You know, I'd really like that. Someone just to step in and go, right, okay, see that cloud over there?
We need a weather guy, is what you're saying.
Well, a couple of good things. One, there's not that much rain in the air. The other good thing as well, the breeze, you can see by the... Yeah, there you go. Being given the signal to start up again. The breeze, you can see with the windmills, is still really strong. So if there is anything around, it'll be gone very quickly.
Sometimes I wish I married a weather woman, you know, weather girl.
Really?
Yeah, at least I know she'd be wrong most of the time.
Reading Facebook has its bonuses.
It does, doesn't it?
Really does, mate. Yeah.
For those
I
of you
bet,
that...
I bet your wife does as well, because it'd be raining men. Okay. Enough of that.
Well, have a look down onto the start line. You have Jake Michelle taking on Ross Morrison. All of the Morrison Racing family down there in the Kestrel Beer Lane. All of the JKE Racing lot in the Slick Tricks Lane. I think they're actually going to go for the record for most people at the start line.
All watching. I can see Jack Shook down there. Members of the MDRA.
Well, yeah. the only member of the JKE lot you don't have down there is Alia.
Okay, yeah, we just need Bob to get out the way and we'll be fine. Go on, Bob. Thank you very much. So, Ross Morrison went 6.77 the last run. Jake was in the 6.7s as well. Anybody's race. They had a phenomenal race to kick off the season back at Easter. Phenomenal. Same ET, nothing in it. Final round at the European Finals up for grabs. Jake off the line by 200ths, but Ross is right there with him. Look at that for a race. Ross Morrison into the final round. 6.72 at 2.09.
There was 1/100th of a second difference between them at the stripe.
Ross Morrison waited all season to get his own back, didn't
Well, that was the decider. It was going to be 3-0 to Jake, but no, Ross gets his own back.
Oh, dearie me.
In the semis.
Look at that win margin as well. Awesome stuff. Jake Jake also had a lot more speed through the traps as well, so maybe Ross was fading. But anyway, 672 against one of these two. Yanis Lamproulis, all the way from Greece, the entire Greek contingent, even the UK Greek contingent, on the start line. Against Luke Ferrugia from Malta, the wonderful island of Malta, where we all go a number of times a year, some of us. And have just a fantastic time. They are very passionate about motorsport, hence they're here racing. They also have their own drag strip now, a new drag strip under construction on the site of the previous one. It's going to be fun. Okay, final round awaits. Malta or Greece? Both with 1-2 lights off the line. There is nothing in it. Someone's popping and banging. It's going to be Luke. Oh, look at that. 6:69. It's shirt off time for Simon at 221 miles an hour. He will now forever be known as shirt off Simon. He's done that before, though, but we don't mind. He's a happy boy. Malta against the UK. Final round coming your way. Do not miss it. Okay, semi-finals of Junior Drag Bike. I think it's semis.
It is, yeah. Declan and Holly. Important one for Declan, this one. If he takes the win here, he goes into the lead in the points. We just need to check Harry's points. That's the other one.
Well, there's going to be nothing in it almost on dial-ins. 850 for Declan, 855 for Holly. Don't forget, Holly is a previous champion in the class. And takes the win.
Ooh.
It was really funny. Poor Jax was trying to look what was going on, and Mum and Dad were standing right in the way, so he couldn't see what was happening.
Right, so Harry and Jackson. So Harry dials 980, Jackson 310, 1310, 310? 1310. So it'll be Jackson going first. And Harry sets off in pursuit.
Well, I can't choose at the stripes. Going to be Harry.
It's Harry. So it's Harry and Holly in the final. And I need to double check on Harry's points. Very important I do that.
Okay, round number... Oh, Comp Eliminator, sorry.
No, this isn't.
That's not. It shouldn't say Comp on the screen. It does say Comp, but it's not. It's Pro ET.
It's still Pro ET.
It's Pro ET, not Comp. Hang on. Yeah, it's Pro ET, not Comp. What?
Well, by run for Spence. Which as it was a by run will stand.
Yeah. Right, so Spencer takes his bye run there in Pro ET.
Up next then, Bob Malden and Dave Rudd. You'll notice Dave has sprouted a new crew member.
Sprouted a new one.
Yeah, that's Craig Wright down there, who's been recruited because Dave's usual crew chief has had to go home. He's not usually in eliminations this long. So
Yeah, I didn't expect you to be here this long. Well, Craig has a team connection because his young lady is standing right there, guiding her down into stage. That's Kat giving Dad the thumbs up against Bob Moden. Two guys from up north, one from Chester Street, one from Leeds. It's a green light drag race. Bob Moden. Dave Rudd was closer to his dial-in. That's a big whole shot win for Bob Moden. How is he doing in the championship, out of blind curiosity?
Oh, Bobby's moving up nicely.
Well, I think he started out with a win. Didn't he? Still a great day for Dave Rudd and the Rudd family, hopefully. Going late. Hey, look, when you start losing crewmen, you know you're doing well, right? Because they've got to go home.
Absolutely. Doug McClure and Colin Morris. Doug looking for the 1132 he's been looking for all day. Colin looking for the 990 he's been looking for all day. Doug should be leaving first, and he does.
Close run of the stripe, and it is the Morris boys.
By
Colin in the final.
005 win margin there.
That was tight. That was very tight indeed. Right, your last pair then. Lee Morris taking on Neil Watkins. So Spencer Tram will be taking on Colin Morris. And Bob Molden will be taking on the winner of this pairing. $9.90 plays $11.50. And that is Neil Watkins, 11.51 on 11.50 dial, 06 light. Although Lee had the better light, he just couldn't catch. And it is Neil Watkins that marches on. So semi-finals set in Pro ET as well.
Okay, I just had a wander over there to see what's coming next.
Pro Modified semi-finals obviously are right there, just as the camera changes to the staging lane, so I didn't have to go. Never mind, anyway. Trying to be organised. So, yeah, semi-final matchups. Michel Turenne against Andrei Arnova. A bit of a battle for third place in the championship, I think. It may be whoever goes furthest with those guys will be number 3. We know who's number 1 and 2. The other side of the ladder, Jari Rantaniemi, newly recrowned Pro Mod champion in Europe, with the orange Camaro against Andy Robinson. And I have reliable information as well that the Top Fuel final is on the way down as well. The championship decider is on the way down too. So we won't be long at all. I can see the crews coming round here right now. The tractor will just do its last bit of prep. The easiest way to get things going, as always, is to hand over to Nitro FM. But the championship in Pro Mod is decided in favour of Finland and Jari Rantaniemi. He won at Tiep. He got to the final round in Hockenheim, and actually, do you know what? He would have won that if he hadn't doinked the block in the final round and DQ'd himself after going red. And, well, remains to be seen what he can do here today. Okay, Nitro FM, just a couple of ads, if you will. Bluebird is going to go out there as well, so we do have a couple of moments, not long at all. Semi-finals of Pro Mod coming your way. So the ever-enthusiastic Dutch team in the Kestrel Lane going against the incredibly enthusiastic Estonian team. As I'm sure the Estonian flag will be waved again on the grandstands of the banking.
Well, I
There we go, they have their fan club up there. Give us a wave. You've already given us a flag. That's pretty good. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying your time here in the UK. Well, Andre Arnover might not be European champion this year. He does have a good chance of being UK national Pro Mod champion, even though he's from about as far away as you could possibly get. But
yeah, good point.
The longest distance champion ever, but there we are. Okay, blown car against turbo car for place in the final round. I think third place is still really up for grabs in the championship in Pro Modified. So one of these two could do themselves a big favour if they want to finish on the podium at the end of the year. Always really good to see the different combinations going at it. We've got two blown cars against two turbo cars. It won't necessarily be one against the other in the final round. We have to see how that shakes out. Maybe not saying shaking out would have been a good idea, but there we go. On a completely fresh racetrack prepped by the best in the business. Michel Turenne for the Pro Dutch team, Kestrel Lane. Andre Arnover. I'd love to know how many times I've commentated on Andre pulling in the stage, because including mortar it must have been massive, like loads and loads and loads. Made about 8 runs there as well.
Well, they're side by side the whole way. It's going to be Andre.
Oh, Michel did everything he could. He was 0-4 on the tree to an 0-8. Look at that. What a great race. That's what Pro Mod is all about. Unfortunately, performance-wise for the Pro Dutch team, it's fallen off into the 590s today. Let's watch that again in replay on the big screen and at home. You can see Michel Turenne was clearly in front, even at half track, but there's the big horsepower of the turbo car taking the win. Also, 251 miles an hour.
Great race.
That was awesome. That's exactly how it's supposed to be. Half track, Andre Arnover was still behind, and he still managed to pull it off the centre line and keep it in his lane.
Well, he did already have 6 miles an hour on the blown car at the 8th, extended that to a further 10 mile an hour at the stripe.
Well, the big shock. Well, the big shock so far is there's no Dutch team in the final round. Anyone else notice that? Yeah, there we go. They've been really strong this season, and really so. Okay, will it be an all-turbo final round? Or will it be an a blower versus turbo final round? Either. Andy Robinson for the UK having a much, much better weekend here at the European finals, down into the 5/8s on a regular basis. Hasn't done it on race day though, yet. Jari Ransonjami did, and he did it at the best time possible. His quickest run of the week in that second round matchup to beat David Venter and secure the European Championship again. Andy Robinson's raced against turbo cars many times. He's raced against just about everybody many times as well. He has probably got more experience in Pro Mod than anyone else in Europe. And I say that with a lot of confidence because he started the class in the UK in 1988. And here we are in 2025, and here he is still at the top of his game. So Dave says bring him in. Bowser directs Andy into stage. Luke with the final notifications on the radio. I'd love to know what he says. Like, yeah, you'll be fine. Go, go, go. Who knows? Finland against the UK at Sandspod Raceway in England. What it's all about. He better build up the boots quickly. He's only got 7 seconds. Yeah, Andy's car did not sound well, to be honest with you. Sounded a little bit off note on, well, when it left pretty good. 0.97 to 60 foot to a point, well, 1 flat for the turbo car, but marching on again. Seems that Jari Ransonjami does have Andy Robinson's number on this racetrack at this event 2 years in a row. So, it's an all-turbo final round. All-turbo final round. As we bring round behind the tower, the championship decider for FIA Top Fuel Dragster. I think I might have a wander down there and see what happens. What do you reckon, folks?
Up to you.
I'm not gonna have my earpieces in because it's only going to be for one run. But just to get whoever wins, we'll have a chat with them, I think.
Okay then, so how about this? Time at the minute is 5 o'clock exactly on Sunday evening of the 2025 European Finals, and it's a race for the championship. Suzanne Kalin for Slick Tricks and Bruno Field Motorsport taking on India Urbacher for Urbacher Racing and Monster Energy. India racing for Switzerland, Suzanne racing for the UK and Sweden.
At the end of the day, they are just both racing for themselves. Pretty brutally honest. Yeah, winner takes all. It's as simple as that. Top step of the podium, the big trophy, and I think it's even the invite to the FIA Gala. I think it's in Monaco normally, isn't it? They have the FIA awards night, so you have that to attend as well. Yeah, they both want it. It's as simple as that. This is what they've been wanting all the way through the season. India, we know, she took the title last year. The cards fell perfectly for her.
You know this is a repeat of last year. Yeah. So
Sort
it
of,
was
yeah.
these two racing for the title.
Yes.
What happened when they fired the cars up first time? Yep.
It rained.
It's spitting now.
Yeah.
It's just almost like a repeat 12 months later.
Yeah, the only difference last year is they were, well, if Suzanne won that race last year, it was her title. If India won the race, she still had to come down for the final, and that's when we had that epic throttle whack to give her the title, because she still had to break the beams to take the championship. But it was still an epic moment. A photograph that went around the world, actually, made it onto the Santa Pod flyer for the year. Just fantastic.
Yeah, that was the car with all four wheels off the ground.
That's the one. That's the one. But yeah, typically just a couple of spots in the air. Temperature, Darren, what's it like out there, though?
It's lovely and warm, mate. It's no problem. There are a couple of spots of water which sit on the surface, but I'm actually watching them disappear, because the thing is, this is black rubber, obviously, and it's warm. So it's like, well, yeah, if you drop water onto something that's warm, it just evaporates, and that's exactly what's happening. So as soon as the spots have gone, which is probably now, we won't be far away at all.
Well, like all of us, I mean, you could literally, apart from us talking, you could hear a pin drop in the place. It's just the silence and just the anticipation.
Well, also, these two ladies are sat behind the starting line, again, waiting for the rain to stop so they could go out and race for the championship. If you notice, look behind you, India's actually undercover having a nap. Yeah, we want to get on with it as well, don't worry. It will happen. It won't be a minute. It won't be long.
Well, I can still see Suzanne's tyre tracks from her previous run on the bye run earlier on today, fishtailing all the way through the quarter mile. She ran into the threes, as did India. Both over 300 miles an hour. This really is a pick 'em and choose 'em matchup coming your way the minute we get the nod.
Don't forget, following this, you got the Nostalgia Funny Car, you got Fuel Funny Car final in the lanes as well.
Yeah, that's still really sticky. really, really sticky. It's not going to make a blind bit of difference. And now the sun comes out, so I think we could be nearly ready to go. Just very quickly, they're just about to fire them up. So any final thoughts? How are the nerves doing? Squeak, squeak, squeak. Directly from the boss himself. There we go.
If I said this morning it was squeaky bum time, this really is it.
This is the one, isn't it? So that's Keith's wife, Suzanne, in the Kestrel Lane, in a Lictrix race car. Dad's daughter, everybody else watching on. Also, the whole gang from Switzerland over here with India Urbacher. They've been given the signal to fire the cars up. It's go time for the FIA Top Fuel Dragster final here at the European Finals. And it's also the championship decider to make it, you know, like we needed it to be any more fun.
Can't even see Runa. Can you?
Here we go then. That is the Monster Energy car. There's the Lictrix car.
Well, it's one thing we really want to see is a race. We want to see a race to the finish line. Barry's up here with us as well. I mean, to come down to the final race of the season and decide it.
Absolutely brilliant, yeah. And both cars running almost identical times as well, so just hope the benefit up and go.
So the ultimate trophy in Top Fuel is the European Championship. It's either going to go back to Sweden with Suzanne, or it's going to spend another year in Switzerland with the Urbacher family sitting on India's mantelpiece. Fair to say, whoever wins it has earned it.
Yep.
Well, the crews have done all they can now. It is just down to Suzanne in India as they bring the cars into pre-stage. Hold on tight, folks. The championship decider happens here, right now.
And they're glued together out front. It is Suzanne! Her first championship in Top Fuel Dragster, wins it with a 394. I think she's chucked the blower belt down there.
But oh, it doesn't matter.
Well, that's how it's supposed to happen, a race for the title. I don't know whether you guys caught that or not, but they were furiously trying to sort out the fuel pump on India's car because it was stuck. India couldn't actually get it. India couldn't actually get the car onto the high side when she went into stage. That's why the car was probably a bit lazier than before. However, there may be some tears behind these sunglasses, yeah?
No, I think it's great. It was always going to be a good race. I mean, they've run so well all the weekend. And you're right, they were struggling a bit on the high side. So for once, we had a lot of luck on our side. And congrats to the boys. They've done a brilliant job. But do you know what? She should have won it last year. She should have won it the year before. Should have. It's not. Now she's won it.
Now you're even. They've got one, you got one. What about next year?
No comment.
Thank you very much indeed, folks. Suzanne, the whole Lictrix racing team. The car didn't make it to the finish line, but it doesn't matter. It's the win light that matters. Come on, raise the roof for all of them, please. Unfortunately, the Monster team go home disappointed this time round. Come on, very, very quickly. Give the teams a massive round of applause. Well, I saw that you were struggling with the fuel pump. I'm guessing she couldn't actually get the lever to work. Was that the problem?
Yeah, the lever was broken right before we start up. So we have it's racing. We race on the track and they win. And congratulations to Susan that she has the championship now. and we need you guys on the racetrack that we come back with more cars next year.
That would be great. Everybody, Erzurbacher, we really appreciate you guys coming as well. Thank you very much indeed. What a way to cap off 2025 in Top Fuel. Once again, how it should be, and the two men themselves shake hands behind the starting line as well. Okay, we've still got more nitro stuff to go. Back to you guys in the tower. Go on.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah.
It was a race. Okay, one of the cars was slightly wounded, but
yeah,
it was exciting. It was exciting.
Suzanne was definitely on it.
Yeah.
I mean, really, really lovely run. Yeah.
Did I hear someone say that the blower belt came off Suzanne's car?
That's what I think happened.
Yeah.
Well, it went away very quickly. There's nothing on the track, so it could be hung up in the car still.
If you think about it, nearly every run with the Runer's cars this weekend has took the blower belt out of the top end.
I want one of those blower belts autographed by Suzanne to go to the Hall of Fame, so we can do something with it for the benevolent fund.
Well, I've got one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do my 300 mile an hour one for you.
Whoa! No, that's that is special.
Yeah, no, I'll do that for definite. Yeah.
But yeah, we. Yeah, Barry, that's amazing, mate. Yeah, it's you know, at the end of the day, champions are champions, and they've been crowned and they're remembered for a long, long time. And Barry, you know what you did for the sport and what you still do for the sport. To be fair.
Well, I do keep trying, Colin. Yeah.
But you know, lovely. It's lovely having mementos and that. And what we like to do is look after. And you're a member of the Hall of Fame.
I am
as
a
well.
member. Yeah.
So
luckily,
you know, we've got our big gala dinner coming up in November.
Yeah.
We are inducting 5 new members, and of course Spuff, who couldn't come last year, he's having his award this year as well.
Right.
But we also raise money for the benevolent fund where we look after our own.
That's
and just
right.
by having things that we can, like auction, raffle, you know, every little bit helps. It really does. Really does.
I'll definitely do that. Definitely.
No, that's amazing, because what we would do, put that into the drag sound board, that raise a fortune, mate. That really would. Yeah. So, Tony Betts with the Venom. Nostalgia funny car. It's his lad's birthday today as well. So, once again,
Do you
many
know,
happy
I
returns.
really like these. There's just something about a nostalgia funny car that I really like.
Can we have Super Gas into the pairing lanes, please? Super Gas into the pairing lanes. So, Barry, you having a go?
I'm looking at all aspects of trying to raise money to go drag racing, so whatever we end up with, we'll hopefully try and get back out at some stage in something.
Yeah?
But it would have to be nitro.
Nice. That sounds like an Oscar to me then.
The thing is that none of it's cheap. If I'd have to go in a cheaper class, really, than Top Fuel, unfortunately. Unless money can be raised, that's it. Yeah, really.
Yeah, unfortunately, these cars don't run on hopes and dreams.
No.
It's hard-earned currency. Well, Tony's had a couple of 5-second runs, 5.98, then he went bigger, 5.96. What's he got for us? His last run of the weekend here at the European Finals. Unfortunately, he hasn't got a playmate with him this weekend, but has the Stockton going for it. Cool, pedalled it, got after it, still went 6.21 at 2.47. That was a big old pedal. Oh dear, and a big plume of vapour at the stripe.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, look, just blowing across the track.
Well, I'm sure Tony is absolutely fine, but
yeah.
So a couple of things to just recap on very quickly that I've picked up on. One, Urs said we're bringing more cars next year.
Whoa. Right.
Did anyone else hear that?
Yes,
No,
I did.
I didn't.
We said we come back next year with more cars.
Oh.
So,
yeah, but did he mean hopefully there'll be more cars running, or I'm bringing more cars.
I don't know.
Well,
but speculation is my favourite thing.
Yes,
and
I'm with you completely, but I seem to remember listening to you guys yesterday or the day before, that actual chassis in his car is the one that went to the States.
Yeah,
so
that's right,
he only had 2 cars, and one of them was in the States, and one got damaged in Europe. So
that still in effect has 2 cars.
Well, yeah, but it's got one damaged.
Yeah,
yeah.
They can fix it.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
A chassis could be back half to front half, can't it?
Well, of course it can.
Yeah.
And I mean, really, they're amazing. Some of the cars they build. I mean, wow, yeah.
Give the Venom team a round of applause. They've been on rails all weekend, putting on a show for you guys.
Yeah, and what a brilliantly turned out team as well. I've got to say it. Probably the most professional outfit out there. Matching tow truck, matching team wear, obviously matching car, even the
trailer,
the pit setup, the trailer, the gazebos,
everything. Yeah. And Tony's been doing it a long time.
Yeah,
he deserves to be winning these days. Yeah, and it's really sad that another one didn't arrive. At least.
Well, there's a few nostalgia cars knocking around. And fingers crossed.
I mean,
we can get back out next week.
When I'm out in the crowd and around, I've been listening to you on there, and you've said what really is a problem. It's probably getting the parts these days. I mean, it's bad enough having the money, but when you've got the money, you can't even get the parts.
Yeah.
So, people out there don't realise what some of these guys go through to just get on the track and try and entertain and obviously win trophies at the end of the day. But, I actually know what it's like,
Well, Kevin's car is not wanting to fire again. This is the worst time possible for it to have the gremlin again.
But what they're doing, very sensibly, they're trying to get Kevin's car fired up first, then they'll fire up the Undertaker car, because the Undertaker car generally is easier to start. I think that's the best way I could describe it. They obviously want to have a race. They don't want to have a solo. There we go. It's fired. And there we go, the Undertaker car fires up, third time of asking. So this is the final in Money Car.
Somebody was idling very, very high there indeed.
Well, the fortunate thing is they're coming back synchronised. So, Steve Ashdown, the Undertaker, he's confirmed as the 2025 Funny Car Cup champion. Kevin Kent, he's taken the year out, not necessarily the car, but we know he has come back for the European finals and he's made it into the final itself. They both really want it. They both want to sign off on their 2025 season as event winners. Steve's got the championship, he wants to wrap it up with the event win. He was here this time last year doing the same thing. Last year he was against a one-man Texan car. This year he's doing that against Kevin Kent. Here we go then, the final of Fuel Funny Car.
Steve Ashdown with a huge hole shot, but he's dropping cylinders. Here comes Kevin.
Oh, it's Kevin Kent, 429 at 286.
Steve's on fire.
Oh.
Yeah, big fire on the top end for Steve Ashdown. It's gone out now.
Yeah.
But the win goes to Kevin Kent. He almost threw it away with a 0.3 reaction time. It was a 0.11 for Steve Ashdown. but Kevin drove around him to take the win. And there goes the fire quad to the top end.
Yeah.
Well, we'll let them take care of the top end, but my goodness me, what a day it has been, full of drama.
Well, Steve Ashdown does like a bonfire, unfortunately, and that's one of them right down the top end. You can see the flames clearly from down here on the starting line. The fire crew are doing their thing right down the other end of the racetrack. We're just going to have to wait while they do that before we send the crews up to collect them. So we're going to be down for a few moments, folks. Still a great race. What a win for Kevin as well. He really did try and give that away, but he didn't quite manage it, did he? So we've still got some more sportsman racing to go. We've still got the rest of our pro finals to go. So please don't go anywhere at all. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Side by side the whole way. It's going to be Andre.
Oh, Michel did everything he could. He was 0-4 on the tree to an 0-8. Look at that. What a
Still.
Steve Ashdown with a huge hole shot, but he's dropping cylinders. Here comes Kevin.
Oh, it's Kevin Kent, 429 at 286.
Steve's on fire.
Oh.
Yeah, big fire at the top end for Steve Ashdown.
Well, cylinder out on the right bank. Still goes 549 at 200.
That's a great looking run.
Still with the shootout before the finish. Wow, it's a great looking race. Stu Crane expires before the finish line, unfortunately. Rickard is
5-9.
repeat European champion with his slowest run of the weekend, only a 585.
It does the job.
242 miles. Final round at the European Finals up for grabs. Jake off the line by 200ths, but Ross is right there with him. Look at that for a race. Ross Morrison into the final round. 672 at 209. Both with 1-2 lights off the line. There is nothing in it. Someone's popping and banging. It's going to be Luke. Oh, look at that. 669. It's shirt off time for Simon. It's a green light drag race. From Mulder. Dave Rudd was closer to his darling. That's a big...
Doug should be leaving first, and he does.
Oh, this is another close run at the stripe, and it is the Morris boys.
By
Colin in the
double.
final.
Double.
And that is Neil Watkins, 11:51.
Well, they're side by side the whole way. It's going to be Andre.
Oh, Michel did everything he could. He was 0-4 on the tree to an 0-8. Look at that. Quickly, he's only got 7 seconds. Yeah, Andy's car did not sound well, to be honest with you. Sounded a little bit off note on, well, when it left.
Right now.
And they're glued together out front. It is Suzanne. Her first championship in Top Fuel Dragster, wins it with a 390.
Well, I'm not saying he's 100%. I don't think he ever has been, but he's okay, and he's been taken over to the med centre just to be checked up, but he's out the car. That's the main thing. He is still Steve. Okay, thank you very much indeed, Nitro Fam. It's back over to you.
So yeah, Spencer will get out in front of him, but here comes Terry with the van. Will it be in the 8s, and how far? The answer is an 861! 174 miles an hour. Put your hands together for a new world record.
Nice.
Oh, she did it!
Oh, that's the rear.
That snapped something.
Left side broken.
Those are some of the wildest wheel tracks you'll ever see down there. 888 for Stevie breaks out, but Arm Putzman's absolutely fine.
And that's what it does, folks. What will this one be? That's beautiful. 660! Knocks over a tenth of a second.
Here we go then. Nope.
So there will be the QR code appearing on the big screen. Well done to Lee Taylor, actually, for winning the prize before. No way.
Well, it's already full, apparently.
Yeah, I've got that as well. Let's try again now, shall we?
So, one person at the minute. It is Fish Speed. Cracking name.
No, I think Fish Speed has got this one on his own. All right, reset the game. Reset. None of us can get in.
Oh, here we go.
Now we can join. Is that right?
God, it's already full again. Right then, so the races are in.
All right, Nicky from Nitro got in that time. Okay, so we are off and running. It's the racing game.
Good news, I found Nemo. He's in the middle.
Oh, good.
Oh, never mind. There goes Nemo. So, Mickey, Phil, Tom, Jamesy, Bex, Jordan, Lucy, TB25. Oh, there goes TB25. Poor guy. So, you've got to avoid the obstacles.
Crazy, this is.
Down to our final four. Make that three. Oh, no, still four. Bex, Phil, Lucy. Oh, the final three.
It was going to be Phil. Is that going to be Bex taking the win? Indeed it is. Well done, Bex.
So get ready again. Here we go then. Right, I'm in. I'm blue. I'm on the front row. Harley from Nitro FM is in. The FIA are in. Who's the FIA? Right, Colin's in as well.
Am
I? Yeah, apparently. Okay, well, I'm out instantly. Brilliant. So Lucy's back in. We've got Jack. Colin's out. Oh, it's going to be Lucy again. Or was it Bex last time? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was Bex last time.
Well, there's some friendly fire going on in Nitro FM. So there we go, waiting for the game to reset.
Oh, could that be full? Oh, Rich T's in this one. Super Gas. Oh, is he? No, he's not. Oh, Pete Walters is in as well. Nitro Pete. Go on, Pete. Nicky and Nitro is back in there again.
Pete Walters is hanging on. Oh, spoke too soon.
Loco, that's...
there goes Nicky.
One of our supercharged outlaws. Is that Neil? It's not be Neil Midgley, surely. Oh, El Loco and Jamesy. Oh, it's close, it's close.
They're both hanging on. I think they must be psychic.
How could Jamesy keep coming back like that? Oh, no. Oh, that's got to be El Loco, surely. Yay! Supercharged outlaws, yeah.
Here we go
Come on,
again. Then.
I want to have another race. Come on, let me in, let me in, let me in. No way. I scanned it the second it came up. Me and technology have never been best friends. I'll just sit and watch.
Well, there's someone in there called Bang Tidy. I can only imagine that's Scott
That's
Hauser.
Scott Hauser. Scott Bowser. Scott Bowser. Scott Hauser.
So Harley's in, P. Walter's in.
Ben all the way from Dover. Bandit 1, I wonder who that is.
Well, he's out.
Okay, so,
Poor guy. Oh. He's hanging on for dear life. At least he's the correct colour this time. Never mind. So, Jake, Norman, Liam, Frantic, and Neil still going.
So Liam, Jake and Neil. Jake on his own. Jake wins it.
Jake to the win. If I heard them cheer then, I don't know who that was.
It was Neil M and Jake. Was that Neil Midgley and Jake Michelle having their own race? I don't know, but oh dear, oh dear. Oh, it's a good bit of fun. Do you know what? We've still got a quiz to go. Actually, I think DJ did say to me that we have still got a quiz left. I hope so. They're good. Yes, the mini quiz. Get ready, folks. The mini quiz is about to appear on screen after the advert.
Right, I need redemption on this one.
Scan the QR code.
So the quiz goes live 2 minutes after the QR code goes live. And don't forget, once you've scanned in, your phone becomes the new QR code for people around you. We already have 100 and... Well, hang on a minute, it's going to be 200 in a second. I'll give it a sec before I read out the number. If you can't scan the QR code, you can go to ahaslides.com/2EXGM. 2 Echo X-Ray Golf Mike.
Santa Pod mini quiz. Do you know what? The silly thing is, if they repeated the quiz from earlier, I still wouldn't get them all right because I'd forget them.
I think I only don't remember one of the questions.
Okay, so we've got 330 in already. Don't forget, we are still working. Obviously, our tracker at the top end taking care of business up there.
There are certain moments in your life where you think, how did I end up here? And currently I'm sat in a tower commentating over motorsport, doing a quiz with 400 other people.
So I think what Barney said, you had 2 minutes to actually log in to the quiz.
Well, we're
People
getting
are
up to...
banking scanned in. I think you can scan in from the main grandstand as well. As long as you've got vision of the big screen, just use your camera zoom.
Everybody out there on the grandstands and on the bank can give us a wave if you're already in on the quiz.
Oh, look at all the grandstand. Wow. Goes to show you can zoom in.
So a lot of people in. Wait for it. 4 more people. And it is 500 people now in the quiz. Here we go then. Get ready for the first question. Have a look at the big screen. Have a look at the live stream. Charlotte, go away. She sent me a message saying, bring it on. Here we go. So you put in your name. So what names have we got in there in a minute? Jay, Lotta, Tia, Big Mac. That's got to be Josh McLean. Charlotte Gates, Charlotte Cadell. Katie Ellis is in this one. OA 999. Jamesy. Ryan Hemingway. Brett Cordell is in as well. Funny Bike 119. They're in. Pete Walters is in. Hobo Racing is in. A lot of the bike racers in this one. So the question's going to start any minute now. Here we go then. First question. Which anniversary will Santa Pod be celebrating in 2026? 55, 60 or 75? Those of you who were here in 2016 will have a good chance at answering this one. Luckily for us, we were. The answer is the 60th anniversary. Of course, Santa Pod held its first race here in 1966.
Oh, God. So annoying that Thomas led the way there.
I'm just listening
so
to everyone complain. What race number is Suzanne Kalin? Well, now she's TF1. I have no idea.
I do, because I've got it there.
Oh, I don't! He's looking at the running order.
And I forgot to press submit. Oh
no!
I looked at it straight away.
Luckily,
I didn't hit submit. I can't believe that.
I had to picture the qualifying order in my head, and I got it right.
Yeah, I did have the final listing in front of me there, so that was. And I just didn't hit submit. I was so excited that I knew the answer.
I've actually got people calling my phone now to try and put me off. A Top Fuel engine is rebuilt every year, event, or run. Of course, depending on how far back you go, depends on how accurate the answer is. Back when
this Kevin Kent is every year. Oh dear.
Of course, every run, famously every run. And they can do it under an hour as well. Oh, I've dropped to third now. SE Boss. Who's Street Eliminator Boss? Who's that?
That's Mark Sheridan.
But he's in the pairing lanes.
No, that must be Harry then. What is the equivalent weight of the jet car?
Equivalent weight? Is it a truck, a bus, or a small hatchback? Well, there is a jet bus, and there is a jet truck, and there is a jet small hatchback. But the answer is a small hatchback. Very, very light indeed. Oh, look, he's back on top.
I'm moving up. I'm 33rd. Yeah. What's the name of this resident monster truck?
Well, those who've seen the live action arena have seen it in play. Is it Podzilla, Modzilla, or Codzilla? Which is a brilliant name for a fish and chip shop, by the way.
Pro Modzilla, how about that?
Oh, that'd be a good one.
Yeah.
Of course, the answer is Podzilla. 29 of you put Codzilla.
Updating. I'm up to 29th.
Laura is up. John Crawford is up to number 4. In 1984, Samuel Miller set a world record at Santa Pod at 386 miles an hour. What was the name of the car? Was it Vanquishing Point, Vanishing Point, or Velocity Point? Now, the older ones amongst you will definitely get this. There's some sabotage going on now by Euro Dragster. Of course, the answer is Vanishing Point.
Euro Dragster just cost me 30 points. Oh dear.
Laura up to number 2. El Camino 3. Joint with Mickey Cohen. John Crawford up to 5. Jim 6. Matt 7. Dan S 8. Charlotte Gates 9. And Damo 10.
Question 7.
What was set up originally before it became a raceway? Was it either a World War II shipyard, World War II radar base, or World War II airstrip? Now, I'm not saying much, but those of you who come from overseas know how far it is away from a port. It's definitely not a shipyard. It is, of course, an old World War II airstrip. El Camino and Mickey Cohen up to 3 still. John Crawford still stays at 5.
I'm ahead of Dougie Hill. Oh dear.
Go
How
on,
many
then.
times have I given this answer out today?
Is it? They look like they're laughing when they wobble. That's actually not a bad answer, to be fair, because they release laughing gas. They definitely don't do that. Anyone who's been near a nitro one knows that's not funny.
It's tear gas, not laughing gas.
Or is it the exhibition looks funny? Indeed, it is. 300 people exactly got that one right. El Camino up to 2nd, Mickey Cohen up to 3, John Crawford 4, Laura 5, Matt 6, Damo 7, 8 is Jamie, 9 Charlotte Gates, 10 is James.
Dougie Hill just overtook me. Dougie, I love you. All right, double bonus points.
Here we go. I believe this will be the last question then.
Yeah.
Which means it'll also be something random. How many drag strips could fit vertically in the Burj Khalifa, leaving just 70 feet spare? 1, 2, 3 is the answers. Depends how many miles high you think the Burj Khalifa is. If you think it's just over 3/4 of a mile high, then it's 3. Half a mile high, 2. Quarter mile high, 1.
Oh.
I got it wrong.
I got it wrong as well.
I put 3. I thought it'd be 3. I don't know.
Yeah.
So, 238 people got it right. Who's going to be the winner? Ooh. El Camino.
Well done, Matt. And, yeah, who's third? El Camino 2026 wins that one. Well done.
I finished 30th in the end.
95th after losing that one, and being for celebrating so much that I knew Suzanne's race number and forgot to confirm it. Oh, well done, folks. Very, very good fun indeed. Oh, well done. Well, I went back 20th to 80th, so that's fair. Okay. Well, the top end actually coming around quite nicely. They're doing some work up there just to finish off. Right, Nitro FM. Now we've had some fun playing games. Now it's over to you. Just play a little bit of music, and then, of course, we'll come back with some Sportsman eliminations coming up. Oh, no, we've got a jet car. And then, of course, it is Street Eliminator. Over to you in the radio station. And that is Neil Watkins, 11:51.
Well, they're side by side the whole way. It's going to be Andre.
Oh, Michel did everything he could. He was 0-4 on the tree to an 0-8. Look at that. Quickly, he's only got 7 seconds. Yeah, Andy's car did not sound well, to be honest with you. Sounded a little bit off note on, well, when it left.
Right now.
And they're glued together out front. It is Suzanne. Her first championship in Top Fuel Dragster. Wins it with a 3:94. I think.
after it still.
Steve Ashdown with a huge hole shot, but he's dropping cylinders. Here comes Kevin.
Oh, it's Kevin
Whoa.
Kent, 429 at 286.
Steve's on fire.
Oh.
Yeah, big fire at the top end for Steve Ashdown.
All I can say is I look like nobody, and the only thing I know is true. I owe it to you, you. I owe it to you, you. I owe it to you, you. I owe it to you. You shine like a ray from the sun.
Well, John's got the wall.
Dominic Reinhardt's
And
going to
no
take
shoots.
the win.
No shoots for John.
I think the match shook a little bit. Michel's going to get there, and he does with a 5.92.
Margot Schmidt, your first pair.
Wow.
Rudy with a massive hole shot. And he's going to ride it all the way through. Just
Yeah.
with a 6.92. 212 miles an hour. Lots and lots of smoke in the shutdown area.
That does it every time.
And props to the guy on the banking with the black t-shirt and the black and white shorts for the limbo moves out there. Yeah. Yeah. We got it. We spotted it on the big screen. Well done, that man. Yeah, proud of that one. Okay, yeah, he's milking it for all it's worth now. Oh, all the way down, son, all the way down. That's impressive. Well done. Right. Graham Sykes has made it down onto the start line. That's with the Force of Nature steam rocket bike. So he will be getting ready to put his run shortly. The bike is still on the mothership at the moment, so we're not going to give him the full intro just yet. But it will be Graham that will be running next. Obviously, we have a jet car in the lanes as well. But it is the Force of Nature steam rocket bike. Okay, so he's been given the thumbs up to get the bike off the mothership. And it is so cool the way they do this, actually. Now, what started as, well, not that there's anything of the original bit left, I don't think. What started as an idea using a hospital bed have turned it into this amazing bit of kit, which has got the winch, the hydraulic lift, everything on there, which is how they bring this bike to the line. You get a good side-on shot of the bike there as well. And right underneath the bodywork, yeah, on a normal bike, that's where you expect to see the engine, but that is where that immense pressure vessel is located. And that has got all of that superheated water in there. And it obviously, it's been heated to 250 degrees, which is insane. As you know, water boils at 100 degrees, and this is taken up to 250 degrees, so it is proper steam in there. And when Graham releases it, it expands at a rate of 1,600 to 1. Just very quickly, Junior Dragster into the pairing lanes. So the bike just been lowered. It is engineering excellence. It really is. Just look at the way it all comes down. Even the thought process in designing all of that as well is just mind-boggling. Graham set a personal best over the course of the event into the 5.8s. Don't forget, he's only got 1.9 seconds worth of thrust, and then he is coasting for the rest of the way. This is his final run of the weekend, into a bit of a headwind as they walk forward with the bike to bring it up to the line. Graham Sykes is walking behind the machine. Please, Santa Pod, give him the huge cheer. It is the one and only Mr. Graham Sykes. Graham, you are an absolute star. You really, really are. And we just love everything that you do with this machine. A couple of weeks ago, he was just baffling everybody at the Silverstone Festival. I said goodbye to Graham. He set off. And a few days later is at Hockenheim. He ran at the night show there. He was putting runs in at Hockenheim. He made it all the way back. He's here at Santa Pod to entertain our crowds here this weekend. And it is such a phenomenal exhibition vehicle. Graham is from Yorkshire. It's a thing about Yorkshiremen being fast on thrust-driven machines. He has built pretty much everything on this bike himself. It's just a phenomenal feat of engineering. So what Graham will do, he will just inch it into the beams, and when he's ready, he will give us a nod of the head, and then we will count him down, and then we'll let Graham go. So he's into pre-stage. He will roll it into stage. He'll crouch down on the bike, and when he's happy, he will give us the nod. So he's nearly there. Right, so he's into stage, he crouches down, and when he gives us the nod, it's the countdown that will ensue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Coasting to, it's another 5.96 at 160 miles an hour. It just boggles my mind on this. 0.75 to 60 foot. He was 327 at 175 miles an hour at the 8th mile, but he was out of steam for nearly 1.3 seconds when he reached that point. Goodness knows how quick he is going to go when he has the bigger vessel on board and he can have 3 seconds worth of thrust. 2.9 seconds of thrust he's going to get. So if you look at that 8th of 3.2, that will drop to what, 2.8?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and he will going a lot faster. He has the capability, possibly, to run in the 4s with the steam bike. It's potential. It is immense potential. I don't know if that's the last time we'll see the force of nature with that setup on it, but give the team a huge round of applause. They're going past the spectator grandstands at the moment. Show your respect there. Graham Sykes, the force of nature, the fastest accelerating man on 2 wheels the planet has ever seen. It is mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. Yes, Eric Tabul has been quicker to the quarter mile, but he couldn't pull off a 0.75 60 foot that Graham just pulled there. His best is a 0.71. Just absolutely incredible. And if that wasn't enough, we got jet car lined up underneath the tower. It is the Spider-Man jet of Julian Webb. Once they've gone through, we have Sportsman eliminations. I can see Street Eliminator in the lanes. I've also got Pro ET, I think it is. Well, Bob Molden's down there, but I don't know who else is going to join him.
I can see the nose of Super Pro ET down there as well.
Yeah, what's confusing is Bob Molden is still in Super Gas as well. So I don't know if he's Pro ET or if he's Super Gas.
That's gas. I can see Andy Harrison behind him.
Ah, right, so it's Super Gas. Thank you.
I can also see the Lupo coming back round for another attempt.
He's starting to get a bit quicker now.
Well, it needs to stop going. I'd stop about there if I was you. Otherwise, you're going to get run over by a jet car.
We get toasted. Where's he going? He can't.
He's going for a run.
He can't go behind a jet car. I think he's just realising. Well, no, maybe not.
Is he? Is he going to try and park that in the other lane? I think. Is he?
I don't know. I don't know.
No, he's going back down the return road.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Give Silvio a massive round of applause as he comes past you.
That is such a wild machine.
He's come a long, long way to put on a show for you guys and promote drag racing in Eastern Europe.
It's like something out of Death Race 2000, isn't it? It's just phenomenal bit of kit. 3,500 horsepower. Just over 1,700 horsepower per engine. Mad. Well, I'll just give you a time check. It's just gone, well, just gone 6:05 in the afternoon here into the early evening here at Santa Bob. We've got loads of finals to go. We've got Sportsman quarterfinals to set semis and semis to set finals, of course. Don't forget, after racing this evening, we'll have our trophy presentations down on the start line. You're more than welcome to come and join us for that. But that is after racing, obviously.
At the minute then, it is Julian Webb with the Spider-Man. Named in tribute to his father's car. And it's an Alta from back in the day. This is Julian's second jet car. The first one he still runs, he just uses it more for land speed as opposed to drag racing. That is the split second car. Again, a very good show here. I can see directly down the jet. It's an awesome view from where I am. If you want to know what I'm looking at, check out Designed by Binny on Instagram. I'm sure that video is going to be on there in a minute. Julian Webb with Spider-Man, the Jet Dragster. Takes it all the way through to a 596, 259 miles an hour.
Very nicely done indeed. That's quarter mile, don't forget, not 1,000 foot. Okay, looks like it is going to be Street Eliminator up next. Semi-finals, and fair to say, points. Very, very important for all of these that are still left in. So number 1 in the points is still in. Number 3, number 4, and number 5. Got to say congratulations to Victoria Smith as well, making her first 200-mile-an-hour pass. She didn't just have a little peep in and see what it was like. She went straight in at 206. Absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, been flirting with 200 for a long time, multiple 198, 99 mile-an-hour passes, and then went, you know what? Skip 200, 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5.
Yeah, a little aerodynamic tweak on the front may have helped.
It may very well have, as potentially did the slight change in the wind. Most of the runs this season really have been with a headwind of some sort. First pair this evening will be Joe Baxter and Mark Sheridan. Both drivers actually in the last round clicked off early. Didn't put in full quarter mile passes, knowing that they may very well be matched up with each other right now.
Well, in actual fact, the lanes are chock-a-block with Sportsman racers, so we're going to get quite a few of them through here.
We're just waiting for the Spider-Man car to exit stage left, as it's all the way up there in the shutdown area. The headwind's that strong, it's managed to stop it before the...
Well, yeah, so when you've got a headwind like that and the big parachute, and of course he's got no way of like just driving around the corner. He is, because he's thrust driven, he switches off the jet, pulls the chute, and when it stops, it stops. And if the wind was strong enough, it could actually pull him back up the track. So that's when he'd have to have his foot on the brakes.
The second pair in Top Street Automotive Street Eliminator will be Rob Carter and Anthony Higgs. Rob leading the championship, but again, it's so close with the top 5, top 4. So close, in fact, I got confused earlier and said that it was Anthony leading the championship.
Yeah. Well, it's all going to be sorted out in 2 weeks' time at the national finals. Really good to see, actually, Andy Bond and Martin back down, just having a look. Maybe we just say, yeah, I think you might have caught me up a little bit. I might have to come back and...
showing their face, letting them know they're still here.
Love it. So Andy Bond on a planned year out. Let's hope he's back next year.
Having a good look of some of our Sportsman races. That is Stu Doiney, one of the most, I will say, competitive races we have in the UK.
Well,
it's going to be
he
Super
is
Gas
a
first.
quadruple double champion in Gas and Comp. Did it 4 years in a row for both. Here we go then. Enough of the talk. It's Super Gas.
It's going to be Bob Molden and Stu Doiney, your first pair. Stu in the Brogy Roadster, Bob Molden in the Peugeot. I don't think Bob's ever driven anything else.
Well, fair to say, Stu, one of the toughest nuts to crack in Super Gas. The class sponsored by Tony Morris Carburettors. And many, many thanks to them for their continued support. Well, you can see Stu wears SG1. He is the defending national champion.
Well, Bob's going to run away. Stu's going to chase him down.
Or is he? Or is he? No, he's not. He was wandering around. Bob Molden takes the win by 0-4 at the stripe.
Yeah.
Bob got a bit out of shape there.
Well, you could tell.
Sorry, Stu, sorry.
you could tell he was looking over because they tend to start to drift towards each other, and then all of a sudden he realised what he was doing. And I think probably had to back off a bit more than he wanted to.
Yeah. All right, Mark Huxley and Andy Harrison. Winner of this gets to meet Bob in the semis. Mark Huxley, 10.09, beats a 9.94. 0.2 the win margin. Massive whole shot win.
Yeah, Mark went 0-1 on the tree to Andy's 0.19. Dave Fulton and Don Scott.
So this for a spot in the semis where a bye awaits into the final. So this for a spot in the final in effect. As they approach the stripe, the win goes to Dave Fulton. 10 flat beats a 9.99. That goes down as a whole shot win.
Yeah, the babiest of whole shots. There was less than a thousandth of a second between them.
Yeah, now it is Street Eliminator.
And in the slick tricks lane, Joe Baxter in the Fox Body Mustang, the Ford-powered Fox Body. This weekend set multiple PBs once again, down in the 7.2s, flirting with the 7.1s, over 200 miles an hour. And Mark Sheridan in the Kestrel beer lane, another 7.3 second street legal car, well over 200 mile an hour capable.
Both these cars have sixes in the horizon. Chance to do now, they're doing it now is slim. They're just going to get to the finish line first. Joe Baxter with a huge hole shot. One of them sounds like he's going away at the top end. That might be Joe. Here comes Mark. He got it!
7:45 at 2:04 for Mark Sheridan takes the win to a slowing Joe Baxter.
Mark Sheridan drove around after being 2/10 behind off the start line.
Yeah, that was late. So that's helped Mark in the points.
It also seems like he's no longer driving through the converter, which he said was one of his issues he was having at some point during the weekend.
All right, Tony Higgs, Rob Carter. Now, Rob is the points leader coming into this event. Two of the toughest here. Last year's champion taking on this year's championship leader. They're away. Oh, it's a pick and choose one, this. The top end power, Tony Higgs, has he got anything in there? No, he hasn't. Rob Carter takes it, 7:48. So it's Mark and Rob in the final. And whoever wins that final will take the points lead to the national finals. Ooh. Boy, oh boy.
No pressure there.
Yeah. I mean, there won't be much between them, but it's still a lead. Right, Super Pro ET. Jamie, thank you ever so much indeed.
As always.
This is semi-finals to set the finals in Super Pro. Tom Atkinson and Scott Hauser.
I might still be here for the final, I don't know. We'll see.
The Darlings, Scott, 7:42. Tom, 8:53. It will be the Cortina estate going first. He was #1 qualifier as well this weekend. He's doing everything right. And not only that, he's hauling the points in as well, is Tom. Well, as I say, sort this one out at the top end. And that is a win for Scott Hauser. 7:42 with a 7 on a 7:42 dial. That was going to be tough to beat. So it's Scott Hauser into the final.
How about this then? Ben Kennedy with the relentless forward part.
They always do that. Okay. Yeah, Ben with a shot at the final in an Outlaw Anglia. Unreal.
Well, for the first time this weekend, he's changed his dial-in, and for the first time this weekend, he's the quicker car. He dials 868. Mark Bailey dials 878. There's 1/10 of a second between them. Again, it does work out in Ben's favour because he can start building boost before going into stage. He only has to wait an extra 1/10 of a second, which isn't a lot in terms of real numbers. But Mark Bailey's a bit on form this weekend.
Well, they're going to be side by side through the finish line. Absolutely. Mark Bailey's got his nose in front. Here comes Ben. Mark Bailey. Ben broke out by 1,000th of a second. Ooh. However, he didn't have 1,000th of a second in the bag. There was no way he could have won that one, unfortunately.
He could.
You reckon?
Yeah. Not by much. There was a very small margin.
Oh, he did take the stripe.
Round 3 of Junior Dragster. Up next. So you're final in Super Pro?
Yeah, Scott Hauser, Mark Bailey.
We've also got lots more of our pro finals in the lanes as well. So cracking on through it now later in the day.
Your first pair then, Ada Cassisi and Teddy Sullivan. Both the engines in these cars were built by Steve Cassisi, who's Ada's dad, if you couldn't work that one out, behind the car.
Name gave it away. Steve, that is.
Ada looking for an 8.10, Teddy looking for an 8.05. All things being well, Ada will leave first. There's only 500ths of a second between the dial-ins. The big giveaway is usually seeing which car leaves first. If they leave together, they've got to decide it at the stripe. And they did. Side by side, both looking over their shoulders. Ada's going to take the stripe first, but breaks out. The win goes to Teddy Sullivan.
They were all friends down there on the starting line. Okay, Lola Bell Kent, can she emulate Dad? Not by ending up on fire down the other end, but Richard Wilcox has already done that in Junior Dragster, unfortunately. Yeah. So Lola Bell, 8.20, what she's looking for, against Chloe Cromwell. This is what racing is all about. What we say about qualifying. These two are number 14 and 24, i.e. nowhere near the top.
Well, Lola should do left second and left first. I think that's the giveaway there.
Yeah, it depends on what happens at the finish line. Oh, she broke out by 1300ths. Actually, they both broke out. Just Chloe did it by slightly less. Lola Bell took a big chunk at the stripe. Didn't need to take quite that much, unfortunately. Well, live and learn.
Yeah, the issue with Lola's car, she's got very high sides, so she can't look over at all.
So she doesn't know where she is.
No idea.
Are you allowed to have mirrors?
No.
Okay, that is very succinctly put.
I don't know if you could see the air quotes through my voice.
Yeah.
But in all fairness, you don't need them. When you run a Junior Dragster, if you like, we can see Finley's helmet from here. I thought he'd been told to shut off. I don't think he has. I think this might be a solo for Emily Phelps. Emily Phelps riding the luck all the way. I think Emily's had 2 red lights now.
Goodness me.
And a breakage. Commiserations, Finley. That's not the way you want to lose.
Yeah, that frankly sucks.
And Emily goes red herself, only by 0.4.
Again, not that it matters when you're on a bye. Jason's actually saying, did we win? So I would guess so.
The unmistakable sound of the Nick Woods engine, which means it must be Luke Mugridge. There's nobody in the other lane, so I assume this was a competition by run.
It is.
Oh, Finn, understandably upset. So was this to set the semi-finals?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sure Junior Dragsters will be back in about 10 minutes. We got the semi-final. Semi-final, idiot. We're at the finals, aren't we? Yeah. Final of Top Methanol round the back. I'm not sure how many other pro finals around there. That is the only one I can see for the moment.
Luke goes 0.2 on the tree. Looking for 790, goes 8.09, which means he just put a blanket dialing on.
Yeah. Right. Everybody in the Sportsman classes, apart from ones that have run to final, are at semi-finals, and all of our pro classes are at finals. We're getting to the sharp end of the day. Lots of championships are decided, but we still have 2 to sort out in our car classes: FIA Pro Stock and FIA Top Methanol. They're the ones that are still to be done. Colin Miller's just been in touch. Cole, good afternoon to you, mate. Can we put a shout out to Britt and Penty, good friends from Sweden, celebrating a 6-year anniversary after meeting here at the Euros. We're sitting in the grandstands with them. Colin, where are you, mate? Give us a big wave. They're sat in the grandstands somewhere. Yeah, right at the far end at the top. Very good afternoon. And welcome almost home, Colin. I know you've got to go to Scotland, but welcome almost home. Great. You're watching all the travels and everything, so... been a great story watching you and Lynn and your European tour. And also a big shout out to Britt and Penty. Oh, I've got...
All pro finals are there.
Yeah, all the pro finals are in the lanes, bikes and cars. They're all down there.
We still have 2 championships to decide. The head of the lanes, top Methanol. The fight between the funny car and the dragster. We've been here before. Johnny Lag took the win last year and took the championship last year with the Fuel Dragster. Sandro Bellio's going to want redemption on that one, I'm sure. Behind them is the Pro Stock final. Once again, that is another race for the championship between Robin Naren and Jimmy Orland. As if you look to the big screens and on the live stream, you get a very good look here of Johnny Lag's Fuel Dragster. And that's Johnny in the car giving you a wave.
Yeah, I'm going straight ahead. Comp Eliminator, we need you into the lanes actually. Comp Eliminator, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? So basically, all of our Sportsman classes are at semi-finals. So all of them into the lanes. And all of our pro classes are pretty much there. Those 2 top fuel bikes, just absolutely mental, those machines. Those of you looking at the big screen and also on the live feed. I'm talking about live feed, you can't see it, but Daryl's just about to tuck into a chicken korma. That is a live feed, isn't it? Yeah, that's the thing. We have to eat on the go up here, you know. It's just one of those things. Neil Midgley and the team down there.
I've managed to not have the chink of cutlery anywhere on the internet this weekend.
Oh, no, you did about 5 minutes ago.
Oh, did I?
Me. Yeah.
Oh, that was when I moved them. That was all. Sorry, that wasn't actually eating anything.
Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah, we don't get lunch breaks or dinner breaks or things like that. We do eat when you can breaks, don't we? Sort of thing.
Exactly that.
Okay, well, the good news is all of our pro finals, both cars and bikes, are down there. We've obviously seen one final already, which was the Top Fuel final. We just have all of the rest to go.
There's Robin Naren's car, the Pontiac.
Who's got the right tune-up for the track at this time of day in their car? That's going to be the big one.
Yeah.
I have a question. Has Jimmy Orland ever lost a championship he's competed all of?
Yes.
He has?
Yes.
When?
Can't remember, but it's happened.
Okay. Well, it's got to be a very, very, very small list of people who've done it to him.
It is indeed. I mean, don't forget, Jim was racing from about, I think he started in Pro Stock in about 2001. Believe it or not, before that, he was in Pro Mod, of all things. He had Nitrous Nova that he ran in Pro Mod, which I think tickled down into the 6s. Then he bought Jakob Ferrer's, if you remember, the
Firebird.
The Firebird, that's the one. That he had a lot of success with, but there were some of those years that he didn't win. And I'll never forget one particular European finals here. The weather was perfect. The track was really good. It was the first time all year he said, I can get all of it, and something broke on the car, and he was absolutely beside himself. He said, I've waited all season for that qualifying session, for that moment, and I missed it. And he's been coming back ever since, basically.
All right, we've got the bike guys walking out. Just a little update from Street Eliminator. You know, we've been thoroughly entertained by all of our 7-second cars.
Only a lot.
Well, next year, Andy Bond has said that he is returning with some upgrades. Mark Todd is returning with the GTO. Bill McDermott is looking to do the full season with the Bentley. And, of course, even the new Mercedes is going to be coming out from the Hales. So many thanks indeed to Gemma for giving us that wonderful update for Street Eliminator. Obviously, there's other cars in the background as well. And we really do wish, actually, all the best to Phil Winstanley, who's had a bit of an incident this weekend, and good luck on getting everything back together. But more importantly, Phil, I know he's shaken and stirred this weekend. I hope, yeah, basically, okay. He texted me last night to say he was, but And of course, we'll have Graham Smith back next year as well with the Phoenix, of course. And Paul Morton as well. Don't forget me. Of course, we never forget you, Paul. He'll be back next year. Did some damage this year, but he'll be back next year as well. So Street Eliminator looking very strong next year. Right, let's have Super Comp into the lanes as we are getting ready to run the top Methanol final. That's where we are.
Yeah, Johnny Lag just pulling up behind the tower, and Sandro is about to join him. And as I was hinting towards before, both drivers have elected to run in the lanes they ran in before in the semi-finals.
Now, who ran the best of these two in these conditions last night? I think
last night? Oh.
Yeah, I think... Well, what I'm getting at is that these conditions are...
Yeah, well, Johnny Lag took the #1 in the last spot. So, yes, it was Johnny.
You're right.
Yeah.
So what I was thinking was they have the tune for this kind of weather. Thing is, drivers got to leave on time. And all the rest of it. So this is the first time all day... Oh, actually, beg your pardon. No, you saw it with Silvio in round 1, didn't you? Where you're going to see the stagger on the tree. The funny car will get 0.22 head starts. So all the time, effort, money, travelling, hassle, hard work, crew giving up holidays, all that kind of thing. This is what it's all about. This race right now.
It all boils down to one run. It's a reason why drag racing is a cruel mistress, because you've got 5.5 seconds in Sandro's case to get it right. Anything goes wrong. Parts break, you miss a shift, you get tyre shake, anything, and it's gone. The same goes for Johnny Lag.
Well, a couple of years ago, if you remember, it was Sandro and Lynn Floysvik that were up for the championship. They raced after that horrendous rainstorm in the semi-final, and it was Lynn that won. Sandro actually did a pretty good gate job on Lynn, but the car went up in smoke. And that was that. What are we going to see here this time? Did you notice the glowing red brakes on Johnny's car? Holding on to the brake to warm up the calipers, just to make sure that they hold and do their thing, not only on the run, but in the shutdown area as well when he's slowing down. So, Sandro Bellio has been European champion before. Runner-up in Germany to Silvio Strauch. He hasn't won an event this year. Saying that, neither has Johnny Lag. Sweden was won by Tina. Hockenheim was won by Silvio, and neither of those two are anywhere near the late rounds this weekend. So Johnny Lag's been doing this a long time. I remember seeing footage of Johnny racing his alcohol dragster back then, or Pro Comp dragster as it was then, in Pitio in the mid-80s. Been doing it a while. And I think all of his crew have been with him just about that long as well.
Well, if Johnny returns to form and can run anywhere near the 5.26 he ran last night, Sandro's going to have to dip into the 5.4s for the first time in a number of years.
Well, Christer Johansson is fired up. Let's see what he can do. Christer actually built that car, and he was the one that used to race it, funnily enough. So, funny car's going to bring the RPM up. There's always going to be a few games on the start line. Yeah, Johnny turns the high side on. Johnny Lag with the start line advantage. Can he run him down? The answer is no! Sandro takes it. 5.55 with a 0. Beats a 5.41 win margin of 0.2 at the finish line. Johnny Lag had 600ths in the bank off the start line. But Sandro is the European champion again. Well, Johnny Lag was on a storming run. I can only think it dropped a cylinder or something because it looked like he was going to catch him, but he just... Look at that for a finish line shot. Just watch the camera. Look at that. Oh. He just ran out of room. Sandro must have been able to hear him coming with the blown car. What a way to cap the season. The trophy goes to the funny car, the only funny car team, and to Belgium. So that's one trophy settled. Give the teams a round of applause. That's Johnny Lagg's team going up to get him. What an effort they put in. Shame they couldn't find a little more than a 41 in the final round. The car still ran really good speed. It was just a little down on ET.
Right, so Junior Dragster into the pairing lanes, please. Junior Dragster, can we have you? As we get ready for FIA Pro Stock. It's a winner-takes-all final between Robin Loren and Jimmy Orland.
Can we have winner-take finals where you winner-take-all finals every time? It's just so much more fun.
Well, to put this in perspective, Sandro Ballier just won a championship, which has lasted a year, in 200th of a second.
Sandro's team with the Belgian flag hanging off the back. Give them a massive cheer. They faced a lot of adversity this summer, and the War Machine won. Well done, boys and girls. That's what it's all about.
Oh, fantastic for them.
Well, bizarrely as well, it was actually, normally it's the dragster that has the issue with the start line due to the stagger. Johnny was right on the ball, right on the ball. Okay, your Pro Stock final. Mr. X amount of time, Mr. I've lost amount of time, Jimmy Orland in the Slick Tricks lane with the Summit Camaro. Going up against Robin Loren. Both of them from Sweden. They are 1 and 2 in the points. Whoever wins this is the European champion for 2025. It's as simple as that. Now, Robin Loren has had Jimmy's number a couple of times in the final round at this event. In years gone by, Robin actually won Hockenheim and he a couple of times in a row, I think. Looking for more of that. So, the crews have done their work. This is the scenario we wanted to see. This is the one we wanted to see. All the teams cross their fingers, close their eyes, put their hands on their heads. Jimmy's team have been here many times. This is a first for Robin and the team. It's a lot more than just a final round at stake. Who gets the win like wins? Robin gets a 600th of a second hole shot. Will it be enough to hold off to the Camaro? The answer is yes! Robin Loren wins the championship by 0.007 through the stripe. Right.
Oh.
Can I have a reset button for myself, please, after that as well? Goodness gracious me.
Check the replay, ladies and gentlemen. Robin Loren got the whole shot on Jimmy Orland. That puts him in a small band of people, and even smaller, who took the championship from him by 7 thousandths of a second. Look at that for a finish line cam.
That was unreal. Could we just, I know they're all celebrating, could we run the finish line cam again really quickly? 007, a season-long Pro Stock Championship. If we can do that, guys, in the TV truck, that would be awesome. Look at this.
Finish line cam.
The finish line camera is the most important one because that was unreal. Look at that. Absolutely nothing in it. Goodness me.
I love the split on the
there we go, that's
pictures.
the one.
Yeah, here we go.
Check that one out on the big screen and at home as well. You're going to see him coming through. Absolutely nothing in it whatsoever. Look at that. Goodness me. And on a whole shot over the acknowledged master of the whole shot, Mr. Jimmy Orland. For some reason, he just wasn't on time in that race. As the sun graces us with his presence, so we can't see.
Yeah.
Final round, Pro Modified. Someone else do this because my throat hurts.
No problem at all. Okay, so it's non-championship decider. That's already gone to Yeri once again. But it's an all-turbo final. Is it going to be the Camaro or the Mustang? Finland against the war. Well, it's just
amazing.
It's an amazing battle. Estonia versus Finland.
I think I just realised I don't think we even read out the winning time. 6:64 beat 6:59. Yeah. I think we missed that totally. Okay, yeah. So Jari Rantaniemi and.
What do you mean we missed it? You missed it.
I missed it. Deary me.
Oh,
God, check how bright the sun is on the live stream there. It is really, really bright. This will play havoc with the drivers on the tree. Both these cars are identical underneath, essentially, just wrapped in different bodywork. Both run twin-turbo Proline Hemis for the win here at the European Finals.
Well, let's just hope it's a good race like the last one we had.
Anders' car is breathing very heavily. He needs to get in.
It's not. There we go.
Oh, what a race.
Whole shot for Jari Rantanemi. Can he hold on? The answer is yes. Oh, my goodness me. 2 whole shot wins in a row. And would you believe that one was even closer than Pro Stock?
0.003 at the stripe that time. 590 beats a 587. Wow.
Well, Andre nearly got timed out. Look at that replay. Check the replay out on the big screen and watching at home. Absolutely neck and neck all the way down. Goodness me.
Yeri's got a nose in front, but don't forget, Anders has got 3 mile an hour on him at the stripe. He comes flying past. If the track was millimetres longer, that would have been Anders for the win.
Well, Jari Rantanemi repeats the European Championship, repeats his European Finals win. That was absolutely wild way to finish 2025 in Pro Mod. Look at the camera. Look at this is the finish line one.
Wins it by a nose.
2 whole shot wins in a row.
Now then.
I'd be kind of worried right now if my name began with an M and ended with Marcus Christiansen. He comes into this, the quicker of the 2 bikes. He's already proclaimed on social media he's swinging for the fences on this one.
In the last round of racing, he fired off the quickest ever 60-foot, the quickest ever 8-mile time the bike has ever run. Now bear in mind, it's already the world's quickest normally aspirated twin. Yeah, there we go, just being brought forward. Up against Permutations with the beast. Do you know what? My voice has survived all weekend till the last 5 blooming minutes.
Well, we don't need it much after this, mate, so that
Yeah,
you're
that's
okay.
a very good point. So, Marcus Christensen, Per Bengtsson, still 1 more trophy to go. All you people that have stayed around for these final rounds, thank you, and this is your reward. So can Marcus Christensen repeat the numbers from earlier and keep it going? We're about to find out. Much slower to 60 foot. Per's out in front and Per is going to take the win. Oh, and a new personal best for Per Bengtsson as well. 6.14. 222 miles an hour. That is his personal best by a big margin. First to congratulate him is Speedy himself. Yeah, Marcus's bike just didn't really move like it did earlier on today. Well done to everybody in Super Twin. Oh, not another one. I can't take another final round.
Pro ET to the very lanes, please.
Oh dear, and a
Pro
nap,
ET.
and somewhere to have a nap.
Oh.
Well, up next is the 2nd and 3rd quickest top fuel bikes on the planet. Rickard Gustafsson is chasing down Neil Midgley's trolley.
They can't start it. Oh, there we go, just in time. That's a bit of stress you don't need before the final round. Well, so far, these final round races will go down as some of the all-time greatest we've ever seen. We thought the Methanol final was good 0-2. We thought the Pro Stock final was good 0-0-7. We thought, well, yeah, you know where I'm going with it.
Well, these 2 bikes are sparring partners of old. Rickard Gustafsson has had the same machine all the way through since switching to Nitro. And he's raced the bike in the other lane with 3 other riders. Ian King started on the machine, sold it to Fast Phil, who went even quicker, who sold it to Neil Midgley, who's on it now.
They went quicker than Ian, but not as quick as Phil. However, crucially, still with the same crew.
Yeah. I know a lot of people stateside heard about Ricard's move up to second on the all-time best, and are probably tuned in. So if you're in the States, anywhere in the world, tuned in. This is Top Fuel Bike Final. What have we got is potentially the last runs of the year.
Two of the world's quickest Top Fuel bikes anywhere on the line right now. Here we go. Oh, Neil had to click it off because he went
372 to the 8th. Oh! 565. 245 mile an hour. His second quickest run of the weekend, and he does it in the final.
Nice to hear someone else ruining their voice for the sake of it. Well done. Thank you very much. That was awesome. Yeah, numbers 0.99 to 60 foot. He had the same tune in it that he did on day one, didn't he? 8th mile, 3.72, 209 miles an hour. Absolutely magic. Yeah, Neil unfortunately drifted out the groove a little bit and had to give it off.
Pro stock bike then. York Lamont taking on Martin Bishop. The championship has already been decided with an upset in the semi-finals.
Well, the Bish with a new engine in there for this year, and it really is paying off as well. He's been in the 7.4s. He was the last qualifier. That didn't mean anything in round one where he took out the #1 qualifier. Can he do the same to the newly crowned Super Twin champ?
Yeah, numbers 3 and 4 in qualifying end up in the final.
Nobody wants to step into stage first. They're both sat there staring at the bulbs. Martin is very, very slowly tickling his way in. Jorg is not going anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, these guys are not moving. We have a stage battle in our hands in the final.
And why not? Oh, Martin looks at him. There we go. That's what did it. Jorg goes in. Martin with the whole shot. Over a tenth of a second. Can he hang on? Jorg's coming with the big fuel. No! Martin takes it. Another whole shot win. Hang on, I've lost count. That's 3 final rounds on whole shots.
751, not good enough to beat a 757. Yeah, the Bish gets it on a whole shot. Win margin 0.4.
That's outstanding. That really is awesome.
Oh no, the Super Street up next. Luke Perugia taking on Ross Morrison. Ross took out the newly crowned champ in the last round. Every time Ross and Jake race, it's within thousandths of a second at the stripe.
Well, neither of these two are going to win the championship. However, there is still a big trophy tonight, and I think it does. It might mean that Luke make #2 if he takes this. It's possibly close enough. Possible, subject to confirmation. We know Jake is the champion.
Both these bikes have run down into the 6.6 second zone. 669 is a personal best for Luke Ferrugia. 666, I believe, is a personal best for Ross Morrison.
Indeed.
And don't forget, they both have honey buttons. So when they get to the 8th mile, look over and realise the other one's still there. That's when they click for more boost. Dead even on the tree for the first time in any of the finals. Luke Ferrugia's out in front. He's absolutely storming to a 664, 220 miles an hour. That moves him up, I think, to the 3rd quickest in Europe.
Well, I'm sure there are bars and places in Malta that have just had drinks chucked everywhere. You know, like in the World Cup when someone scores, it would have been scenes like that, and it probably is right now.
Well, they're all watching the replay for his victory lap. Look how much distance he put on Ross.
Check out the 60. 1.15 to 60 foot. That's outstanding any time of day. Simon Goldmania, congratulations, sir. Well done. What a way to cap the season. What a way to cap the season. Okay, final round. Junior drag bike. And then we have a few more Sportsman races to go before we get to their final rounds, and then we could be done.
Harry Isaacs and Holly King.
Yeah, no championship implications here at all, to be fair.
No, the championship's already been decided.
Already decided on Alia Leicester.
Well, this one's going to be really close to the stripe yet again. It goes to Holly King with a dead on 7 on her dial-in. Dialed 860, ran 8.60 with a 7. 100th of a second at the stripe. Harry Isaacs picked up a 10th of a second on the tree. And Holly needed to go dead on to win, and that's exactly what she did. Comp Eliminator follows. This is Dan Williams underneath the tower. Should have been alongside Spencer Tram, but no Spencer. I can only assume that means Spencer's still in for Pro ET.
Correct. Yeah, just too much turnaround time for Spencer, so I think they've taken the team view. I don't know. But Dan was always going to be a favourite against Spencer. So for the Williams brothers, the awesome Chevelle that has, it is their winningest car, to be fair. This is the car that won on the door slammers when it was the double bubble, if you remember. So index of 1078, Dan ain't going to break that. What a wheelie. 03 light. He'll click it now. Coast at the stripe. Nicely done.
Another Byron follows. This one's a competition bike for Lloyd Perkins. And he'll just be taking the bowl by the sound of his burnout. Check the replay for the wheelie. Let's see if you can see the bonnet from behind. Here we go. Oh, not quite.
It's the front shocks, the Sant Huff shocks that these guys run. It just makes it. Everybody else that lifts front wheels like that, you go, ah! The Williams boys, it's, yeah, come on. They land so well. They put them on, well, all the car, Ollie's Firebirds got them on, all the Williams cars, Guy King's got them on. It's the way forward. So, Lloyd Perkins.
Big shout out to Jake Michelle as he's leaving the grandstands, and Brad, the new European champions in Super Street Bike.
We'll see you at the gala later. And there goes Lloyd to book his spot in the final.
Okay, so our next class will be Super Comp and 2 Camaros. Stevie Gates and Charlie Seaward. So you've got 2 Camaros followed by 2 Dragsters.
So the aim of the game then, 8.90. One of these two is going to go into their first Super Comp final. Well, sort it out at the stripe, boys. What a close race this one is. Stevie Gates got his nose in front. It takes it 8.92 to an 8.99. Stevie Gates for the Haley Garland Garage into the final.
Looking at the speeds, I think both of them are on
So it will be Stevie versus a young lady in the final round. And one of them, well, either one of them, will be in a dragster, obviously. Ellie Mae Brown with the Miss Stig car. First full season in Super Comp, and she's done fantastically well. Tracy, if you're watching, and obviously Lee, who's down there on the start line, you can be very, very proud indeed of your little girl. She took perfect light back in qualifying, and here she is at the semi-finals with a chance to go to the final at the biggest race of the season. Up against Leah Kellett, who not that long ago wasn't even a racer at all. She always helps her brother Joe. Now, she's very, very accomplished. Very accomplished. Now doubles up in Super Comp and Super Pro as well. This is going to be a good one because both these ladies can drive. They can both cut zero lights. They can both run the number.
Well,
nothing.
sorts it out at the stripe.
Yeah, virtually nothing in it on the tree. Here comes Leah. And she takes the win. Oh, wow. That's how it should be, though. 8.93 beats an 8.94. They're 100th apart in reaction time to Leah. What a great race, ladies.
Yeah, Leah was well off the throttle. She's usually around the high 160s, low 170s. She only crossed the line at 157 mile an hour. You'll probably see on the live stream here her dump the nose. There she does, look. And judges it expertly.
Yep. Okay, the semis of Pro ET. Oh, sorry, Super Gas. Sorry.
So Mark Huxley, Bob Bolden. 10.14 beats a 10.06. Wow. Mark Huxley knows how to race the stripe. 0.11 puts Mark into the final.
Well, rather bizarrely, they were both miles off
the
number.
They were.
I think they're both lifting coast races, so they were probably both looking out the window and going, no, you take it, no, you take it.
Right, Dave Fulton on a solo into the final.
Is Bob Molden still in Pro ET?
Yes.
Oh, he's got to come straight back round. That's who they're waiting for over
Yeah.
there.
That's why I asked. I noticed Neil Watkins hadn't had an opponent yet.
So it will be Dave Fulton versus 9.89 with the 2.
Yep. Emily Phelps and Luke Muggeridge for the semi-finals in Junior Dragster.
Well, talk about extending your lead in the Junior Dragster Championship. Luke Muggeridge is doing an awesome job this weekend. But can Emily stop him?
Well, if I was Emily, I'd be going out and buying her a lottery ticket about now. Doing very, very well on her first weekend in the car. She dials 8.23. Luke Muggeridge dials 8.10. I think he ran about an 8.08 or an 8.07 on the last one, so he's holding back a few numbers. Basically just means he's dialed slower than he thinks he's going to run. And guess what that means? You're going to hear some whomping at the top end.
That's code for getting on and off the throttle. But that's what it sounds like. Womp womp.
Mm-hmm. The term fiddler's elbow doesn't really go as well as the term fiddler's ankle.
Red.
Well, Emily was the benefit of a lot of those. Not that time.
Well, an awesome weekend for Emily, nevertheless. So semi-finals at your first event, and it happens to be the FIA European Finals. I think she should be very proud indeed. Doesn't matter how you get there, it's doing it that's what counts. And she made the last 4 at the Euros. Well done.
You can see the Moldens eagerly waiting for Bob to come back over there.
Well, Teddy Sullivan and Chloe Cronwell.
Here he is.
He mustn't have stopped.
So Ted Sullivan, 8.10. Chloe Cronwell, 8.36. It'll be Chloe going first with the Candy Hayes car. And Ted, last year's championship runner-up, going to be going second, doing the chasing.
Green light race.
Somebody spanned the wheels as well. I don't know if you heard that. Chloe's going to get there first. Takes the win. Chloe Cronwell's going to the final.
38 and a 36. And a slight reaction time advantage as well. Teddy Sullivan bows out the semi-final stage. We have one more semi-final to go, I think. Possibly.
Yeah, Pro ET.
Which is, they're all round there now. And then it is all just final round.
Exactly that.
I'm convinced time goes quicker here than it does anywhere else. The last time I checked the clock, it was 5 o'clock.
Just don't check, you know.
So the Pro ET semi-finals are in the lanes. You've got Spencer Tram taking on, I believe that's Colin Morris in Pro ET.
It is.
And Neil Watkins taking on Bob Malden. They're actually taking the bonnet off of the Peugeot to try and get some heat out of it. Spencer Tram elected to not take his place in the semi-finals of Comp Eliminator, so he could take his place in the semi-finals of Pro ET. There you go, you can see on the live stream there. That's the white noise Peugeot you've just seen go down the track.
Just use the bonnet as a fan. We'll try that one.
Oh, he is.
There he is. He is as well. Oh dear, dear. Tune-up tips from the tower. There we go.
Right, if that doesn't end up on a certain 00 page, I don't know what will.
Oh dear. He certainly couldn't do that with Neil Watkins' bonnet. That's a full steel bonnet on the other one.
In fact, I think every car left in is a full steel car, apart from maybe the Morris car. I think that might have the fiberglass front clip.
I just got a shout out to the Watkins team, actually. Thank you ever so much indeed. When I went around to see them with some very special edition T-shirts, which they agreed to donate £50 to the Benevolent Fund for the Hall of Fame. Thank you very much indeed for that one. The Watkins team. We appreciate that one. So your first semi-final then. 269 Camaros, but in totally different guises.
Yeah, they could actually be more different for being the same, could they?
The only things that are similar, the same actually, the rear light lenses. Everything else is different. So 11.31 Darlin for Spencer Tram, 9.90 Darlin for Colin Morris. This for a spot at the finals at the European finals. Oh, and it's Colin Morris going red. Spencer Tram is into the final.
That's the saying goes, who had that on their bingo card? Absolutely no one.
32 on a 31 as well.
Well, for Bob Malden, chance at redemption like literally 5 minutes later. This time he gets to run all out, all the way to the finish line. So Neil Watkins will go first by just over 2 seconds. Bob will try and run him down. As the Dragon walks away. Bob needed another cup of tea before this semi-final. He's going to try and run Neil Watkins down, but you could see the hesitation. Ooh, goodness me, Neil Watkins tried really hard not to win that.
11.51 with a 3 on 11.51 dial. Took the strike by nearly half a second. He had
didn't need
half
to.
a ton of wriggle room and he took the smallest margin. Oh, that was close. Anyway, Neil Watkins is into the final.
Well,
it
proves as well that you don't need to go fast to go rounds in any class in drag racing. 2 of the slower cars in the class are in the final.
That was so close to breaking. I can't believe he did that. Oh.
Goodness me.
Anyway, final set in all of our sportsman classes. We have got 7 races left today. It goes without saying that we're going to gather our finalists in our sportsman classes and basically all finalists into the pairing lanes when you can, and we'll run them when you're all here. Okay, we're going to have a pause for a little while up here. Been an awesome day, and we have just got 7 finals to go. So Nitro FM are going to take over the airways once again, as we have empty pairing lanes at the moment. We just need to get all of our finalists back down. It's going to take a little while, so chill out for a moment, get yourself a brew. We'll be back with you soon. Nitro FM, it's all yours.
Side by side the whole way. It's going to be Andre.
Oh, Michel did everything he could. He was 0-4 on the tree to an 0-8. Look at that.
Right now.
And they're glued together out front. It is Suzanne. Her first championship in top Fuel Dragster. Wins it with a 394. I think.
Right now.
And they're glued together out front. It is Suzanne. Her first championship in top Fuel Dragster. Wins it with a 394. I think.
Cool, pedalled it, got after it still.
Steve Ashdown with a huge hole shot, but he's dropping cylinders. Here comes Kevin.
Oh, it's Kevin Kent, 429 at 286.
Steve's on fire.
Oh.
Yeah, big fight.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Coasting to, it's another 5. 596 at 160 miles an hour. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Coasting to, it's another 5. 596 at 160 miles an hour.
Takes it all the way through to a 596, 259 miles an hour.
Very nicely done indeed. That's cool.
Johnny Lag with the start line advantage. Can he run him down? The answer is no. Sandro takes it. 5.55 with a 0. Beats a 5.41 win mark.
Who gets the win like win?
Robbie gets a 600th of a second hole shot. Will it be enough to hold off to the Camaro? The answer is yes! Robin Naren wins the championship by 0.007.
Who gets the win like win?
Robbie gets a 600th of a second hole shot. Will it be enough to hold off to the Camaro? The answer is yes! Robin Naren wins the championship by 0.007.
Oh, what a race.
Hole shot for Yari Rantanami. Can he hold on? The answer is yes. Oh my goodness me, 2 hole shot wins in a row. And would you believe that one was even closer than Pro Stock? Find out. Much slower to 60 foot. Per's out in front and Per is going to take the win. Oh, and a new personal best for Per Bengtsson as well. 6.14. 200. Find out. Much slower to 60 foot. Per's out in front and Per is going to take the win. Oh, and a new personal best for Per Bengtsson as well. 6.14. 200. Right now, here we go. Oh, Neil had to click it off because he went
372 to the 8th. Oh! 565. 245 mile an hour. His second quickest run.
Goes in. Martin with the whole shot. Over a tenth of a second. Can he hang on? York's coming with the big fuel. No, Martin takes it. Another whole shot win. Hang on, I've lost count. That's 3 final rounds.
Yeah.
On.
Dead even on the tree for the first time in any of the finals. Luke Farouge is out in front. He's absolutely storming to a 6.64, 220 miles an hour. That moves him up, I think, to the third.
Index of 10.78. Dan ain't going to break that. Oh, straight. What a wheelie. 0.3 light. He'll click it now. Coast at the stripe. Nicely done.
Another bye run follows. This one's a competition bye for. Well,
Nothing.
sorts it out at the stripe.
Yeah, virtually nothing in it on the tree. Here comes Leah. And she takes the win. Oh, wow. Bob needed another cup of tea before this semi-final. He's going to try and run Neil Watkins down, but you could see the clizitation. Ooh, goodness me. Neil Watkins tried really hard not to win that.
Yeah, come on. We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop. Yeah, come on. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
semifinals time. At the European finals, our Sportsman racers get their chance to get their hands on the big trophies. The first final to run will be Super Pro ET, and it's Scott Hauser taking on Mark Bailey.
I don't think Mark Bailey has ever won Super Pro before.
Well, I don't know, I think he has.
I know Scott Hauser definitely has, and I know Mark Bailey has definitely won at the Door Slammers.
Yeah. Yeah, he took $5 grand out of it last year, didn't he?
He did. I can't remember if he's ever won a Super Pro event. But anyway, he's got a chance to do here. And can I just say, what amazing sight it is from up here to see all of you spectators still out there on the grandstands and on the banking. And all of you guys waving at the back of the grandstands. I know who
That's
you all
racers.
are.
That's Colin Miller and that lot, isn't it? So the dial-ins there. Mark Bailey looking for 8.80. Scott Hauser 7.41.
And
These
again,
two have come all the way through to go into the final from a 32-car ladder with alternates.
yeah, I was going to say, again, it's one of the quickest cars in the class, taking on one of the slowest cars in the class. Mark Bailey, 8.80.
Oh, hang on. It's right. Mike, it's okay, it's right. It's just the scoreboard looks funny.
Yeah, it looks like 860.
It does, actually.
So 7.41 takes 8.80. Mark Bailey, all things being well, should be leaving first. A little over 1.4 seconds. Little under, shall I say. 1.4 seconds stagger on the tree. Scott Hauser has got a big old chase here and he's got a long old wait. 1.4 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, but that's a whole rotation of the tree.
Oh,
Mark Bailey
goes red.
By 005, he went perfect red in the final. Don't go bang on, which he doesn't. Okay, yeah. But Scott Hauser did break out by 007 himself.
Mike, it's a 0005 red. Ouch. But Scott Hauser adds another trophy to his car. He won Green Light Nationals in big bracket. The next meeting he comes along to, he wins it as well. Well done, Scott. Mark Sheridan, Rob Carter. This for the event win. And also to take the points lead in Street Eliminator to the national finals. As we know, Street Eliminator is going to be epic next year. So many cars coming back and those in the wings as well.
Well, if my name was Andy Robinson, I'd be quite proud right now because he's had works on both these cars. The Passat was built entirely by him. The Cuda was redone by him a couple of times, I believe.
Another car looking forward to seeing next year. The Maliboost of Jack Petley. Well, that's coming out. Yeah.
So David versus Goliath. 427 LS power in the Passat. Noonan 521 Pro Mod engine with Mark Sheridan. I'm aware it's not actually a Pro Mod engine, but it's the same size and built by a company who builds Pro Mod engines.
Here we go, they're building up the boost. The final Street Eliminator. Rob gets the jump, carries the front wheels a little bit. Here comes Mark Sheridan with the top end charge. I think Rob's got enough to hold on. He has 763, a whole shot win against a 761, win margin 0.15. That was Rob Carter off the line with an 03 light. That takes the win. And of course the points lead to the national finals.
Yeah, Mark Sheridan's car was blowing through the torque converter at the top end. You could hear it not really gaining any more RPM, but it wasn't gaining any speed either.
Right, junior dragster Chloe Crundwell against Luke Mugridge. Luke doing himself a huge favour this weekend, extending his lead in the national championship points chase. Can he add the event win? He was national champion last year He's on course to do it again this year, but it's the Euro Finals, and it's the event they all want to win. Dial-ins, 8:08 for Luke, 8:38 for Chloe. As they approach the 8th mile, the win light goes to Luke Mugridge. Takes it by 0.1. Goodness me. Chloe was only 100th off, but the reaction time advantage for Luke Mugridge got the deal done. And it's Luke Mugridge that takes the win in Junior Dragster.
Up next then, Super Gas. Dead on Dave Fulton taking on Mark Huxley.
4 races to go for the European Finals.
Mark lent the car to his dad to race in Pro BT. And Dave Fulton has raced his car in just about every class he physically can.
So 9.90. We've had so many whole shot wins today in Pro and in Sportsman now. Are we going to see another one here? This is Super Gas. Number 1 qualifier, Mark Huxley. He's number 13 qualifier, Dave Fulton. That doesn't mean anything. This does. As they head on up to the stripe. Dave Fulton's got his nose in front. Dave Fulton takes the win. Oh, the man who couldn't sort it out in qualifying whatsoever takes the event win in Super Gas. A 9.99 beats a 10.04. Congratulations to Dave Fulton.
Super Comp up next. Leah Kellett taking on Stevie Gates.
Right, can Mark Sheridan's crew go to the top end to collect him, please? Mark Sheridan's crew, if you could make your way to the top end to go and collect him, please. 3 to go. This is Super Comp. Leah Kellett with the Dolly Daydream Dragster. Points leader in Super Comp. And she's starting to pull away a bit now. Is she destined for another title this year? Is she destined for the win? In her way of winning the event, though, is the Hailing Island Garage Camaro of Stevie Gates. One of the best turned out teams. In actual fact, they're both really well turned out. 2 fantastic cars. So is it going to be Ziva, the Camaro, or is it the Dolly Daydream Dragster? This for the win in Super Comp.
The light is getting dimmer now, which is going to help these guys on their reaction times. Saying that, they both leave together.
Sort this one out at the top end.
Stevie Gates is a long way ahead. He's going to have to lift off the throttle, which he does, but too much.
Oh.
Leah Kellett goes 8.91. She wins by 0.02 of a second. To give you an idea of how far off the throttle Stevie Gates was, his trap speed was 132 miles an hour. Mark Huxley's in Super Gas was 131.
Wow, 0.02 at the stripe. Goodness me, what a final that was. Yeah, you can see Stevie lifted right at the stripe there, but it was to no avail. Okay, your penultimate final then. It is Pro ET, Spencer Tram and Neil Watkins. A huge field of racers. And it doesn't matter where you qualified, because you can make it through to the final. They qualified 16th and 27th for reference. But this is for the big trophy, all the marbles, as they say, and it's 2 11-second cars. 11:32, darling, for Spencer Tram, but going first, Neil Watkins, 11:49. It's on the green they go. Spencer's got his nose in front at the stripe. Is he going to take the win? He hits his darling beautifully. 11:52 with a 5 takes the win. 11:50 on a 49 for Neil. But the winner is Spencer Tram. Your last final of the European finals.
Lloyd Perkins isn't going anywhere.
Lloyd's not going to make it. Oh no. Dan Williams has got a solo in the final. What a shame for Lloyd. They made it all the way down. The car is in the pairing lanes but unable to come round the corner. So for the Williams brothers, it's 2 finals in a row, 2 wins in a row coming up here. Spencer Tram did it in Pro ET, and Dan Williams going to wheelie his way to victory here in Comp Eliminator.
He'll still probably click it off early, as you can actually damage your index even in the final.
The last car of the weekend. Reach for the sky, Dan. He'll click it in a moment. There he goes. That's the way to do it. Dan Williams takes the win in Comp Eliminator, and we are done.
Ladies and gentlemen out there on the bank and on the grandstands, give yourselves a huge round of applause. You've made it all the way to the end of the European finals. It is 20-8 in the evening here on Sunday. You guys have been awesome. And just while all the track crew are still down there, give them a huge round of applause as well. They've done an outstanding job this weekend. They've really been tested.
Well, all it remains for us to do is get ready for our trophy presentations, and as close to 8 o'clock as possible, I'd have thought.
Dead on 8?
Yeah, dead on 8 o'clock. Right, okay. Right, so trophies. Oh, commiserations to Lloyd Perkins. I know they wanted to make it an interesting final. It would have been, but the car just been towed back to the pits. So, that's it. The European finals are complete. It's just trophies. Those of you on the banking, on the grandstands, you can come and join us for trophies down on the start line. We're going to be aiming to get those underway at 8 o'clock, or as close to as possible. But if you joined us on the live stream, if you joined us here at the track, wherever you are, just thank you for being here. It's just been awesome. Thomas, Daryl and myself, it's been an honour for the three of us to be able to call the show this weekend. We've absolutely loved it. Nitro FM have always been there for us as well in the background, and they have taken the airways when we can't. And to our timing crew, thank you ever so much indeed to all of them. Signing on, obviously the track crew, we've mentioned them, our pit marshals, everybody else. We couldn't do it without you. Okay, I'm going to sign off. Don't forget, trophies on the start line, 8 o'clock or there to bounce. Nitro FM going to take the airwaves. We'll be back with you soon.